Am I here now? Right, hello. I should be here. Fucking hell. Why is it so scuffed? So basically, TLDR, what happens when you go live in YouTube Studio is that it's like a little sort of pre-live thing. You can see the connection going through and it goes, oh, whoa, shit, hello. And it goes, oh, I can see you're trying to go live. Once we have the data, we can actually connect and go live. So you wait and it says, yeah, great, excellent connection. The button that says go live is just grayed out and you have to wait. Like, cool. Thank you, Eagle. Cheers, mate. I need to start getting ready, I guess. Do I get naked on stream? Is it just shorts over here? Back in the tick. Hello, chat. Sorry, I was having had a wee. Put down the towels for my back so my fucking back doesn't die. It's like a little sort of seat insert almost. Oh wait, my mouse is over there. Shit towels is. This is my keyboard to be fair, so. Come on, Bailey, out of the way. Bailey, what do you want? Go away. Dog starts shouting at me. Let's sort shit out. I didn't know it's not bad. Right, hello.
Yes. So.
Just vibing, getting ready for stint.
Yeah. About 16 laps to go.
The overlay will match whilst I'm in the car.
Some people say he often races like he's going back.
It just doesn't match in replay or in live when you're watching someone. Here we go for immersion, boys. I'm feeling the immersion. Lap. Basically, he's right behind us. That's you two. Audio's not off. Oh my god! I'm gonna turn this off until you guys bloody, because I'm gonna get the same thing over and over again. Doesn't matter if I lose. That's the thing. It doesn't really matter if I lose time or not, because these guys are fucking fast. So they'll probably bring us back in again. Yeah, but Bluey, like, it's one person now, mate. Well, I saw 3 people say the same comment, so Grosjean drove just before Racine here. Hey, Vals. Oh, that's got to come out at some point. Good to know that number 4 is a bit of a bandit. Well, I picked this rim. I don't know, it's just when I got on the thing. I like it. I like a slightly circular rim in case I have a spin. To be fair though, I lost the gap. I mean, no, P2 is a lap down.
Sorry for eating the 1Xs, man.
Thank you, Posh. The 18. Nice, man. Still going. That's the important thing. Basically 4 an hour is what we're allowed. So we're nearly 8 hours in with 14, so we're doing alright.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, so we're good. Like, I made the gap now.
Yeah. Exactly, man. I've got a gap. I think I'm probably going to lose a little bit of time. These guys are a bit quicker than me. Not too bothered about it, really. The important thing is just keep it facing the right way. Thank you, Wildcat. Cheers, dudes.
Yeah, we're in forward.
Pulling away from E2, which is good. The set we've led by, probably like end of Le Mans, like 2 laps or so, wasn't it? I think I can run in the 34s easily, so that's my goal. Thank you, Wildcat, mate. Appreciate it. I was close to the curb then, man. It's Austin. Yeah, the bar does reset every time I change the scene, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, like, we've got a long way to go in this race yet. I don't want to be thinking about the end result. I only start thinking about that in the last couple of hours, really. Exactly, man. Like, people have that ability just to hang out with the laps. They are the real MVPs. I can't do that shit. Yeah, I'll try Romain's line after a couple of laps. I need to get settled first. I don't want to go buy one in first. Commentator lap, I can give it a go. It's been a while since I've done this. So, we're on board, my boy Racine. We are 16 hours and 32 minutes remaining of a Daytona 24 here in iRacing. So, you're going to hear the revs drop there because the clutch goes in to save fuel. Long brake into T1. Try and roll the speed in. Get on the inside there. That's where the camber is the least. And then easy on throttle next to there. Racine drifting just for the show. Loves it, mate. Come up to the first horseshoe now, down the second gear. Usually take a late first gear to turn in, makes things a bit easier. Easy on throttle on the way out, easy to drift this car, even with traction control on. Easy flat through this kink here, easy flat. Shut the car through. I brake sort of either at the end of the cones or halfway through the cones for this. Straight line braking is very important. Then roll the speed through, take first really late, that helps rotate the car. Easy on throttle on the way out, again easy to oversteer. Now we come onto the oval. This corner is super important for the lap because you carry all the speed here. If you make a mistake, you lose that speed all the way up to the bus stop. That was really nice. Drive to the wall and then make sure you come down the bottom here, right to the lowest possible point because this is the shortest line. Going up top there, you lose about half a second, even if you're full throttle compared to being down the bottom. I come to the bus stop. We are not going to get a run through here. Racine's decided just to lift instead. Save the fuel. Fourth gear, then we take third gear as you hit this curb on the right. Helps rotate the car. Watch out for that sausage for fuck's sake. And easy, full throttle to the line. Come down the bottom for the shortest possible line of least resistance. And that is a lap of Daytona with Racine. Sorted. Forbidden sausage. Because that way, Boris, if you open the line up as much as possible going onto the banking, you reduce the chance of the car sliding because you're not putting any you're not putting any more stress through the rear tyres while trying to turn, not putting any more friction on it. It's going straight. So a car accelerates and brakes the best in a straight line. You want to try and do that the best you can out of some of these corners. So you brake in a straight line, then turn in at the end. That's actually one of the biggest mistakes you can do in this car is start turning under heavy braking because then you're putting more load on one tyre and that's when you start locking. Thank you, Brittany. Cheers. Thank you, Mark, as well. Thank you, Carson. Cheers, guys. I've done a few stints.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Hayden. Cheers, Deuces. Go fast. I'm attempting.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Thank you, Benji.
Now he's putting it into
It's
practice.
Verstappen in the split. You can actually watch his stream live by hitting ! Max. I wouldn't want to be an F1 player, man. I like what I do. F1 is like its own thing. You see it on Twitter, you see it with people. F1 fans are F1 fans. I consider myself more as a motorsport fan. I like everything, you know. Not to say you can't like F1 fans or just F1. Up to you, but I don't like having that blinkered view of motorsport.
people say he often races
Cheers,
like
Ben.
he's going
Glad you're
backwards,
enjoying the stream,
but
mate.
now he's
Wonder if you still enjoy it when I get in the car.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Porch. Told my dad about you now, watches you. Mate, Porch out here getting me the subs. Cheers, man.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into
Thank you,
practice.
Benji. Yeah, mate, you did that. That was you. Good job. My stint starts when Racine pits, basically.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Hey, so nice, cheers, dude.
but now he's putting it into practice.
Big thank.
Oh God!
Thank you, Hunter. Let's head to work. Have a good time at work, man. Hope it's a chill day for you. Oh my God.
Some people say he often races like he's going
Thank you, Finley, as well, mate.
but
Thank you
now
for the
he's putting it
$8.99.
into practice.
Very kind of you, dude. Thank you for all the great content you sent. It's my pleasure, man. I have a blast doing this, so that you enjoy it too is a very welcome bonus.
Some people say he often races like he's going
Thank you, Archangel, for the
but
rubs.
now he's putting it into practice.
It's Hamilton in the split. I don't think I've ever seen him do a sim race ever, apart from once in Gran Turismo race Super GT. I'm commentating on it. What's this line, man? Straight up ignoring the camera exists.
People
Fuck it.
say he often races like he's going backwards.
Here's
but
Forrest.
now he's putting it into practice.
Mix of both, Nemesis. Mix of both. Initially, it was actually a lot faster on the straight, but we sort of reeled it in a bit because the infield was a bit scary. Thank you, Andy. No idea, dude. Ask him.
Oh God!
Thank you, Nasty. You're not nasty, though, you're cute. I've seen a bit of Rally Monty. I saw the Stage 1 highlights. The actual Stage 1 highlights, not the WRC, like 2-minute ones. There it is, the cutie.
Oh God!
Thank you, Dan.
Oh God!
Thank you, Raptors, as well. Cheers, guys. Man, he's pushing.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Powertoff. Cheers.
Some people say
Ah, nice,
he
man.
often
Yeah,
races
nice,
like he's
nice
going
to chill out and
backwards,
watch something on your
but
night
now
shift.
he's
I did that a lot
putting
when
it
I work
into
nights. Thank you, Zoltan. Yes, just say that.
Some people say he often races like he's
Thank you,
going
Lewis.
backwards, but now he's putting
Oh,
it
mate,
into practice.
early stint for Lewis, mate. So thank you so much for tuning in, dude, and I hope you have a good day at work. Really good strat to save the fuel there. You know you're not going to get out in front of the GT.
Some people say he often races like
Yes,
he's
Julian.
going backwards,
Thank
but
you.
now he's putting it into practice. Some people say he often races like
In
he's
5
going
laps. Thank you,
backwards,
Lucas, as well.
but now he's putting it into
Being a
practice.
photographer. Oh, thanks, man. I mean, you tend to have that covered usually, but you're always welcome to come along and have a look. Didn't go by fairly quick here because the cars have got that big of a fuel tank, so. That body fat, I don't know what it is. Got a set of scales, I think it's like 26% of it. Be lower. And still chunky from the old days. Thank you, Ali.
But now he's putting it into practice.
I just use a profile from CiviCube online.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Divvy does as well. Cheers, mate. Thank you. You guys are making me work. No, thank you guys. You're all been very, very generous.
Ok, Racine, fais attention au off-track s'il te plaît.
Thank you, Lemmy, as well. And the Oxide, thank you guys. Leading by a lap at the moment. Up to P9, lap twice. Thank you, Sweaty Nomex. I ain't going to be doing the next stint with a Kataro controller. That'd be whack. No, we can't lose Mario Walker. I like him. Thank you, Paolo. Thank you, mate. 7 months from Paolo. What a king. Thank you, Leon. FGTR, thank you for the £1, mate. I'm not going to be checking on your cars for now. I'm getting ready for my stint. Stop looking at chat. I see you.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Ask me how I know, man. Ask me how I know you're looking at chat.
Some people
Is
say
it because you're on my stream?
That's because I do that shit all the time. I know that exact wiggle.
Quite 4K.
Thank you, Astor, as well. I get nervous. It's like just like anticipation, you know what I mean? Like. John, thank you, mate. £25, you king. Thank you, mate. Awesome stream so far. Thank you. Hopefully we can do good here. Troy, I mean, yeah, I'm up for doing it, man. I just haven't written the thing out. I'm up for doing it. 100%.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now
Curb
I
anxiety.
can do anything, so you can forgive me for my 1X's, my sins.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I eat a lot of X's. I'm on a.
Yeah, Casey,
I'm not
mate.
on the healthiest of diets right now. Yeah, I know.
Casey's fast. If I find him on track, he's going to just gap me. I'm so sad with Casey. Yep,
2 laps to go.
I'm ready. Yeah, it was sad with Casey because they were actually like fighting with us for the lead right at the start of the race and he DC'd. What could have been? Thank you, Roadrunner. Thank you, all the new members. Cheers, guys. Yeah, Casey's a fast guy, man.
Oh, God!
Cheers, Charles. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm not going to be too bothered about the pace.
Like he's going backwards.
Just want to go around and vibe.
Practice. Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Mirek. Cheers, guys.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
I won't be interacting with the chat too much when I'm driving.
Some people say
Thank you,
he
guys.
often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Gopher, mate. Believes in me. Thank you, dude.
Right,
Box,
Mr.
box,
Jumble,
box.
are you ready to rumble?
Oh, I'm so ready, man.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I can say it. I can
Hyper's
say
on.
it. Jimmy, I can say it. Please, no Punterino, Jimmy.
Oh no.
There we go. I said it.
I wanna die, man.
You're all good. Gap is made so that you don't have too much to worry about. All you need to do is keep the contract, try to feel safe if you can, but yeah, don't worry about that, just give it your A game and we'll be fine.
Thanks, dude.
And don't forget to have
Some people
fun.
say he often races like he's going backwards,
That's the most
but
important.
now he's putting it
Yeah.
into practice.
Finally.
Okay, so your car is going up the jacks. You have one tire left to put on. And you should be set to go anytime soon. Go, go, go. Pit speed on. Don't fight him. Yeah. You're gonna have the GT3 on your right side. Two of them actually. Three. Make that three.
Good, boys. That guy hard fucked it. Yeah, tried to go through there and probably stay with the 12, but better safe than sorry.
I'll be back.
Good out of the brakes. Going on, Jimmy, come on. I'm like a bit of a tool.
Yo, Jimmy,
Yo.
do you have adjustable brake bias in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to go to 48.3. I know that's the number that Romain liked a lot. No, 48.3, 48. You're going down, you're going down, you're going down. 48. Go up. That's it. Somewhere about, you know, that's it. That's perfect.
I really want to stay with this two if I can. That sausage curl scares me so much, man. Just a nibble on the curve there. Need to get settled, man. going that slow, I feel like, but like...
Hey Jimmy, pace looks really, really good, man. The guy in front of you's got a lighter car, newer tyres, so it's all good. Your pace, 33s is really good.
Like that.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Backing up
but
the
now
chicane,
he's
man.
putting
That's
it into
ruined me in
practice.
the draft.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Alright, Jimmy, I'm just gonna go change shirt, but I can still hear you, so if you have anything, just scream, okay?
No worries, man.
Alright, I just wanted to just check in with you, see how you did in the first few laps, where your pace is looking really, really good, so I'm going to head off to bed now. You're going to do a good job in this stint. Your team will kick you right. Have fun, man. Looking really, really strong out there. Good job.
Thanks, man. Have a good sleep.
I will. See you in the morning.
Sorry, Gordon, sorry. Gordon?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you say like 3 to 4 laps? I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. You don't mind?
Yeah. Sure, I
Thank
can
you.
say.
I'll be back, thank you, sorry for that.
It's all good.
Actually, I asked Mizzy, I'll see what Mizzy can do.
No, it's all good.
Thank you very much.
Just
Appreciate
remember, we're swapping in the morning, Gordy.
Yeah.
it. I'll be back.
Jimmy don't even need me, bro. He got this on lockdown.
Do I just stay with this guy or what?
Yeah, for now, let's just use him, save a little bit of fuel. You know, let him carve the way through the traffic for us. We can chill, and he'll have to pit before us, obviously.
Actually came out at the same time as us, so...
Oh, right, okay, no worries. Well, here's the thing, you're still getting into the groove yourself, so if you feel like you're faster and you have much more pace than him after a few laps, let's get ahead of him. But for now, let's just use him to our advantage.
Okay.
32. Nice lap, dude. quick.
All along here, isn't it?
Gotta make the most out of every little opportunity give it to us, you know, like someone's ahead that's reasonably similar pace, that's a perfect opportunity to feel safe. That's alright. There's a few laps down, so it's okay. Yeah, you gained out that.
The man in the Lambo is monstering the curbs.
Yeah, he's running like the Coanda LMP2. Both like Joshua Rogers hit the curb and spun. So always better to be safe than sorry, mate. Just for reference, like 3.1, 3.2 per lap is pretty good. What will be going about, like, you know, 23 laps.
That for now.
Nice, good job.
Oh, God!
Crushing it. How do you think that, you know, the real racing and stuff's advanced your sim racing? Said a lot of people ask it as being the other way around, but how do you feel like the real stuff is helped you in sim?
I think just a bit more perceptive of stuff going on around you.
Yeah, for sure.
Like try and look really far ahead a lot of the time, especially like in the bus stop here. Like you're looking, if there's a GT car you're going to catch, so you save fuel, don't you? Like it's just about not too bothered about like the overall pace, more like the quickest way to complete the lap, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah, 100%, yeah. All right, let's be cautious up here. About a bunch of people battling each other, so don't worry about following the guy through. Just you go for what overtakes are safest.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
they were lapping other traffic in that as well.
I know, yeah.
Watching
That's the busiest it's been in laps. Just so happens that everyone was there at the same time.
try and catch Matty again now.
Negotiated it though well, mate. That's nice. Yeah, but mate, just continue with the 33s. 33s is lovely. It's really nice.
This won't be a fucking 30.
No, this ain't gonna be a 33, mate. You had half of the GT3 field to pass.
think the main thing I learned from real life was like rolling speed. I used to think it's always so stop and start with sim racing, but like getting so much time by just rolling through a corner quickly at low speed, getting a better exit.
Yeah, yeah. Remember the big thing I taught you, Alton, about your heavy left foot?
Yeah, exactly. Haven't got to stomp it all the time.
Exactly. Sometimes it's better to brake a little bit earlier, but a little bit later, carry more speed in the corner, and then the car's a bit more settled. That's for sure the biggest thing. But for sure, you've come a lot in terms of your pace in sim racing, and it's looking really good.
But some GT is going to try and fire P2. Guy in front is the XGT Academy guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, races in one of the little prototype series, a club series, I don't know what it's called.
Oh, this guy in front of you, and on Project Cars 2, I used to do pro stuff, and this guy, I had a lot of battles with him on Project Cars 2 back in the day. Me and this guy were both pros back in the day. Matty was seriously fast on Project Cars 2. Really, yeah, he was really quick on there. Found it really hard to beat him on there.
Give me a favour and dragging me along at the moment, so I'm happy.
Mate, it's lovely. Make the most of it. Bit of fuel saving, it's just lovely, mate. Tidgney, yeah, it's they race on a team called GTA. Him and Tidgney, GTA Tidgney. It's a throwback from the past, man. Wow, that was really cool. It's nice to see him.
What should I do here? I feel like I'm with him because of the draft, but
Be honest, mate. I think you're a little bit quicker here. All right, let's stay behind him for the chicane, and we'll pass him on the right-hand side afterwards. Just a bit, one last fuel save into the chicane, and we'll get him off the chicane. It's alright. No worries, another lap of fuel saving. Yeah,
I went right there.
yeah, I know. He put you a little bit off, like focusing hard on his bumper, but no worries, mate. Let's get next lap. I think you've got a bit more pace, but let's just judge it. Are you feeling good? Feeling good?
Yeah, man.
Good, mate. Good. Car just gets better and better.
Yeah, it does.
It's not bad. I mean, you box away a little bit in traffic and then you just catch them down again on pure pace.
Oh, God!
Committed to gonna kill myself at that corner now. It's the line, TM, don't at me.
That's the nature of the corner. I think it's just that in that mid part, just wait a little fraction long, coming into the power. I wouldn't overly think what you're doing though, mate. It's looking really good.
Followed him.
You're quicker than him anyway, so I mean, like, you know, don't really need to be looking what he's doing. I think if you just do what you do, you're gonna do good.
You're the only backseat driver that's allowed goods.
Copy that. How are we doing on fuel, dude?
I had a 5-lap warning at the line there. We're 3:11 average at the moment. I've just done a couple of like 2s as well, so car's pretty. I think I'm good on fuel.
Perfect. Yeah, no, that's exactly the plan. Nice.
Is there a pit stop set up?
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Message soon.
Gordy.
We're seeing.
Yeah, I'm back, mate.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, just double check the tires are
Unticked, yep.
unticked. Yep.
Alright. Have a good night of sleep, mate.
No worries. All good. I'm just looking at something quickly.
Sorry.
I haven't been watching. Is the gap extended? Okay, no worries. Right, Rasim's with you now, Jimmy.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed, but mate, driving like an absolute champion. Great driving, dude. Keep it up.
Yeah, just watch how you got a chain of GT3s right there. Oh yeah, good stuff. Yes, sir.
Man, driving like a champion, like an animal. Man.
333, man. Okay.
Yeah, you seen it's pretty after 30. Yeah.
No prisoners.
Yeah. Make it no. All right, I'm gonna love you and leave you guys. Jimmy, keep doing what you're doing. You're absolutely crushing it, dude.
Thanks, man. Have a good sleep.
I will. See you in the morning, guys.
Good sleep, man. See you, man. You had 3 laps to go at the line.
Copy. Probably just step behind this guy now.
Yeah. Jimmy, how many laps did you do preparation for this? Don't lie to me.
I did like 2 or 3 stints.
Man, you are flying, bro.
I ain't pulled along.
One lap to go, mate.
Copy.
That's why the guy in front of you is the guy behind you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, no rush to follow this guy because I'm just getting like nice long stint because I'm vibing here. Times have been fine. To the road, mate, that's fine. Boxing.
Box.
I'm going to take my line to the pit so I don't know your one.
What a pit! What a pit! But I am in a little bit of a trouble. Predicament. No, he's gonna pit before you. I think you're fine. I don't think they call you P1.
I don't know where my guy is.
They call you P6, so you can go, And I'll go in? No, you're good. Yeah.
I didn't know where my guy was.
Great first stint, man. God damn. That was... How many 33s? Shit. That's fast, man. Really, really fast.
See what like on the water tires now.
You'll be good. You got like 90%. You got like high 80s, above 85 for sure. Anytime soon. So you just lapped P2 in the pits, and on exit, now you're gonna have an P2 on your right side. He slowed down, and you're clear. All right, so we seem to be on strategy with P2, so no need to rush anything. Keep doing what you're doing. Doing great. Jimmy, I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Copy. If you're enjoying the stream, I appreciate you just tapping that like button. Subscribe as well if you like. Lots of you here right now. Thank you for tuning to me. It's much appreciated. Hope you're having a great evening. Nicholas. Yeah, I save a lot there compared to him. Like. Oh, wrong button. I went to flash him, I fucking put the emitter on like an absolute king instead. Off track. Hey, Kralix.
No way, that's your first 1X?
Yeah.
Stop it. You're on a good diet.
Fuck. Back up to P5. That's a great effort by those guys, man. They are doing so well. Back up to P5. Well, they fucking win the thing. As long as he's quick, I don't really care. He's put me along last time, so... He'll be quick though. McLaren. That bit. Confused by this guy like making a big effort to overtake me and then
Nice
being
pass on
slow.
that one, mate.
I'll try and go by him on the straight, I think. Meet you, Steve. Yeah, lol.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into
Like that.
practice.
I only do 1:33.8, so I'll be happy with that, but he's got to get moving. Has to do that. See if we can get away.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
That was the answer. God damn it. Just wait. Not being a dick, he's completely entitled to do it, it's just frustrating. I'd be doing the same thing if I were him. Obviously, I'm the one that's getting... To be honest, I wasn't much faster on my own, so...
Hey, feel free to spar with him, as long as both of you make it out alive, you know? Clear.
And when I get a GT in the fucking chicane, it doesn't matter. God damn it, it's so frustrating when I get away from someone.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Fucking go then!
Go wide. Yeah, good. You're good. So you two are not too far from that P3 guy that just left. You hold the same gap, so if you want to feel safe behind him, feel free to do so. If you want to fight with him, so you can do it. It's a great spectacle for all of us right now.
I don't mind him overtaking me, but just don't be shit when you overtake me. Drive away. Like,
Yeah.
that's just like costing us both time.
Yeah.
Like, for what? He's entitled to do what he's doing, lads. I'm just frustrated. Like, he's completely within his right. Do this. It's just like, yeah, if you're that eager to be in the front, then be quick. Yeah, he might be just trying to get me flustered, which, to be fair, he's kind of succeeding. Ass. Oh, we've got the same car, pretty much, same tyres. So guys, there's a great POV on Max's stream. This. So much faster on my own, man. Get in for fuck's sake. Go on, go! Hold on the right, mate.
You're clear, no yellow flags, you're clear. We're clear. I'll go change shirt from my stint, I'll be back.
No! No!
Everything okay, mate?
Yeah, I fucking got him in the fucking slowdown!
It's alright, you good.
God.
I can't see damage on my stream. So, not on my stream, but I mean on the replay. I don't see any damage, so I think you just took the tire. You're fine. Just give the slowdown, you know.
Fuck's sake. Fucking gargantuan F, boys. Oh. Fucking shit houses, man. I thought that run through there was too good. I do this fucking Joker again now. Oh, mate. Career's over. I'm sending her. I need to reel it back a bit now. Yeah, just it for the content, boys. You know me. Wait. Did that fucking flashing light thing say wanker when I flash my lights? Just fucking stay there. We're faster if I lead, you shit. Oh, there you go. He's won. Oh! Uh-oh. Nearly die instantly. Back talking, which would be the very Jimmy way to go. Your boy is momentarily forgotten how to drive. Don't worry about it. Come back to him.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Marcus. Few laps.
Yes, sir. 10-4.
$15 hours left, so we just ticked over.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
You Masick, cheers, dude.
Box the slap, box the slap.
Boxing.
Box, 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 box. Now, what do they say? They say pit confirm, pit confirm. Amazing. Amazing. Any tire wear is sick. I could go back with those tires, to be honest. But I'm not going to.
Don't do it, man.
But Wait, actually no. Wait, I'm reading the old one. I'm having a
Some
mental
people say he often
glitch.
races like he's
Oopsie.
going backwards,
Here he goes.
but now
No
he's putting
problem.
it into practice.
Alright, please exit the car. Alright.
That guy was
Let's
so
see.
frustrated, man.
Yeah, no, I could. You're at 70, 75, 77, 69, 66. That's another stint. Good stuff, man. Oh! Am I going to... I don't know about the fronts, though.
Certified broadbent
I'll
moment
try
at the
it.
end there.
I'll manage it.
Some people say he often races.
He wasn't
like
a cheater,
he's
man.
going
Like-
backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Let me say, like, guys, like, I was frustrated because, like, obviously I was being held up, but he had every right to do that. What I was getting frustrated at is it was slowing us both down.
Races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Like, it wasn't just slowing me down, it was slowing himself down too. But to be honest, at the end there, he looked like he was fucked, so. Thank you, guys. Oh. Yeah, I fucking saw that going. The wanker, man. I saw it once, that fucking... How was KCP3?
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Is it just Casey to the end now? Hey, if they end up winning this thing, that's we're scuffed. What a comeback from Casey though. Very interesting. The guys had the DC earlier.
Yeah?
Like they're
Some
really
people
fast.
say
They've
he
gained back
often
like
races like he's going
a lot of time.
backwards, but now
They're
he's
third
putting
now.
it into practice.
I want to ask you, is it a valid third or is it on strategy?
might be on strategy.
Yeah, okay.
Then when their last stop was.
Could you please check when about their last stop was?
Uh, 20 laps ago.
Yeah, no, they're off sequence. They're gonna pit and they're gonna fall back again.
There's some more Sam Adams in the car, really. How many drivers have they got? This is a genuine threat. It's amazing. I mean, he's been the fastest car on circuit for forever, mate. What a legend. Don't go too fast, Casey. Even so, he's been doing like 32s faster. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah. Alright. That's no problem.
I mean, they've got to do that. They've got to do a qualifying sim to get back in it, haven't they? Uh oh. Wait, why's that doubling up? Don't you start doing that. Team Nabs move.
Some people say
Yeah,
he often
okay.
races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Why has that started happening?
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards,
Ah!
but now he's putting it into practice.
Ah! fuck's sake. Always happen. Go and change my shirt quick.
Yes, sir.
Say often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Some people say often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Some people say often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Hello. How you doing? Be back. Yeah, I know. Case's coming back, man. I've got to watch out for him. So why is it doubling up? It shouldn't be. I feel like they're tripling.
Hey, Jimmy.
I'm here.
Sorry, Jimmy.
I'm here. Hello, sorry.
Yep. I was wondering, could you just update me on like just Casey's status and Casey's team status?
I think they're tripling, man. I think they're tripling and doing the pace.
How far are they behind?
Let me have a look. So 1 lap. They are now going through the first horseshoe. So a lap and a half or so.
Okay, so that's about 2 minutes. That's about 120 seconds. And how fast you said he was?
His last tap was at 32.4.
Okay, thank you. Would you know if they took tires last bit?
Trying to find out. I don't think they did, you know. Hard to tell because my fucking replay cuts off.
You could just check the time we took and the time they took, and you know.
They did a 2:44 in their last lap time. I don't know your time because you had a cut on the outlap. But 2:22 is our usual time without... They took tyres on the last stop. He's on fresh tyres now.
So he did 32.4 on triples?
No, he's on fresh tyres now, 32.4.
Okay. On fresh tires, okay, that's cool. That's fine.
I need to... So I'm sorry, chat. I'm just trying to work out... I can't fucking see from him. These are they're going to be a genuine threat. Don't know if they did. From what I can see, they are doing triples. The time suggests they are.
Yeah.
I think we should be doing the same because we're losing out, and they're still doing the like good pace on the triples.
But right now he took a lot of time in the pits, so he just took tires. So what was he doing in the stint on his like tripled stint, like the stint right before, you know, right before this one?
I'll check.
Thank you.
Yeah, 32.8 the lap before he pitted.
Sorry for that one. $32.8.
Yeah, on the last lap of triple tyres.
Okay, what about like the first few laps of his triple?
Wah. In most laps are mid 33, a couple of 34s in there, which I assume are traffic.
Therefore.
There are also 33s and 32s in there.
Okay, let's keep an eye on it.
They're also on 3x.
One lap down, huh?
Yep, lap and a half.
Sure.
I think given the time of day, we need to be in triples now.
Yes. But, would have to change the strategy on the sheet, that's all.
Do we have anyone else here? Help us do that.
I don't know who's available right now, that's the thing.
I say fuck it and change it. Just, well, I guess go for triples. I'll go for a triple if I have to, and then we'll sort it out after that. But I think we have to do this, right? We can't just sit and not react to it.
Try to DM. I don't know if you know Medi's at. Try to get him. He can chip in and he can hop in and see what we should do, because we might be, because the other danger is we might be tripping for no reason, right?
Hey.
Hey.
Ouais, mais dis, il y a un petit bourbier là, c'est que Casey commence à nous rattraper de ouf sur des triples. Puis là on sait pas si on devrait passer en triple ou si on devrait rester en genre double d'arrière, et tu vois ce que je veux dire?
Vous oubliez les arrières
Right now we're on rear doubles, like we're on like double stint and then just rears, and then double stint and then just rears, and Casey's on triples and he's fast.
Okay, so if you can match your pace doing triples, it might be wise to stick on the soundtrack. Jimmy, you feel like you can do triples on the same size?
Yeah, definitely.
Copy. Okay. So I'm gonna all change then.
How is he doing the pace, like? Because when Jimmy did his double, he came back with 69 at the rear. Which is quite a lot, you know?
No, 69 is fine. Like for example, for now we're doing quad stints. It's easy. We have 50% on the tires and they're doing the same lap time, so that's close to compromise. Okay, I'm gonna... So
Casey, isn't it? Well, he's
time you should be
probably
in the
overdrive as
middle
well.
of your first stint, left and right.
Yes.
Copy.
Sorry, Jimmy, could you check if I have front right damage, please?
Looks okay. Here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, top speed's still good. Fucking Casey, mate.
10-4.
Guys, if you want to go and watch Casey, by the way, guys, he streams on Twitch. Go give him some love.
What's he doing right now?
Last lap. Have a look. 32.7.
Okay.
Imagine coming fucking from down from 2 laps and just smashing it. What an absolute, what a king, man.
Is Gordy asleep yet or not?
No. Starting to be we're thinking about doing triples, should we? Should
Right
we
now,
respond and just go on the same shot?
Yeah. Right now, this is what I'm checking. I'm making an alternate strategy, starting with triples from now on. Just need to figure out the.
What does
driving
that?
time
What
for
does that
everyone
setting where it locks
because,
into the car?
After you triple, that would be Gordy starting an hour earlier. But since he's asleep, he may miss it. So I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, it's fine. Don't be making me feel
Wait a
worried.
sec.
No, don't just. I don't want you to. I just want go give him some love. I don't want fucking distraction, mate. To be honest, you're gonna fucking distract him anyway.
Sorry, Jimmy, could you update me on a few laps you just did in clean air, or if you had any clean air?
His clean air laps are 32.7. He did another one just now.
Okay.
Nice lap, man.
Thank you. Mehdi,
Yes.
tu peux faire un calcul de données vite fait?
Oui.
32,7.
Uh-huh.
Est-ce que ça peut sauver 14 secondes sur 2 stints par rapport à 33,1, 33,2?
32,7, gagner 14 secondes sur 3 stints, c'est ça?
Sur 2 stints, 2 stints.
Ok, 2 secondes.
Sorry, Jimmy, just when it becomes serious, the baguettes go full baguette, you know?
Alright, mate. Get him out.
Okay, so the time difference between both targets is 4:10. For 2 stints, that's 46 lap. 46 times 0.4 is 18.4 seconds.
$18.4 seconds for them or for us?
Well, the time loss. If someone loses 4/10 a lap for
Now
a
we're
double
moving.
stint,
Now we're
is
moving.
18.4 seconds
Loss or win?
loss.
I don't know why we have a double.
Depends who. Depends. Well, you did not tell me who the 32.7 and who the 33.
Casey Kerr won.
Casey is the 33.1, right?
Yeah, he's 1 lap and a half down. No, he's the 32.7. He's the 1 lap and a half down. Me and
Why
Clean
do I
Air
have
can get
double
you a
notifications?
33.
Happened a couple of times.
1, 33.2, or 33.0, but I only have 75 at the front and 100% at the back when I came out the pits.
Okay.
I have a source somewhere playing background. It ought to be going through my headset though. Thank you, by the way, to Crusher. Cheers, dude. Guys, we're getting closer and closer.
On fresh tires?
Yeah, fresh tires.
Man, he's slow. Watch this.
He's about to do a 32.6.
No. Relax. But I only have 75% at the front. I'm at 32.9 clean air, so.
Oh, 39, okay.
Now we're going. Now we're going. This is what sort of pace we need now. Mate, this is cool, isn't it? Like, this is why endurance racing is great. Is like we suddenly notice that Casey's come back, and we suddenly notice that like the speed is there, and we're like, oh shit! And now we have to react to it, and we have to change our strategy and react to the circuit and the car changing. Like that's endurance racing for me, man. That's the shit. That's the real shit. Oh, mate.
Midzy, after match 2, we should go triples. So we do exactly what they do.
Give me a second, like, you know. Give me a second. Same thing.
Mike, with the £2, guys, give some props to Mike. So this time last year, he weighed 127 kilograms. Today, he weighs 95.7. Not going to stop until I get the lap record at my local karting track. What a king, man. Now we're rolling, man. Now we're rolling.
Yeah, I had draft though, but yeah.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Got behind, almost killed me. I saw that.
If you keep being 6/10 faster than he is, as you currently seemingly are, we should be just
Faster, I can't be faster. I have to be slower. I don't have the same tires. That was draft.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Where?
Now he's putting it into practice.
I don't know where that's coming from. There's nowhere it can be coming from.
Oh, God!
There's like 80 of them now.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh! Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
Oh, God! Some people say
Get Callum up, Cheston, stop it!
Now he's putting it into practice.
I don't understand where it's coming from.
Racine, tu peux me rappeler l'usure de pneus au premier arrêt?
Au premier, je me rappelle pas faire. Je pense qu'on est dans les 90 ou les 80. Je
When I hit this screen.
bah, à la fin du deuxième.
Okay.
Attends.
Mais là, tu
What's
viens de-
here?
Mais là, t'as fait qu'un seul relais, Racine.
Ah oui, mais là, j'ai pas fini.
T'es
Check.
sur la...
Check, là, je suis sur mon premier. Je suis sur des. Je suis sur. Jimmy, il a fait un double. Ok.
Ok, c'était quoi l'usure?
Attends. L'usure du double, c'est 75, 77 et 69, 66. Gauche à droite, en avant, en arrière.
Bah évidemment que ça passe des triples, bien sûr.
Oh God!
La question c'est de savoir est-ce que toi tu peux manquer les deux.
Oh God! Oh
Ouf,
God!
bien esquivé, bien esquivé.
Ça va les gars?
Ça va tranquille.
Apparently
là, on est
I
en train
fixed
de
it.
revoir parce que
Thank you, Dodd.
la fenêtre des triples, elle est faisable. Il faut juste que je réajuste les relais, sachant que Gordy est parti dormir. Je suis en train d'essayer de réajuster tout ça.
T'as Racim, là tu... Ah ouais, Racim tu vas rouler. Hein.
Thank you, Soul. Cheers, dude. No more
Mais-
echoes.
Si la feuille reste comme elle est, tu vas rouler.
Ouais. Bah en fait là je suis en train de voir parce que le problème c'est que Gordy, vu qu'il est parti dormir, je peux pas le prévenir de rouler un peu avant.
Ouais.
Du coup en fait c'est un peu embêtant.
Ouais, parce que Gordy, s'il pouvait venir à 5h du mat heure anglaise, Racim tu ferais juste un trip, mais après... Et Martin il peut pas rouler demain?
Bah, le problème c'est qu'il est sûrement parti dormir, donc je peux pas... il y a aucun moyen de le contacter.
Mais il va se lever au courant de
Ouais,
ma
ouais.
nuit. C'est là qu'il se
Ouais,
lève.
Thank you, Callum.
Ouais, le seul truc c'est qu'il faudrait qu'effectivement Racim t'en fasse 3, ensuite Gordy 3, à la limite... Ouais, mais Racim ça te tue la nuit aussi.
Bah en fait Racim, là sur le coup, vu que Gordy est parti dormir, Jimmy aura besoin de se reposer quand même, un minimum, sachant qu'en plus il a fait une 24 heures la semaine dernière.
Ouais.
Donc, pour l'instant le seul choix que je vois c'est que quand t'as fini ton triple relais, Romain, c'est que Racim il en fasse 2 pour le triple relais. Je sais que c'est pas évident, mais avec les disponibilités, je vois pas.
Et le man?
Bah là, est-ce qu'il est parti dormir? Attends, je vais voir ça.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Bon, j'ai mis un fan, ça va vachement mieux.
Ah ouais? Bon bah tant mieux.
Ouais. Alors pourquoi c'est Martin qui est dans la voiture hein? Ah, Gordy? Non, ah oui, d'accord, il me prend tous les pilotes. Ah si, ça y est.
Oui.
Non, parce que du coup j'ai le...
25K
j'ai-
since
j'ai-
September.
j'ai pour
Mate.
cette voiture, il y a Jimmy qui
Like
m'a
legend,
demandé
dude.
un
Congratulations.
fichier pour avoir les disponibilités en public qu'il envoie sur sa chaîne YouTube. Et
Ouais.
je préfère modifier du coup celle que j'avais de base.
You heard my name.
Comme ça, les modifications, je les claque directement après sur la public. Plutôt que de devoir modifier éventuellement des 36, le temps de vérifier les différentes opportunités.
Ok.
Voilà. Sur le coup, là, Racine il partirait sur son triple. Puis ensuite, ça fait.
Oh, Racim. Petit peu de sous-virage là, non?
Ouais, juste un peu.
Bon, bah cool en tout cas. Nickel. Bah écoute, je vais faire les devoirs avec mes enfants et puis je reviens un peu avant 20h.
Il n'y a
Ok,
pas de
sans
souci. De toute
problème.
façon, s'il y a des changements, je te tiens au
Mon
jus
WhatsApp,
sur
c'est le plus simple.
WhatsApp. Il n'y a pas de souci.
Yep, ça marche.
Yes.
Ok.
Merci à toi.
Allez, à toutes.
Yes, salut.
Ciao.
Some people say he often races like
Sadly,
he's going
fastest lap of the
backwards,
race set
but
by
now he's putting it into
Casey.
practice.
How much?
32.3.
Okay, if I have Jeff, I can do it.
Some people
But right now
say
we
he
have to try
often
to
races
find a way to
like
keep
he's
him at
going
bay.
backwards,
One
but now
strategy.
he's putting it into practice.
Because they've been gaining.
Yeah. I'm figuring out an alternate strategy starting on triples from now on. Just need to figure out everyone's driving time, which is not easy considering Paul is asleep. And it's most likely Nemanek and Martin are also asleep.
Some people say he often races like he's going
Yeah, me too.
backwards, but now he's putting it into
They're
practice.
tripling, and we're doubling. So could you check after six stints how much time we save in the pits, or they save in the pits, and then what the lap time difference should
Some
be?
people say he often races
They're
like he's
saving
going
28
backwards,
seconds in the
but
pits
now he's
due
putting
to
it into
one less time
practice.
change.
Sorry, guys. Thank you so much to Suffering Addict.
Score 16. Known to be faster, but at different score 16.
it doesn't matter if they don't understand me or not. I don't need to understand them.
After 4 stints, we put all 4. So check after 12 stints if you can. See like 12 rows in Excel, then you do like our strategy versus their strategy. Just the time spent putting tires in the pits.
Yeah, but no, basically.
Is that like that's
now,
with the library?
The fastest lap of the race,
No
it means
bibliotech.
that triples are easily worth it. So.
That fastest
even
lap
if-
of the race is him on completely fresh tyres.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, he's on fresh tires right now.
Yeah.
I'm on old.
Sorry for the mix up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the same tyres, aren't you? You and him. You haven't.
No.
You've only been out once.
No, I took the front 75s.
Oh,
That
did
you
you?
have.
Okay.
Yeah, and only put rear tires.
Yeah, but basically from the time where he told me triples should be easily done. So now it's just a matter for me to
Some
figure
people
out a
say
way
he often races like he's going
unboxing.
backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
without having anyone to wake up, like to get surprised with an earlier wake up, and well, basically without being warned.
Yeah, no. Don't worry. I've got Casey's stream here, mate. I'm watching Casey just be an absolute cunt and do 32 twos.
Oh, I'm at team again.
You little shit. Stop it. Wee.
Okay, what's the timer, Rasim?
Wait.
Crunch.
60, 65, 86, 86. So we can triple.
Yeah.
But the rears are gonna go to 50, even 40. That's the only danger.
No, I should.
You wanna do it?
Yeah.
The Casey is doing in 3 laps.
No. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does with tires. I bet he's not gonna put any.
I got a stream on that. I'm fucking watching.
Let's do that.
What happens when you're a streamer? You snipe. I'm kidding. So what are you gonna do now? You're gonna now do triples now?
No, I don't have tires. I have to kill those tires first. They're still nice. So I have to kill
No,
those
but-
tires, and then we start doing triples.
No, with good triples for now. From now on.
No, because my tires were still good for another one.
But yeah, we are big eyes emoji, man.
Because
I'm
if we
watching.
put triples now, we're gonna lose the stop on tires. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I just hope I'm not that slow compared to him right now. Because the front tires are kind of dead.
He's on brand new tyres, so don't worry about it too much. In case he can't drive for 14 hours, there are 2 drivers that haven't driven yet in his
Yeah,
team.
so that would mean like you box in, you change the tires at the end of this stint, and then Jimmy starts
Yep.
with a triple.
Yeah, then we start tripling.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna make you end up a bit later than planned. It's not a big issue.
Casey's of zero. Also, I feel like their team, Casey is the fast driver. Their average is about 4 point something K, and he's got 7.8K.
Some people say he often races
Yeah, but I feel like he's
going
gonna stack
backwards,
driving
but
time.
now he's putting it into practice.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, to go get it.
Yeah, even if we have a gap, I don't think we should try like to lose it. If we can keep them at bay, I think we'll be a lot safer.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But they, even on the triples, they were doing 1 second faster than us. A lap.
Casey was, yeah. Oh man, Casey's got some filthy toe. Get out of the toe. Stop it. Second. They're in this lap though. They're in this lap.
Right side, clear on the right.
We gotta see what he's doing out the pits. Let's see.
I'm watching, don't worry, man.
Yeah.
So how's it going to go, Riskeem? Like, are you going to get rid of these and then do a triple?
So as I pit, we put new tires, and from that pit we do triples.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if I had put tires now, we would have been short on one tire change. We would have had like 14 seconds extra on our own strat, right?
That's what
So
I
I
mean.
didn't want to
but
lose time.
Are you going to do that triple? Or Tires are going to do the triple?
If you want me to drive,
Yeah.
no, everyone's gonna do triples. That's if to answer your question.
No, basically, Jimmy basically Racine ends his double stint, and then you start with a triple.
No. If that's okay with you, obviously.
So
Yeah,
Racine
yeah.
will hit in, and then I'll do triple.
Yeah, that's the plan. If that's okay with you.
Is that the end of this stint
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
The only issue is that it's going to make you end your stint later than expected.
That's fine.
Okay.
So he's just pitted in.
Time for.
Oh, nice. Let me take a look.
He's changed driver.
Yeah, just noticed this.
They're changing driver, then they're changing tires now.
Yeah.
So what did they do? That's weird, because their other pit, they lost a lot of time, no?
Some
they
people
change-
say
I didn't see if they
often
changed
races
tires.
like he's going backwards, but now he's putting
Well,
it
if you
in
do
the
a driver
practice.
change, you have to change tires, because it goes beyond the pit, I think, no? Does it?
Nah, because in GT3 we're doing quad stints on the same tires, but we're doing driver does a double and then second driver does another double, and it doesn't overlap, so it's fine. Now the question is, did they put on new tires or not? It should be easily checked if you compare your last pit and theirs. If you can check the lap times.
Copy.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try and find a way to get to JRT.
It's team 880, right?
95. The
Is that number? Yeah.
coming across the line now. Hard to tell. That doesn't give me a lap time for them.
No problem.
Yeah, no worries.
Go fast, Justin.
I lost a lot of time through here.
I'm just watching for Dustin's first lap now.
Let's see how it goes.
34.0 with no traffic.
Okay.
I could do 33.8 with no traffic.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into
Apparently
practice.
Casey's not in the car for a while now.
So you guys want to change strat?
Up
That
to
was
you.
it, but that was he did catch up though. That's the thing. I don't want the same catch up on the second
That's what I mean, like,
second half of the race. You know.
it seems to work
Yeah,
in this
let's do it.
temperature, so...
Yeah, we definitely need to. At least for the whole night. When the sun rises, I think it's at somewhere around 7:15 in the morning. Then it might switch back to doubles once the temperature rises again. But yeah, for now, track is quite cold. Air temp is quite cold as well, so we're going back to triples.
When we go back to doubles, do we do our strategy again, or do we go back complete doubles? I said we go back to our strategy for doing doubles, because it was working when it's hot, but it's not working when it's cold, you know?
Yeah, so what you mean, when is it exactly should it start? It should start somewhere around the, well, if we take that 7 in the morning into account.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Yeah, Justin's not
but
as
now
quick
he's
to
putting it into
35 that lap.
practice.
Wait for this one.
Hey,
Sorry, that was
no
the,
more
like,
allows.
the very limit.
you've
Yeah.
definitely
I mean,
got on the
I'll
most by
excuse,
far, man.
listen. I'll excuse myself with the lap time, alright?
I'll see if I can 29, mate, for that. To be fair, he's on fucking old ass tires. Right, I'm gonna have a little wee, fill up my water, and then I'm gonna get back in the seat and get ready for a triple. Your boys ready?
Jimmy. Apparently you muted the wrong audio. Mehdi?
Yes.
Mehdi? Tu veux 32? Non, 33-1, 33-1.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux que je te dise? Ouais, tu veux ça? Vas-y, je te donne ça. Ah, le WhatsApp aussi, non? Yo mec, si je te dis c'est Pablo Araujo qui est en train de mener top split.
Je suis pas dans les virages s'il te plaît parce que j'écoute
Ouais,
quand la voiture lock.
J'ai oublié.
Ça stresse. C'est quoi le faire cher?
Non, t'as pas de souci de ça. C'est un quart divisé par un sixième.
Parce que, non, parce que la team Aki ici, lui, il a déjà conduit 6 heures. Parce qu'il...
Mais non, mais tranquille. Yeah, Takun, now fair share is fine because it's a quarter of what the whole, well, what each and every driver from the amount of total driver has to do. So basically, if you have 6 drivers, it should be a quarter of 1/6. Give or take a few minutes. So yeah.
Mais dis, les pneus avant, ils sont morts.
Yeah, Racine, tu vas pas comme ça te plaindre, s'il te plaît.
J'ai lock, non, mais c'est pas bon parce que j'ai lock dans la chicane. J'ai jamais lock l'avant dans la chicane.
Ah mais gros, les clips pour ça.
Tu sais pas, il fait quoi l'autre, hein? Notre compétiteur? Genre en lap time, t'es pas là, hein?
Bah bien sûr, attends, j'ai juste à regarder le stream de Casey.
Ah ouais, merci l'autre.
Il est en 34.
Ah ouais?
Ouais. Donc là juste continue à faire les petits tours. Juste fais attention. Là maintenant t'as juste à ramener la voiture à la maison. Par contre je préfère te prévenir Racine, j'ai pas d'autre choix que de te mettre faire un double triple après.
Quand ça? Genre la nuit?
Oh, French is going on, man.
Attends, je te dis ça tout de suite. De 22h chez toi.
That's kind of creepy though, isn't it? Look.
Vas-y.
Oh, chat.
J'ai
Watch out.
pour autrement parce que Gordy il sera encore en train de dormir.
On fait ça.
Batch show, mate. It will be after this triple stint, so you know. While watching. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Still there. Two in the middle. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, so Rusim was talking about having a slight
Ooh, a slight
front
slide. Woo, yeah. Yeah, big front lock. Front is dead now, boys. Yeah, front is really dead. But don't worry, I won't crash. I might give you a heart attack or two, but I won't crash. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, stay focused. Oh, that's a good thing you're here, Martin.
Oh, Martin, thank you for being here.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, basically we're looking forward switching to triple stints because it looks like it's doable on paper, but Rusim is complaining of like a lot of
I'm on quadruple fronts right now, so it's useless to do off. Like Martin, I'm getting front lockup on the chicane, like, and I'm at like 47.2 brake bias.
No, but because because you said it yourself, you're on quadruple stints on the front.
Yeah, quadruple
tires.
fronts. So and Casey's team has been doing triples, and they've been like catching up a lot. They're already P5, so I'm wondering if it's not better if we switch to triples.
Now we're switching to triples. The planning has already been pretty much done.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Let's go then.
Yeah. But yeah,
How?
as you said, Rusim, you were complaining about front lock, but that's because you're on quadruple at the front. So we're not going to go as far as that, so it should be fine.
I had the same. I was just braking a little bit earlier and...
Yeah.
We're fine regardless because, well, he just did a 33.2 Casey's car. Well, not Casey, but his teammate. So that was a drafted lap. Right now he's on his way to a 33.6.
33.6, say less. 33.6?
Yeah.
Say less.
There you go. Just stop complaining about the tires, mate. You're fine. You're more than fine. You just need to stay focused, mate. Try not to make too much. Focus on the track and not anything else. And you should be.
Yeah, what's the time we have over them then?
What do you
We
mean,
have
track
about a
time
lap
or?
now. No, the
Yeah.
time on track. We have about a lap and like a quarter.
Okay.
But that one lockup was enough to get rid of any advantage we had that stint.
But no problem so far, I guess.
Well, just gotta be careful with the tires. That's what the drivers need to do. So far, no real issue except like just Rusim going, well, missing the horseshoe corner, going, losing a bit of time, but it's not a big issue. He just needs to be careful.
Yeah, exactly, but no damage on the car yet.
No.
Oh, that's great.
Why'd you say yet?
Well, I
Don't
know
wish
how
this
these
damage.
things go, right? I've done plenty of 24-hour races.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, plenty of them ended up with damage and eventually stopped the car because of the damage.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened to one of the, Vlad's GD3 car today.
Some people say
Yeah,
he
that's a
often
pity.
races like he's going
Yeah,
backwards,
it's not even their
but
fault.
now he's
You're an
putting it
artist,
into
mate?
practice.
Yeah.
Ah, mate, nice.
Wait, Vlad, how long are you?
I think it's going to be a no, mate,
What
this
are you
time.
doing? Like, what time is my stint, Mitzi?
So,
Because Mitty wants to give me 2 triples at
I
like
have-
1 a.m.
yeah, I have no other choice. So basically it would be, unless you're eventually waking up at, no, that's not at all sleep. But basically, Rusim, at your time, you should start at about 10 p.m. and you should be done At a PM and a half or so. We're a bit, even a bit more. So yeah, that's a lot of driving in once, but
When? You said when am I done?
you should be done right before 2 a.m.
Fuck me, mate.
I have no other choice because Gordy is asleep.
No, but Martin, if he wants to drive, if he can.
It's going to be at like look, it's midnight for him, and
Oh, it's midnight for you right now, Martin?
Yeah.
yeah.
Where are you at?
Holland.
Ah, shit, I thought you were like further away, like Vlad, like Russia or something. Shit.
Is that because of my accent?
No, it's just, I was just hoping. That's all.
Oh, funny guy you are.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what we're doing, Andy.
It is.
No, it's
We'll make it work,
midnight,
though.
and I was just looking at Jimmy's stream and wondering if everything was alright, so I just came by to have a little chat.
I'm pretty
See,
sure
these
you
guys
came
are still
because
awake.
yeah. I'm pretty
Pretty sure you came because you saw me
came-
miss the horseshoe, but okay.
Yeah.
I didn't saw it, mate.
That's all good.
Who's in Casey's car?
His name is Justin Nasir. He's inconsistent for now, so you're pretty much safe.
I want to build a gap because when Casey's gonna come back, he's gonna make it again if we don't have the good strat. You know what I'm saying?
But now he's putting it
Like,
into
I gotta be
No,
Casey's face.
we should
Hey,
be
Sid.
fine on the triples.
I think I'm doing a triple now.
You're just doing the usual commands I had when you had the race. I'm used to it, so it's fine.
Yeah, Bruce, cheers, mate.
Is it?
Remembrant.
Alright.
Appreciate it.
Let's not talk about Neo right now, bro.
Thank you, Sam, as well for the fiver. Hope your studying's going well, dude.
You're gonna
Some
activate
late
that
night
beast in me.
broadband coming up.
I'm gonna start talking 24 hours. Are we gonna fuel? Are we gonna fuel?
Please don't.
Martin,
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
does
Ian.
this car gain grip the faster you go in the chicane? Like, is there like an aero limit? Do you see what I mean?
Thanks, guys.
Like a threshold where if you go a bit above, you can gain grip, you know?
I haven't tested that.
No problem.
I'm not sure about that, man. It's all a sort of feel for me that.
I'll try to be very quick. I need to hand over to the GT3 car. Back.
Copy that.
Martin, give me emotional support.
You zoom attack.
Where do you want to talk about, mate?
Let's talk about the guy behind lap times.
Oh, never
But
look
just
at.
Casey's teams is just, dude. Like they were disconnected. They were back of the pack, and then Jimmy out of nowhere goes, "Hey, Casey's 6th," and I go 6th. And then I started opening the engine. I started doing 32s on new tires. I was like, nope, we're not doing that. Casey was doing 32s on fresh tires. I was like, nah.
We're fine, man. Everyone's on a different strat, and but I know how fast they were. Especially on the pit stop, they were gaining two seconds on me or something, and then they had a disconnect. So yeah. But I gained the time to Casey.
Yeah.
I
Like
had
my
a
first,
bit of
yeah.
pace over him, but
Like my first stint, I was just vibing, right? I was just having fun, listening to music, talking to chat. And then as soon as Jimmy told me, hey, he's P6.
No, I'm just thinking
Yeah.
about my stint.
You-
boys.
you-
I'm
you
just
were
trying
getting
to get my
stressed out a
brain in the
little
right
bit.
place.
Not stressed out, but I actually
I'm in
came
the
here
car soon.
to do what I was supposed to do and drive the car, you know?
right.
Waiting for now. The thing is, like, a
I
lot
don't
of
know how to
stuff's
explain it.
changing
It's
very
not stress,
quickly.
but it's just a vibe where like I'm doing a sport. You know, like I'm in a sport, like I'm doing something. and I'm not chilling anymore. You know, I'm doing something competitive.
Exactly. You're getting into your rhythm and
Yeah, exactly.
do what you're good at.
Yeah. Although I'm not the best in that LMP2, but I'm trying.
Wow.
The times that I mean 32s and everything, that's pretty good, mate.
Apparently, Casey said, "I'm glad we're putting pressure on them, but we're not gonna catch them," which I think is sandbagging. Or you just don't care.
I don't care, man. I never look at others.
At some point, you have to change strategy. You have to react. You know.
Yeah.
That's the.
The gap to P2 is a lap.
Just
or
stick
45
with
seconds.
what feels best, and one person can
Nice
do
times.
easy stints on quadruple fronts, and the other just needs fresh fronts, you know, a little bit earlier. So we're in a team with quite some different drivers, right? And the strategies haven't been perfect, I would say. You know, with
Nice craft, mate. Sounds like
some
an
guys
evening.
doing 2 stints, some guys doing 4 stints. You basically want everyone to do 4 stints, and or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Man, I'm not that slow. I'm on really old tires, and I'm on my way to make a 33.0. So.
Well, there
I
you
have
go.
I probably have like 50 at the front and like 70 at the rear right now on my car.
Okay. Yeah, I managed to even it out a little bit more because I don't know. I was putting the car a little bit more into oversteer because I knew I had rears.
Yeah,
More
me
rear
too.
than front.
Yeah, when I got on my used stint, that's exactly what I did. I put the brake pressure back, and it feels comfortable at first because you can really send it. It's not as if like the tires were even, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
3
I
laps
really
at the
like
line,
car.
mate.
Sorry?
3 laps at the line.
Yes, sir.
Some people say
Then it's your
often
turn,
races
Jimmy?
like he's going
Yeah.
backwards,
Nice,
but now
man.
he's putting it into practice.
Have you been driving already?
Yeah, I went already.
Yeah, he did a monster stint.
Yeah. How did it go?
I was like stuck behind this guy for a bit, but sort of just sitting on the 33s, which is nice.
Oh, nice, man. Good stuff.
He was sparring with him. That was good stuff to watch, actually. The little battle. Although I'm pretty sure you hated it.
Yeah, just like it was a guy in third, and I could build like 0.9 in the infield, but he just catch me again on the oval, and it was so frustrating. He kept overtaking me, and yeah, I just sort of waited.
Oh,
Got by
wow.
eventually, but he didn't want to save fuel. He kept overtaking. Like,
You could have at least bump draft, you know?
not sure that works in this car, man.
Bump draft and accidentally just, you know, brake too late into turn 1 and send them into next week. That's not what we're doing.
If draft carries me, I'm on my way to a 32.9.
Good stuff, man. Keep it going.
No way. No way. Get out of here. Get out of town.
Oh, God!
Yeah,
What,
boy.
32?
I don't have fronts no more.
Yeah, it's good to watch, but like obviously I was quicker once I got away, so it was just a almost frustrating thing.
I'm
Where I
afraid-
should have just got it done quicker.
Yes.
I actually think 32 are really feasible in this weather. It's just right now I'm getting the sense of the max braking in a straight line. I'm really going at the limits properly now. You know.
Yeah.
I'm just starting to learn it. I can see now. I have a bit like I have something like 5 meters I can go get. You know.
Okay.
So, but obviously that's without any fuel. I'm on like 1 lap of fuel, and with draft, right? So without it would be like 33 threes.
Right. Yeah, I also
Just in
done
case- Yeah.
on my last stint with the quadruple fronts. I did a 33.4 with the draft.
Okay. Okay.
But I don't know what the temps are right now.
I think there's 2022, 2021, something.
20. Track temp.
Right.
Nice man. Also boxer slap.
10-4.
Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear.
He doesn't want to lift to get a good exit, I guess.
That Bim has been in the wars, man. After seconds a lap, the bits, I don't know how much more. Yeah, I'm doing triple now. Box.
Could confirm.
Oh, you stopped.
This scary pit entry, ain't it? Try to maximize it. I'm out the car.
Yeah, 0.5 optionals.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. No. You can go. So I don't think it's gonna fix anything. The 0.5 on ours.
I did it. Oh, anyway, so.
Yeah. I mean, you could take it. You could take 0.5. You know.
Already
By the
taken
time
it.
you
Taking it on the tires.
that's already
so,
taken.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Find a sort of clear exit.
Okay, tires are done. Pit speeds. On exit, you'll have a GT3 to your right side. You're clear.
Alright guys, I gotta go. I'll
Yep.
wish you all the
Take care,
best.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, man.
Is there anyone with you?
Me.
Copy.
Shit again.
Take care,
Alright,
man.
good
See you
luck,
there, man.
bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ciao.
Left side. Clear.
Oops.
Slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay, good. Yeah, this happens. There's no worries. It's just watch out. There's like bumps on the left side. You can really jump the car and damage the platform. So if it happens, just slow down and get back on track. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. If you saw what I did at the chicane, bro. Only nuke the front. And I missed
Is
the
there any
horseshoe
damage?
as well. I will tell you right now.
Okay.
On replay, you do not have any damage.
How annoying.
I think you're fine.
Catch it.
No, I'm not such a big bump that you jumped that one. That one's fine.
I want to see around 315, 320. There we go. drafting each other. Slow and bad. Really should have read that better. God damn it, I was catching them as well. Fuck's sake, I need that draft. Too fast.
Yeah, good lap, man. That's a monster lap. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Trying to catch P2 so I can get a draft.
Yeah. Anything low 33s is really good right now, considering the strategies.
Shit, get off there, bollocks. Oh, Jimmy, come on.
Jimmy, I forgot to tell you, you are on 47.2 brake bias.
That's working for me at the moment.
Okay, perfect.
This car's so fast on the straights. The more I'm just slow through there.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
TC doing me dirty there, man. Oh, he's gonna get. Oh my god! My traffic
Some
is
people
shit!
say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
And again, back up to. What a. Oh! Grumbly, 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 grumble.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I'm just fucked off that I keep getting trafficked, so I can't catch this guy.
You're good, you're good. No worries, you're doing good. You're really great. Handling traffic really great. Doing what you're doing, man.
What am I doing? I'm annoyed because I know I can catch P2. I'm just making mistakes or just getting stuff in the wrong place. But hopefully he'll get stuff in the wrong place soon. There's a bit of traffic coming up. so fast through there, they're going from there. Sort of slow in the infield, but for this last bit, it's really quick. Doesn't make any sense to me. I'll save a bit more fuel. I've been a bit aggressive with it. Man's quicker in the fast stuff, I can't do anything about it. Thank you. Find that sick much. Appreciated. Get trafficked, I think, by Diego. And just as I'm starting to get close, bam. He's got it too, though. No, we didn't have it. Good. Can you just get fucked by traffic once, please? No, but it's frustrating because the gap comes down and then traffic and it goes back to where it was. And it's happened like 3 or 4 times so far. If I was better here, it wouldn't happen so much. Not bad that transition there. And to be fair, I lose time to him anyway here, so. Scared for his life, I always am. It was good. Let's bring that back a bit, which is nice. Oh my god, again! Might be far enough away. Thank God he was. He had a fucking aneurysm. Thank you for the merch buyers, the red MVPs.
Can't put Wang on this. Oh.
Thank you, Scotty. Cheers, mate. Am I that far out on fuel?
Those are some really nice lap times, bro. Keep it going, man.
Save a bit more fuel, I think.
10-4.
Yeah, boy, man, just concentrating.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Thank you,
Now
John.
he's
Appreciate it,
putting
mate.
into practice.
Hey yo, I woke up to get some water. How we doing?
The stint plan has changed slightly.
Oh yeah, because Casey's team is flying. Well, was flying when Casey was in the car. So it gave us a little scare. You know, they were 3 laps down, and now they're like P3.
Okay. So
But I think that honestly think wait, give me seconds. Just give me seconds. You're as fast as them. So keep doing what you're doing. I think they're actually 1 pit late completely. And that's why we see them as 1 lap, you know? I'm not sure.
so how much are we leading by to P2 at the minute? How much by?
They're just in front of us on circuit.
Yeah.
So,
What is it now?
So like 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
And P3's exiting the chicane. No, it's exiting the infield now.
When were we 2 laps ahead at one point, or
Yeah.
Oh no,
No,
not
but-
those.
we were never 2 laps ahead? Okay.
Not on
Okay.
on Casey's team. We were.
Okay, got you. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But not on the P2 and P3.
Okay. All good.
Some people say he
How
often
far
races
is
like
Casey
he's going
behind
backwards,
P2?
But now he's putting it into practice.
So he is right now. What he is doing is he is about to cross the finish line in 5 seconds, and P2 is in the horseshoe, so half a lap around.
Damn, he's closing in fast.
Yeah. So now we're trying to respond, and we're trying to beat him, man. Because
Alright.
yeah, I noticed we ended up losing time on the pits if it's not hot, if it's cold.
Okay. Alright, man. No worries. Right, I'm gonna get my water and then I'll see you guys later. I know the stint plans changed, so I'm gonna be seeing you guys at like 6 o'clock in the morning now.
Okay.
Alright. In a bit. Bye bye.
See you.
He was so loud for me.
Yeah, me too.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
They're right there, man.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
No, not again! Like every time. It's been every fucking time, man. Ah, it is what it is, but it's frustrating.
So 2 laps to go, but try to do just a little bit of fuel saving because you're tight.
Yeah. Okay.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
That's quick. I'm not even going to get the tow from these guys properly because they're towing each other. Best.
Lift. Get some fuel saving. Yeah. Yep. There's Romain.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Car on your left. Still there.
What are you doing?
Clear on the left.
Go away. Saving that last bit of fuel. That entire stint with no tow, man. Just as I catch him, I've got to fucking pit in. Boxing? The pit stop all set up?
Yes, sir. Box. You have 1.3 liters left.
Good.
Clear.
Button.
It's okay.
Limited.
you didn't get a penalty. You're good.
My god. Flash the lights, yeah, give me a fucking look at race control.
Good stuff, man. So you're at 90, 89 at the front, 84, 84 at the rear. That's looking really good for a triple. Yeah, you're really even on your tires. 5% is usually a really, really nice number.
A nice one. No rounds though.
We're done. Get going.
clear on exit.
That guy just died. Big dead. He ain't gonna be in rush hour 3. Why don't I get a draft? It dies instantly. That guy's still alive for 20?
The guy who crashed?
He went hard left. He's only 3 seconds behind me somehow.
Yeah, he's still alive. I just have to go talk to Maisie about strategy. I'll be right back.
You Jedi, appreciate it. Use tires, Jimmy, come on. Oh, are you going to turn in or not? Okay, cool. Man behind is quicker than me, so it might be good to let him pull me along.
Right side. Clear.
think it'd be good to follow this guy if he gets by me. He's definitely quicker. Wait. Let's see. Let's go, boys. Well, overtake them, mate. Come on. Overtake. I'm not going to fucking let you go. I'm not going to fight you. Oh, fine, man, you can have it. I'm not gonna fucking pull over for you. Hey, well, mate, it's your time. Come get it. Oh, we pitted. Alright.
I'm back.
That's why you're faster, mate. You've got no fuel in your car. Oh. Lol.
That's a monster lap, mate.
And then missed T1 straight away, like an absolute boss.
You wanna know what they're doing?
Sure.
They're doing 33.7, and I doubt they're on old tires. I'm checking the stream. I'm trying to find out if they're on old tires. Because they changed driver, so.
What, again?
Yeah, it's a weird strat they got going on.
Thank you, Jeff. They're never going to fight someone if they're quicker, like clearly quicker, but also I'm not going to let you go. Also, racing pace, you know. Blowing that lap time, that's all me making mistakes.
So, they just put tires, which is really weird. I'm gonna see in chat if it's true, but what I'm looking from their stop is they took tires. So, yeah, if they took, that's not the good strat. Yeah, they took tires. It's over. They could do as many 32s as they want. They're gonna have to be a second and a lap faster than us.
Car on your left, clear on the left.
Oh, God!
Clear.
Traffic, mate. How's fuel looking this time? I think we're a bit better this time, aren't we? TC of shame, man. It was slightly better, thank you, man. Appreciate you typing that out for us. You know? The off track is so fucking.
So I just got the information they put all fours last pit stop, which is not the right strategy. So we're good.
Oh, God!
Push down to it. Yeah. My God, Andrew! Thank you for becoming a member and also for fucking donating $100, you mad lad.
But now he's putting it into into
Thank you, mate.
practice.
Sorry I'm sort of blinkers on right now, but it's much appreciated. The king, thank you. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you. Christ. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you aren't putting yourself out. That's a lot of money to give a rando, so yeah, know that I appreciate it, mate. Thank you.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God!
Too early there.
What are the tires feeling like, mate?
That's fine. Just, you know, a little bit less grippy, but I'm not feeling anything terrible so far.
Okay, you don't feel like more of one than another?
Not really.
Okay, perfect info.
Oh, God!
Thank you everyone for becoming members. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention right now. Trying to get on with this. P1's gonna suck.
Left side. Clear.
About 420, I didn't even realise, chat. What will I become? Like Daytona, my right leg's starting to go a bit dead. Or just like the Mons, sorry, where it's just so much full throttle.
Hey, stop looking at chat.
Oh! Pretty much running you over there. It'd be a nice lap, this. Immediately thought the next one though. Now we do it. Is Spooky.
Mate, 33.4 on a triple stint is mental. I'd ask you to stay out for a quadruple. I'm joking.
I've still got one more to do yet, mate.
Ah, what?
Yes.
You want a double?
Yeah.
Ah, you're right. Well, you're faster than the other guy, and he's on fresh tires, so. You know, the other guy's not consistent. Like, his last 2 lap times were 34.2 and 33.2. And you did 34.3 and 33.4 and 34.1. And he's on fresh tires, so. You're doing great, man.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Damn it. I'm quite have the tyre to be sending it in like that. Oh, thank you, Patrick, mate. I'm glad this has been a good distraction for you. Getting online's always been good for me in the past as well, so glad it's good for you too, dude. Yeah, these guys got me a couple of tricks in the slow speed to really help shut the car in, you know. on! Come on! Right.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear.
Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Clear on the right.
Get him off his line there.
I gotta be scared right here, man.
Hey, he just scared him off his line, dude. he like saw me coming, just fucking turned out. Ah. I think it's my best app so far. Yeah, I know. Whenever I flash, look at the top of the screen there. It just says wanker. My boy is reminding me that I'm a twat. Thank you, lads. Love you. Wasn't too bad actually.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Happy at my pace at the moment. PB. PB, come on. Oh, we've got that no draft PB coming, man. It's coming. No! I immediately missed the first corner. Ignore that though.
You alright, mate?
I mean, I had my good lap and I fucked it straight away.
good, you're good.
How we do it, Jay? You know that's how we do it. You have good, then we fuck it straight away. Obviously, big time there, mate. Let's just say it was traffic, alright? I'm pretty sure I saw there's traffic in that lap chat. What about you? So much traffic.
Some people say he often races like he's
Two to
going
go at the line,
backwards,
same
but
thing,
now
just save
he's
a bit of
putting
fuel
it
because
into
you're tight.
practice.
Copy.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Clear.
That's like all sorts of lines, man. Hero. Because I'm gonna take every line, that corner.
How is it going, Mr. Jimmy?
Going well, thanks, man.
Good. How many more laps have you got?
Got another tank of fuel yet.
Another tank of fuel.
Yeah, we're doing triples now.
Okay, so the timing shit is a little bit off, isn't it?
Possibly.
I mean, I'm supposed to be from Dad. I'm supposed to be in the car in 8 minutes.
Yeah, we changed it. Did you? Were you here for why we changed it, or?
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
gotta
but-
take the
People
chip.
say he often races like
Okay.
he's going backwards.
So what
but
time
now he's
roughly
putting
am
it
I
into
gonna
practice.
be in the car?
Like 50 minutes from now, or 45 minutes from now.
Okay, 45. So that's 8:30. Okay, cool.
So you will be box this lap, by the way, Jimmy. So
Copy.
let me tell you when you should be in the car. Let me do the mental math real quick. 8:20.
Well, I mean, 8:20. Okay.
Yeah, 8:20.
I mean-
You should be in the car because Jimmy's gonna do a lap now.
Okay.
He's gonna be out the pits in around 7:50. A stint takes around stint time in seconds
I don't know,
is
can I-
22:43. It's about 37 minutes a stint. So he gets out at 50. It's gonna be 8:27 when he pits. So I'd say come through at like 8:15 just to be sure.
Yeah, sorry for the change, but strategy had to change.
That's fine, no worries. That's fine. Okay. Well, I'll be back at 8 or something like that.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds perfect.
In a bit.
See you. Bit confirmed, Jimmy.
Yeah, box in. Check which side my limiter is on. Yeah, the other side.
Don't put the limiter now, though. Good stuff. Really good on fuel too. Good stint, man.
I did at one corner go to flash someone and hit the pit limiter. I was like, oh fuck, and then just completely lost the run on them.
So no tires. You had 75, 78 at the front, 68, 67 at the rear. Just be wary of your rear, but otherwise you're doing an amazing job. What's your speed? On exit, you should have an LMP2. LMP2 clear. You're clear on exit.
Hopefully he can drag me along. This guy is a bit quicker than me before. Guys are asked to get out of the way. So I can stay with him, that'd be great. Can. Oh my god! Fuck me. Well, I'm turning that off next time I race. Oh, good. It's my own fault, man. Like, it's my own fault for putting a fucking
sorry, I
massive
was mute. I was spotting you. Sorry, I was mute during the whole incident. Sorry. Did you hear me? Was I mute?
No, yeah, you were muted.
No, I was mute. Ah, sorry. Okay, my fault.
Fuck's sake, that ruins the whole fucking triple doing that. Like,
nah, you good? Because the tires are cold, so you haven't done much damage on them. Don't worry about it. If anything, just go like 0.1% up on the brake bias for a few laps, and it'll get you heat back in the front tires. Then it's gonna even out.
guys, it's completely my fault. All right, it's not no one else's fault. Thank you for your generosity, mate. I wish I could have waited just another couple of seconds. My own fault. So, thank you. Anyway, thank you for helping me spin. And again, I'm gonna fucking not be with Fuck's sake! Lost 8 seconds there. All that work, rest of us, that's just gone. I literally have no one to blame but myself for that, alright? So please don't be weird.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
I best to stay with this guy. I think he's on fresh. I don't think he's on fresh tires actually. It can't be. If I'm right next to him like this. That spin, mate. That took away all that fucking time. We were ahead of him. Fuck's sake. Still alive though.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Oh, God!
Just hopefully get held up here. Right in front, maybe. And I'm going to. Okay. But he doesn't, mate. This guy's on it. Found a lock.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Okay,
Some
so
people
watch out the
say he
rejoin.
often races like he's
Don't
going
go.
backwards,
Yeah,
Stay
the
right.
now he's
You're
putting
good.
it into practice.
rears are just close, man.
Yeah, just take your time. Take your time. Don't,
Mate, fuck this stint. So annoyed with myself
don't
already.
overdo the car now. It's all about
Yeah.
just saving fuel, locking laps, you know, but that's about also taking care of the tires because you don't want to overdo them, especially at the end of the stint, you know.
Fucking melt. Come on, man.
Get into something like a practice rhythm, you know what I mean? Like not a full push race because those tires, man, in that car, it's tricky. Otherwise, your lap times are really good for what we need, man. Really nice job.
definitely good to follow Will if he's decent in the infield. I'm so frustrated, boys. That first spin definitely sort of paved the way to the second one, but like I drove really well and I've just completely fucked it. What are you doing? This guy gonna damage us doing this.
Negative, I don't see.
Hit me twice now. Like,
Yeah, I don't see the damage.
what the fuck's this guy doing, man?
Clear on the left.
Fucking joker. Gotta have your 5 minutes there, haven't you?
Oh, God!
Fuck's sake. First stint isn't fun. Yeah, Peter's unlapped.
Some people say he often races.
So annoying,
like
'cause I felt like
he's
I
going
was
backwards,
putting in some
but
decent
now
times,
he's
you know. I felt like I was sort of
putting
pulling my weight a bit, but frustrating when that happens. But well, fuck it, I've just given up all that time that I made. I'm having a fucking terrible third, mate. Like, is the front right damaged?
Let me check.
Sorry, guys, what's going on? What's going on? Broken.
Negative.
Broken, mate. Absolutely fucking...
I believe the tire hits
Absolutely
that
washed.
part of the
Absolutely fucking washed.
of the car, not the splitter.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
You think you could do like stable 34.2s? Not 33.9, that's a nice lap, but something like 34.2s, 34.1s?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all we need, man.
I wonder how many races that curve's ended.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
You're clear, no yellow flags, you're good.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, take you, you're good. Still there.
Still there, hold your line.
Still. You got space on exit, you can use the middle of the track. You're good. That rear's looking happy, mate.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Let me see what you could do. You might also want to go...
Run a bit further forward on the bias.
Yeah, you could also go like 9 on the TC when you have time.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, Kevin, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I'll have to read that afterwards if you don't mind. Thank you.
A bit loose in there, Jimmy.
Huh?
A little bit loose, oversteering on that one.
Yeah, very loose.
Very loose. How far down the stint are you, brother?
I have 9 laps at the line.
9 laps, okay.
Oh, God!
Okay. I'll be back in a couple of laps with you then.
Cool, no worries.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Hey, Stephen, cheers, mate. I have a hard time extracting this time now, man. Can't attack any of the corners.
That's a nice lap time right here, mate.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Halfway there.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, that was a monster lap, man. You just did a 33.9 and the other guy, clean air, he did a 33.6 and he's on double and you're on triple. So good stuff, man.
Seems a solid height, man.
Might be just a little bit more fuel saving, mate. But you're doing great.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice. Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Better time.
Oh, God!
Don't immediately fuck it, for God's sake. Why do I keep doing that, man?
Mate, 33.6, you're on it, mate. You're on it.
All right, getting there, brother.
Not long.
Not long. Meaning?
5 laps to go at the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you manage everything with Jimmy, tires, fuel, everything?
Yes, sir. All you have to
lovely.
do is get in the car.
Okay, Jimmy, do you like to press escape and join in?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Good. Lovely stint. Is that the third one on the same tires?
Yes, sir.
Oh dear. Must be quite emotional at the end.
That's one word.
You like the late downshift. I'm really struggling to do that one.
It really helps. You just like.
I know, but I don't like. I lose complete sense of speed if I do that. It's like when I did the ice racing this winter on the electric cars. I was struggling a lot because with the electric cars you've got no sound, and I'm like, which speed am I doing? I've got no idea. Yeah, I'm racing with Jima into the Goldie car. It's a touch faster than the Praga, I think. You know. Is it faster than Praga?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. You don't do 333 kph near the end of the straight in Silverstone?
Yeah, about that.
About there, yeah.
Yeah, roughly.
Next one, next generation. It's a lovely car.
I don't think they let me drive it if it went that fast.
Ah, I'll tell them you passed.
So,
Yep.
sorry. So just an update. So Jimmy, you're at 12.8 at the line, so you're a bit like tight on fuel. Aim
Okay.
for 3.0 per lap.
Copy.
check that I'm live. Yeah, I'm live.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into
Feel free to
practice.
go TC10 for the last few laps.
I'm not even sure I set that up on my steering wheel, bro.
You don't have the onboard adjustments?
Well, maybe somewhere. You know, my sim, I didn't use it for a very long time, so
Okay.
some of this... No, I think I do have it. I think I have it.
What would you want your brake bias? Is 48.3 good?
Yep, perfect.
Okay.
Some people say
And we're
he
gonna
often
leave traction
races
control
like
at
he's
9
going
because
backwards,
we want to
but
save a
now
little
he's
bit of those
putting it
rear
into
tires for the
practice.
triple.
Okay, sure. That's fine. Does it make a difference?
I mean, if
Some
you're trigger
people
happy,
say he
yes.
often races like he's going
Then it
backwards,
depends how you drive the
but
car,
now
obviously.
he's putting
Yeah.
it into practice.
It can give that little bit of tire control to stop the heat versus like a lower TC, you know.
Perfect. Sounds good to me.
Jimmy, so my chat is saying that it might honk, and I told him not to do so.
My what?
It might honk. It's he had a notification that honked, and it gave a jump scare, and he lost it in the corner. So
Oh yeah, the
I got
chat told me
disabled.
about it.
okay. Mate, you should have seen. You should have seen. Yeah.
I can't wait.
Should've
I can't wait to watch the replay.
Man, you're gonna have to see my replay after when I hit when I hit the curve of the chicane.
Did you do that? No.
Yeah, I did. On my first few
Okay.
laps, and then I saw the issue is that P3 is catching insanely, right? So
Really?
now for like my double and my triple, I put my head down and I was just locking laps.
But where are they now, P3? They're still a lap behind?
Yeah, but if they do a sue, the GT3 almost did not see you there. If they do 1 second a lap faster than us for the rest of the race, they're gonna catch us in about halfway from now.
And are they 1 second faster?
Yeah, if they do 1 second faster a lap.
Yeah, but
right
are
now-
they 1 second faster?
Yes, Casey is.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. That's why at some point I started turning up. Then again, we're on a different tire strategy, so we'll see how it plays out. But yeah.
How long is the change of rear tires?
So the rears is 14, all fours 28, but now we're going for all fours. So we're going for like triple 4 tires, triple 4 tires.
Yeah, but I'm just checking it. You know, we shouldn't maybe do change rears only at one point before the end of the triple or something like that.
Yeah, we expect to do this in the hotter conditions,
Okay.
but for the colder conditions, we were losing time when we
Okay,
had
so-
like fresh doubles but poor fronts.
Okay, that's all right. I mean,
At least that's what yeah. At least that's what the guys concluded when I was driving. I wasn't doing the strategy, and then we called it,
Okay.
and I was like, okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
Box just slept, Jimmy.
Copy.
Right.
That's a tough stint, that one, man. I'm a bit annoyed at myself. But car's still in one piece at least. Just lost a bit of time, you know. Everyone else driving until our next drive is faster than me, so they're gonna bring some of that gap back.
Those rears are not happy.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful.
But 14 seconds, that means you need to gain half a second a lap with new rears. I'm not sure you can do that. I don't know. It's not straightforward.
No, it totally isn't.
What's P3 strategy like?
P2, I think they're on triples, just like
Okay.
P3.
Yeah, which strategy are they on?
Both of them, P2 and P3 are just on triples. It's like the beginning of the race, I think.
Okay.
In this lap, Jimmy, in
Okay.
this lap. Box.
Be careful with that game. We did get some drive-through for doing it.
Escaping.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff amid the alarm. The
Yeah,
big
sorry
bonk.
about the.
It's all
sorry
good,
about
man.
that,
It
man.
happens. Alright, you are in the car. You will take 4 tires, and you will
Okay.
take fuel.
Okay, pictometer is on.
I'm just a bit annoyed.
And Jimmy, I know the tires were tough to drive, but look at your tire wear. It's like perfect for triples at the end of a triple. This.
Okay, up on the stand.
2 tires left.
Okay.
Ah, they're fast because they're not fuel saving. They pitted at the same time as us. You're about to be ready to go.
Let's go.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards.
Have
but
fun, man.
now he's putting it into
Thank
practice.
you, brother. Are you going to sleep now?
I will in a bit, yeah. Need a shower
Pit
first.
exit.
You're clear on exit. Just don't forget to upshift.
Well, no, it wouldn't upshift.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't downshift. Fudge.
Uh-oh.
My steering wheel is not working.
Slap
not
the
working.
upshift.
No, it's not working.
Okay, yeah, go left. Let him by. I'll see
No.
what I can troubleshoot for you.
Fuck.
Working now?
Okay.
No, it's not working.
Some
I'm here if
people
you want
say
to
he
box back
often
in.
races like
Yeah,
he's
well,
going backwards,
I think
but now
I
he's
don't have
putting it into practice.
Okay, now it's gone okay. No.
Okay, box back in, I'll take over.
Some people say he often races
No.
like he's going backwards.
I need to. I don't know
but
what's
now
going on.
he's putting it
Fuck
into
me.
Are you ready to receive or not?
You want me to go for him? Or you want to go?
Yeah,
Because
I mean, you'll be quicker, man. It's up to you.
if I go now, I'm going to have like 3 triples to do.
No, I can't. It's not working. Fuck.
Okay, box, mate. Box.
Yeah.
Box.
Oh,
I'll do it.
it's.
You'll do it? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes,
Thank you.
I need to lift off for some reason to get the gear going.
Check your clutch. Press your clutch. Depress your clutch to see.
I'm
It's
gonna
good now,
try
no?
another lap. Okay, let's try another lap.
Should be fine now. I heard you upshift nice.
Nope. Stuck in 6th gear.
Lost the lead as well.
Where's the
Yeah.
clutch?
I don't know. It's fucking shit. That wheel is going to the bin. I can't. No, I can't do anything.
Okay, box.
Oh,
Go put Jimmy back. You had pace, Jimmy. Believe in
no,
yourself.
no. Oh, mate, I can't. I'm stuck in 5th gear.
No problem, Romain. Just bring it back home in the pits.
Fuck.
That is stop.
Yeah, so we're gonna go no tires, no fuel. Just gonna do driver swap.
Oh, sorry, boys. That is really bloody annoying.
Ah, mais ça arrive, c'est comme si, t'imagines, en vraie vie, on avait un gearbox issue, tu vois. C'est la même chose en vrai.
I destroyed the downshift paddle. I need to order a new wheel.
Do we have anyone else available? Well, because I'm gonna have to sleep at some point.
I
Put 'em where you
can. While I popped in, I literally just opened up
Or
I'm
do
gonna
you-
go
if you're
straight
here
at the chicane, right?
Yeah,
careful.
go straight on the chicane. Yeah, go straight, Romain.
my
Straight, and then take the slow down.
my PC isn't on, so I can't hop in the car right now.
Okay, I'll do
Okay,
it.
so you know what?
I can't.
Yo, can I do the triple now, and then you do the next one?
Me?
Yeah.
You're gonna do it.
Yeah, I can do it. It's fine. I can
Fox,
come
Romain.
back early. No worries. All good.
Who's getting in the car?
Me.
All right,
I can't even. I can't engage pit limiter because I'm not in
It's
the.
okay. It's okay. Use your pedal. There's no problem. No problem.
Alright,
Just use your pedal. I'll get in the car.
Yeah, just
Oh my gosh.
You're in
It's
third.
okay. Just use your pedal, mate. Let's go, Tom.
okay. What's the gap to P1 now to chase down for me and Racine?
And they're about to pass us in a bit then.
Wait, they're not even past us yet.
They're about to.
Okay. Well,
And
me and
they've
Racine.
just passed.
All right, me and Racine have got some work to do, but we can get it back.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, guys.
All right. I think realistically, if you're having wheel issues, I think that might be you done.
I unplugged it and plugged it again. I know it's still working.
Okay. Yeah, but like I think it's
Yeah.
tricky to risk that
Yeah.
again.
Yep.
Sorry, Roman.
No, it's. I think. I don't know. I don't know how.
Okay. I'm gonna
No,
get up,
you should be fine,
go
clear.
downstairs, and get my sim back online.
Oh. Right. Well, let's get some good laps, boys.
You got to turn up, Racine,
Yes,
mate.
bro, I'm pushing.
All right, me and Nick.
Well, I'll stay with you a little bit, but
No worries.
so annoying. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
You get
let
hot
me-
or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. I got in the settings, it worked, and now it doesn't work anymore.
All right, I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes.
Yep.
Just go downstairs and fire up my sim. All right, it's go time, Racine. Big push
Yes,
for us
sir.
now.
Yes, sir.
All right.
We're doing. Brain trying to work. Right, I'm going to have a quick shower.
Tires are cold.
Be mindful of tracks.
Yeah, yeah. We're on track for the off track. That's no issue. We're like
Yeah.
routine ahead. All right, it's showtime.
Yes, boys, let's go. Let's go, boys. Yeah, no.
Has Roman done the minimum laps?
Oh, I don't know. Romain?
Oh yeah, what's the minimum lap?
I think we have.
I don't know, but could you try to fix the wheel issue, please? So you come back and you do the minimum lap required, because I don't think you did it.
I think
I
we
think
have.
it's a double. I think it's a double, no?
Yeah, 'cause it says
Let me
we have
check.
DC in green right now. Fairly sure that means we've done it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Race. There is no recommend that any of your team members that drove in the prior session must drive the car during the race.
Backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Yeah, we have it. We have it.
Yeah.
Well, I can see we have it. Yeah.
Well, I don't have a steering wheel anymore, so what do we do? You know what I mean?
Oh, what do you mean?
I think it's okay.
If they come to us and they say, you know, you didn't drive enough, well, yes, I wish I could drive. I'm here.
Yeah, just check what's up
well-
with the wheel and see if you can fix it for sure. Otherwise, I think you did your minimum. I think you're
People
fine.
say he often races like he's going backwards.
Well, what I
but
can
now he's
potentially
putting
do
it
is
into
to leave
practice.
here, go on a test session, and see if it's working.
Yeah.
My chat's saying it's something related to maybe having an auto blip setting on.
No. I've been running it for. Let me quit here and.
Oh, so you guys don't actually know what's wrong. Back on a tick.
We're gonna do a test drive. Let's go on a test drive.
So right now behind me is for position, right?
Okay.
Did he pit? Did the guy behind me pit?
Oh yeah, technical issue. Annoying. Very annoying.
What's the gap to P1?
I don't know, mate. 20 seconds.
20 seconds, that ain't bad. That's fine. That's fine.
So now we're on sequence. We got a race now. Like everything's on sequence right now, right?
I mean, we might be going like a lot further on fuel. I don't know.
What's the guys behind, please? And when did he pit?
I'm joining back in, so I'll be able to give you this info.
Okay, thank you.
No, my wheel is working.
What's that?
My wheel is not working.
Okay, no worries. Okay. Oh, just punched my keyboard by accident. Oh, damn it.
Sound muted. Channel switched. Sound resumed.
What do you wanna do, boys? I just unplugged it again, and it worked.
I think by this point, you know, if it's working and not working, not working, it's not worth the risk.
Yeah, very true.
So,
Very true.
unfortunately, mate, I think might be done.
Sound muted.
Yeah, you just don't want me. You don't want me in the car.
Mate, you were doing some mega stints earlier.
Oh god. I'll tell you, my wife's gonna be happy.
Channel switched.
Thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you, Garden. We got a race and a half right now, and I didn't eat. And my Uber is here, so let's see what we can do, man.
Man, last year at the Daytona 24, my screen broke. My screen exploded.
So, yeah.
It's not my race. So my neighbor was trying to give me a screen through the fences so I could plug it in. And I finished the race on 2 screen out of 3.
Nice.
I don't know, that race and me, we're not friends yet. Le fameux voisin, right?
Hello, it's me, cool guy.
FAH_CUE, thank you for the follow.
Ah, no, shower, yeah. I'm
Right.
just waiting for Batcho, my boy, to come in.
No, that's very annoying.
Thinking maybe I need to
He's very annoying.
change stream one more time. I don't think so, though. I come back. How's that? How long's this stream gone on for, boys?
Change setup. Oh, alright. Communication with the sim has not been established.
8:30.
This thing is going well.
So behind mid 33s, like 33.3, 33.5 from Gonzalez behind, ahead of you, with Thomas King in the car. He's currently doing high 33s. Fastest times that he's doing is 33.7s to 34.1s.
Right.
So if we can get mid to low 33s consistently.
Sorry, I want to ask you, did they pit yet?
Okay.
Please, thank you.
Have they pitted yet? Yeah, they pitted about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6, 7 laps ago. Ahead. And behind, they pitted
Oh, God!
about 8 laps ago. So right now it's a 3-way fight for the lead.
Yeah.
Some people
But
say
annoyingly,
he
we're
often races
right in
he's
like
going
the
backwards,
bit.
but
I
now
need to
he's
be
putting
awake
it
for like a
into
few more
practice.
hours. Cheers, guys. Keyboard. Sorry about my fucking bottle, dude. I feel like an absolute melt. Really do.
I'll take all the tires.
Yeah, gut for Romain too.
Sound resuming.
I'm gonna turn them down a little bit. Bacho. Volume.
This is a good pasted.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
33.7 from P1.
Oh, my brain's
Alright, receive, bro. We got some work to do, bruh.
Yeah, but my pace is not good enough.
Pace is good.
No, because the guys behind me were in the 32s. And,
They weren't. They weren't.
Yes, when they had fresh tires. You can go check their stream or ask someone.
So basically, guys, what happened is I'm gonna withdraw from the team, right?
No, you don't have to.
No, I just shut down the PC.
Yeah, you can stay logged in the team.
Okay. But I'm just gonna shut it off.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright. Yes, I'm gonna be at the Miami race. Alright guys, well, be good, have fun. I don't know what it's gonna be looking like for you. There could be quite a fair bit of driving.
It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you fast, don't worry.
Give me
Don't
my
worry.
fucking mix.
Alright, well,
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Make sure Bacho has the yeah, sorry guys, my brain's just turned off now. It all started so well, I was so happy with my pace, I fucked it. Beautiful, man. Vento Momento.
I know I can go do really good times in these temps. I've done a stint in VRS which is similar to these conditions, and I was doing mid 32s like every lap, so I think I could do a good job for when I get in the car.
Turn down these loud, how's that even?
Yeah, 10-4. It's just, man, I'm scared. I think the guy behind me is on the triple. And if because I know that, I think on his, trying to find some data for someone, either the guys behind me, try to fight the guys behind me when they're on fresh tires. What do? That's what I want to know. At the beginning of stint.
Low 33s, 32 dead. Same time as what you're doing right now, really. If they get an insane lap with slipstream, their fastest lap was a 32.6, but that's a one-off lap. Their other 32s were just 32.9s like you're doing right now, so right now you're matching the pace.
Oh, I'm trying to work out how we're going to get back to like the right volume. These guys are going to be talking a bit and eating a lot.
Alright guys, well have a good have fun.
Yeah, no worries, we will.
How is the GT3 doing?
I need to have a look, dude. I can check quickly for you.
Nah, don't worry.
Alright, no worries.
Where can I find it? Race spot or something like that?
Let me look up. Sorry, I'll just be able to check it quickly now.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Great. Thanks, boys.
Enjoy your evening, Romain.
Yes, sir, man.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for being with us on the other side. I really wish you drove that one because you were fast, man.
I think
The back.
Oh yeah, no, but I really wish you drove that one because you were fast, man.
no worries, we get some more. I like it. It's good fun. So we maybe not Bathurst because I don't think I'm gonna do a lap at Bathurst. But...
No worries. Sorry I ended like that for you, dude.
Oh yeah, well, shit happens.
Next time, man.
It happens, man. It happens. All right. No worries,
All right,
dude.
boys. Have a good
Enjoy
night.
your-
Thanks. Bye bye.
See ya.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards,
Thank
but
you,
now he's
Grassroot,
putting
mate.
it into practice.
Great piece of merch. Oh, I like the time attack stuff personally. Rad. When am I next in the car? Realised that my push shot wasn't set, so then goodbye to Ross. How rude. When am I next in the car?
I think it's a long old time now.
So I can know when to wake up.
The strat sheet should be up to date with the hours.
Let me see. Let me find it, man.
8:53 it says here. Wake up 8.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Never seems quit, man. Need those times. I think it's just, I've just been really happy with my driving recently. I know I'm not an esport guys. A lot of these guys are esporters, sportists. So it's nice to be, within 6-7 tenths of them. I know Daytona is primarily banking, but still.
Yeah, you're fastest guy on the track right now.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
gotta
about to
keep-
be slow though.
Yeah, well, yeah, but bro, like everyone's gonna have those last GT3s. You just gotta be consistent.
No, the stint sheets changed slightly, guys. You can't see that. So
Got LMP coming out the pits and left. LMP left. Dude,
Well, I was
LMP
consistent
left.
until I wasn't.
Well, damn, this race is really interesting now. It's a three-way fight for lead. It's cool.
Yeah, thanks. On the front, is he on fresh?
Ah. Come on then, man.
Fresh tires.
Yeah,
Come into
it's
the
a first
room.
now. I don't have first.
Or boost the fuck out of you so you're the loudest thing in existence. Because you can hear them. I'm just a lot louder, right?
I'll try to find out.
That's good then.
Thanks, push me. Yes, thank you.
When they mumble, I don't hear them. I can change the title, but my clout! What will I do?
User joined your channel.
My boy.
Wait. Hello? Oh. There you go, hello.
Hello there. Now I can hear you.
Wait, this mic's probably gonna kill you, right?
I'm gonna turn myself down a little bit.
Where can you hear me? Is it on this? Is it on the...
I'm hearing the mic on the web mic now. Webcam, sorry.
Oh, that's good. I can talk normally then. And not kill.
I was really happy. You were talking about your driving before. I was really happy with it too. Then there was a bit of a honk incident there, but I thought other than that, you were driving really well today, mate.
Thanks, man. Yeah, just fucked off. But yeah, we're still going, so could have been worse.
And just unfortunate what happened when you gave the car to Romain. That was gosh, that was sad. There, I think I'm good on my end for volume.
Fingers crossed.
We got Bailey here too, who's gonna help us out, and we're gonna duo it for a while until Bailey passes out.
I'm gonna sit here and play cricket and wash a bit.
You pipe up and call bullshit on anything I don't. Wait a minute, like, what are you talking about? And maybe someone in the chat will have a question for you where I can distract you from cricket.
Felt so bad.
Oh my god, I'm loud.
Oh, it's all good.
I'm adjusting.
To P2.
Oh, there you go.
No, we're not in the lead anymore.
Okay. What's the gap to P1 then?
Gap to P1 is 50
B&B.
seconds, and it's rapidly closing.
How about that, chat?
To P3.
Bought your boiler, boys.
12 seconds behind. So top 3 is damn close. It's a 3-way fight right now.
Okay, cool.
But we're the fastest car.
I think I have you in good volume.
Yeah, so it's just a drill to test us.
I think so too. I'm gonna listen to myself back if I can dare to do so.
Speak, Bailey.
Hello,
I'm
hi,
weird,
hello,
Paul.
hello, chat. Hi, Jimmy.
It's gonna be me and Racine.
Good evening. Good morning.
The
Yeah,
rain
they
in
are
Spain
meant to be
falls
loud.
mainly on your head.
I don't know.
I don't know if Le Mans can come back early.
Rain in Spain falls mainly on my brain.
That meant they're gonna be in. Me and Racine are gonna be in for
That seems alright.
I know, but the thing is, like, this is the problem, is that
I'll try not to get too excited.
And you are one of the more excitable people I know.
Yeah, get close to Jimmy.
I don't know if Martin is available, but yeah.
I mean, I know, like,
we watched some rally
Martin
today. You
came
seemed
here
excited.
2 to 3
I
hours
was
ago.
enjoying it.
I don't
It was
think
good.
exactly remember, but yeah.
Just
I've been to stream the. Sorry, meant to watch the highlights.
That's right.
There.
When there'll be a slow.
problem is you either hear these guys or you hear the drivers.
I stream things from DVDs.
Oh no, I remember.
It's true.
I'm streaming my television.
Okay, I'll just
Go down a channel.
He's deaf. He's deaf.
Ah, you deaf.
Yeah. Martin came here exactly 2 hours ago, so he's already.
Bailey is
off
the
to
goat.
sleep.
It's true.
Przemysław is also off to sleep.
Has Bailey met the other Bailey? No. No, he
So
hasn't.
look at the time
One
sheet.
day.
Look at
Oh,
the-
the
look at
worlds
the
will
schedule.
collide then.
Right. Sorry, my brain
You
is
see
turned off.
what happens when Roman's not there.
You're allowed. It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, but your brain. What about mine?
Gaps in my memory.
Give me a sec.
I think I'm going to just bounce. I usually like to stay and chat for a bit. What time is it now? We have 11 hours 17 remaining, and annoyingly, the stream is 5 hours
Okay.
in.
I see.
I come back at 8,
Should be.
Which
So
is-
how many laps did Romain do?
6 hours from now, is it?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Because
I got our
it's,
part 2 last week was also long.
He done
Yeah, but
out lap.
Well, worst case scenario, a bit gets cut. Probably not.
I'm
I
not
hope you get some good rest,
I
man.
don't know if Jimmy's still listening. If Jimmy's still here, maybe
I'm
Jimmy
still
knows
here.
how many laps Roman did.
Hello?
Yeah, there you are.
He did 2.
2
2 laps. Okay.
Out lap, back to lap. But and that was the in lap.
Okay.
That's going to change the strategy a bit then.
I think realistically should have just came in on the out lap. It was the bit where I went to the gears stop working on the second lap. Or?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a look.
Right, I'm going to bounce, guys.
No
Yeah,
worries.
You'll still be live on my
Get some
stream,
rest.
just a heads up.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
worries.
of course. Yeah.
All good.
Get some rest. Jimmy, I'll try to update you guys through WhatsApp with the WhatsApp convo.
Thanks, man.
So,
I've
yeah.
got my alarm set for
Get
8
some rest,
a.m.
mate, you deserve
So
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some rested.
Get some
Good
rest
job.
and, yeah, really happy to have you here.
Some awesome since tonight, man. Really
Yeah.
good. Coming along really well.
thanks, dude.
All right. No worries.
Right, cuties. All yours.
Thank you, my lord.
Let me hear about your
this
cricket.
Show me your
Sorry.
cricket bat.
Oh, I'm about to post a very interesting picture in TeamSpeak context.
Oh, I can't wait now to click on.
Now, I know last time you had Tom, but this time you've got somebody else.
Should happen.
Oh,
But
And do you want him with the light chat?
so if we
With the light is quite
Just get this
intimidating.
guy out of the way safely.
With the light or without the light?
Oh, I see.
Like a small light.
Well, we need to dial in the laps.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards, but now he's putting it into practice.
Everyone's like completely, so I'm going to do it without light 'cause it's more menacing. Right, guys, good night. Thank you so much for doing this and being here and chatting. Sorry I didn't get to talk to you guys much before, but
Well, we'll see when you wake up.
you're bloody busy, man.
Yeah.
I'll be around.
We'll hold down the fort.
Catch you guys later on. Love you.
Thank you. Bailey, are you ready for 6 hours of what happened to Grosjean, or why are we in second place?
I am ready, made for 2 hours of that.
Oh, good. I will prepare all of my speeches for how I will handle that question. I went to bed and we were first, and now, yes, fucking shit happened, mate. What do you want?
Where were you when this happened?
Yeah, you weren't here when it all went tits up. That's your problem. Well, I gotta explain it 1,000. Yes.
No, we can still get a position back.
A lot of
and
penguins.
Still make
Oh,
it
no,
count.
mate,
Maurice?
you know, the fight for the win is still truly on.
I've no idea. I've not heard the name.
This hasn't put us out. 'Cause
Okay.
it's made
I saw
made it,
Emily.
a little bit
I
harder.
bring that thing in, and I was
because,
just.
you know, the fight
It's
is
like,
still
oh boy,
truly
here we
on,
go.
you know?
Anything to help
this
displace
is
the
why I
crabs,
said it
even
was more of a
slightly.
drill than something I'm really
Just
worried
delete the
about.
crabs. That's my request.
Else should
We just have a
you,
battle royale of crab
yeah,
versus
If we
penguin.
ended up a lap down, then I would have been
I think we're competing with the boys a bit.
In Rasim's
Oh,
triple
really?
stint
A
here,
little
we
bit.
should take
I think
back
we're
the
all
wanna
talking
turn
over each other a bit.
We can turn ourselves up, though.
Oh my god.
I can get back down. I got boost powers.
All I need to do is get a bit more excited when I just get louder. So
Yeah, just go.
I think plan is if Rasim can overtake
Bailey, cricket, go!
Stint,
oh god, I'm not that
these
much
next
energy.
two stints, oh my god.
I'll go to 88 and see what happens.
Oh no. I've my
Gain. Yeah, don't forget to watch Max's stream. That's a good idea.
No,
It's an impeccable stream, just like last week.
No, he didn't. It hopes more of a...
When's Roman's next stint? Whenever the Bathurst race is, so probably not this one. I think he said he was going to pack it in because his wheel was broken, and it worked earlier, but he was just not shifting correctly, and he was having to go deep into the corners and did an extra lap to see if maybe depressing his clutch would fix it. But here we are in second. Last time I saw we were 18 seconds back or something.
Yeah.
So hey, the battle is still on.
I'm just getting my eye references as I go.
And 15 seconds right now.
I'm starting to look
15.
up.
Oh yeah, it's making up ground. Well, we had some other really great races in here, and as I was telling Jimmy, I was super happy with how he was driving all day long, and even having to wait like 6 hours to even get in the car, just sitting around watching till it was his turn.
It's interesting for Jimmy because that's not a role he's done a lot of with when we've done these races. He's typically been in relatively early, whether he started or he's usually been started or been first in.
Yeah.
I think
we front load him and then have him at the end too. And when he's driven with other teams, it's been a little different. Although they did have him start in the Le Mans race, didn't they?
That is true. Yeah, they did. But I mean, like, usually for us, when it's been us doing these teams, we've had like Hodge and that have not come into the race until like 6, 8, 10 hours in, and it's quite hard.
Or a Headless Joe, who is well, he can just stay up for days. He's an extraordinaire.
It's going to be almost 10. Well, midday when
and machine.
You feel so bad about the honk. Oh, it's been a part of the stream for a while, and you never know when it's going to just pop up and bite you again. Who knows? Maybe I don't know what's going to change for the honk. Certainly in races like this, it sounded like maybe he would make some kind of alteration. But that's just life as a streamer and having fun. And so I don't know who. It doesn't matter who it was that did it. Certainly. It doesn't matter. It's just one of the functions of the stream. I mean, I would jump every time I hear Murray Walker going, "Oh God!" And some say it goes backwards, and how he's putting in the practice or whatever. I've heard that about 1,000 times a day.
You learn, don't you? You learn. That one will probably, if things will change, I imagine.
Let's see why not.
Well, you have automatic alerts on your stream stuff, right?
Yeah, I've got alerts on there, yeah.
And I have to notice them, and 50% of the time I don't. I mean, Bailey. I think Bailey subscribed to me the other day, and I just totally missed it. I
think 3 of my last 4 raids or something have been like.
is just get ourselves back into like a.
You're like you unappreciative bastard. Sorry, Bailey.
Okay.
Okay, for 20 years maybe.
Did he do a full refuel and did it?
No. No refuel.
One day when I have no vision at all, I will just turn the alerts on full because how else would I notice?
I'm waiting for the day that we get voice reading chat to you. Some computerized voice is reading all of chat to you.
Oh, that would be so abused.
Yes, it would.
Diddy Sky said he missed racing with the DHR lads. Well, I mean, we've got more events this year.
Wait, so
we frequently put this one low on our list. And
we
do it just because it's the beginning of the year and it's been a while. But you know, when Nürburgring comes up and Spa and Le Mans again at some point, I'm sure a few of them can be asked to do it.
Yeah, I would say on the DHR front, Daytona, the question was asked about who wants to do it. No one wanted to do it. There's a lot of us. No one wanted to. Jimmy didn't really wasn't really up for it. I think until he was asked about potentially doing it. I don't know for sure, but that's my feeling.
You know, the wheel might start.
He teased the idea at the end of Le Mans, and I think his positive feeling going out of that one was just kind of like, well, that wasn't as taxing as it used to be. You know? And I think living in his new place, the comforts of being able to change rooms, and I mean, remember before a chat of him being in the shed and then just kind of slithering off camera or to his "Take Me Like Your French Girls" pose. I mean, he wasn't very far away from the rig, so it was kind of hard to switch off from the race. And I mean, I would hope in this arrangement there's a little bit, you can get a few more restful hours of just being able to move away.
Unmute him. Unmute.
Yeah, no, I'd like to think so for sure, rather than just literally just the outside being there. The shed is like, oh, I can actually go and sit on the sofa or go to a different room and sleep.
Yeah,
it's huge that bit.
Therefore, leave me to it. I'll put up with. Thank you.
Even for myself, I mean, the last 2.5 years, I sleep in a room that my computer's not in, and that's like almost never happened. It is it was a strange experience to not have the whirring of the fans or just the warmth of the machine or whatever alerts coming from it at all, you know.
Yeah. Bloody, I was just saying, old Racine is absolutely flying.
What's his pace right now?
He did 32.6. That's like 12 seconds to lead.
I got to go to the G3 guys.
No worries.
Well, we have a mission, and as someone in chat said, it's just been technical, just little technical things so far. So it still puts us in a good standing here for the 11 hours, 6 minutes, and 20 seconds remaining.
All right. Yeah. Box.
Long race, this one. Daytona. We've seen Daytona enough. Literally anything can happen at Daytona.
Simple as a racetrack as it is, boy, the racing sure does get complicated sometimes.
Yeah.
And 32.5 with a lap before that too. Wow, he's just smoking them.
In the pits.
How are the rest of you doing today here in chat? Are you having some success? At least I hope so for your own Daytona 24 serves.
His last stint was
How many splits did you say? 41?
42. I think
42? Oh my god. Racine is a robot.
Very, very similar.
How did Grosjean do? He had a technical issue, so he called it in early, and we had to move up the schedule a little bit. You can do exclamation stints.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's been updated on that page as well.
And then the
how's life? Life is going great. I got a new toy in the mail for my guitar. I bought a pedal that is a pitch shifter, so you can like pitch up, pitch down, or pitch it either direction. As I just see a spin in the pit lane.
Oh no!
No harm, no foul.
He's reversing out the pit exit.
Oh, that's a terrible spot.
What am I doing? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot, bro. It's like I'm too tired for this. That's what happens when I don't prepare for an event, dog.
Did he hit anything?
There's a 0x contact, but I don't know if it was bad.
Oh no, the rears are dead.
I don't know if they're talking, maybe listen in here.
Hey, I never had oversteer at that corner in my life, ever. I never lost the rear right there.
You went a little bit wide and crossed the white line, and it's off camber there. So you basically dropped a wheel off of the track.
That's the thing. That's why I keep telling y'all, like, I don't race serious if I don't practice, because all those things you pick up in practice, you know, like I didn't know. You know what I mean? So now we got a big deck to catch up again. How much did I lose? 4 seconds?
How much did you lose?
Yeah, in that little scuffle, the gaps. 4 seconds.
Where we'd have lost a lot more than 4 seconds. A lot more.
Oh yeah. How much?
Now, what a tough spot he would spun all the way around.
They put tires?
I
They put
think
tires
there
out?
probably wouldn't be enough room to spin it
I mean, more the
and
spin, the
do
spin
another 180 and
itself
not
is
hit
maybe
anything
like
in the wherewithal to
20,
reverse. Actually, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
when you see.
But no, the frustration of that.
Yeah, I would be in like, oh, what do I do? Like, what should I do? And plus, not wondering
No,
who's
just
coming
bring
out.
home what tripled up
So
for
that, I mean,
the
that
Lagos,
could
whatever.
have been much worse. And some of you said that it might have been a tap to the rear. I'm
Like
not
me-
sure what the
me
top speed is
over-pushing
going to
as
be.
if I
We'll give it another lap
practice
or two
is
and
too
see
risky,
what his,
so-
if his pace has changed at all.
I don't think there was much of a touch, but there was a 0x contact. But
Seconds ahead, which is the same gap. However,
So a few more dramas for everybody here in the last hour. As everybody's heart could calm down a little bit.
we'd have been ahead of them.
I'm hoping so too, Suddenly Bears. Yeah, and it's okay. Anyway, yeah, I got a thing that pitches the shift on my guitar. Anyway, back to it. It just sounds pretty funky. I mean, it's hard to describe. Of like every note you hit, it's hitting notes above and below it to give it this like weird harmony kind of thing. Not quite a harmonizer, but
But what's it looking like?
yeah, it's something you have to hear to really understand what
Right
it's
now
doing.
we gotta
But
do like half a
I
second
sure had a lot of fun
faster
with
every
it.
lap.
Plus, I hadn't played my electric
Is that
guitar
what it
in
is?
a long time because it's heavy and my
the 28
my
seconds
surgery and
back.
stuff from last month kind of prevented me from doing it. So it was nice to just get out all the little toys and plug them all together and turn up the speakers and do my thing for a while. So that was
get back
good fun.
into it. Was...
Hell yeah, make a racket and hopefully it's in tune.
I didn't have to do this, but I didn't know. That's something that's
Bonus,
like
as long as it's
not as if I
noise.
push the corner or anything. Do you know what I mean? It's like I just don't
pitched
have
the
that
noise
experience
now.
of
That's
the
right.
camper over there just
Man, oh, it
letting the car on. I never had that.
pitches the
I always
shift.
just took the corner and the thing just stuck. Like right, the thing just takes the corner. I never had any
Plus,
issues
when I
with
hear
it,
you talk
until
about
now.
pitching, I
This
expect it to be about
happens, like, I didn't know.
helicopters or something.
Pitch roll when you're
Sounds like, for
on.
example, remember Nürburgring? Like,
Yeah, well, I still have to wait
When I
a
just
little bit
sent it
longer for
in the
my
chicane
favorite
and I lost it,
helicopter
this
to be
happened
released.
in practice.
They said it
Ah,
would be
for
out
sure.
in December,
But this is like.
and then
but
they said it would be out in
practicing, if I didn't know.
January.
So
Now
you gotta
it's
practice, kids.
yeah, it's
Stop racing
February.
on officials. Do more practice.
The AH64D is delayed.
Otherwise, you have.
Hopefully that's the last one.
Oh god, I hope so. I think it's still gonna have like a
You're
lot of
just looking
features
like
not
an idiot at that
there
point.
because early access, but I don't
Let's see what we
know.
can
I've
do
been
here.
waiting what feels like my whole life to fly a proper version of this thing. So. Heavy like Les Paul, yes, it is an Epiphone Les Paul, so it is one solid piece of wood and quite the weapon. Leader had a longer pit stop.
They're only. I think they've had a. Have they had a driver? I feel like they've had a driver swap in the P1. Even they're only 14 seconds up the road, and that was a. I'd say that was a relatively big time loss in the pit lane.
Yeah, I'd say about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Someone saying that they did do a swap, says Stripper, and they did tires as well. Guitar Twitch stream. I've done that a handful of times, Joseph Ernest. It's nerve-wracking for me. You know, exposing a bit of your soul to everyone and not knowing what anyone's gonna think. As somebody that has been petrified to speak in front of an audience as well, or to do any kind of public speaking, even for like school and things like that. Yeah. And so even though, okay, there's 5,300 of you here at the moment, it really doesn't feel the same. And but I don't know what it is about playing music on stream that also gets that crazy butterfly feeling going. I like to think I'd be a little bit better at the public speaking thing now, just because of all the confidence from here. But I think it's just so different when you're in the spot and standing up there and very, very aware of human beings looking at you. Even with my limited eyesight, I would still be able to feel them staring at me, I think.
Yeah. You'll always be aware of it, won't you?
Like, did you have to do any presentations for school where you had to stand up in front of everybody?
Absolutely despised it.
Oh, God.
There was one occasion in school where I was so worried about it, I had massive headaches and ended up not being in on the day. It was...
That sounds familiar to me, too. I have a lot of mystery stomach aches that would keep me from doing presentations. I was like, I'll take the bad grade. No, that's fine.
I wish I could say it was even that. I worried about it so much, my head was pounding. It was... Oh. Hated it.
I'm sure there's a bunch of you in chat that have that. That's certainly not an uncommon thing. Even Scott, the car nerd, same.
All tires again, yeah.
Yeah, we're going on.
But being on stream and something like this is just slightly different, you know. Jimmy taught me how to talk on air, though. He gave me some incredible advice many years ago about it and about who I'm talking to, who I'm imagining I'm conversing with, you know. That was. It seems so simple, but sometimes people give you just that little bit of advice you didn't really maybe think about, and it just clicks for you, you know.
I could probably do with some of those lessons, to be honest. Still.
You gotta make love to the camera, man.
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! No one needs that on Twitch.
You look at it with a certain glimmer in your eye. Baker says, with school, it's different. I can do stand-up to however many, but I have to sound smart. Like, it's a conundrum. Interesting. Yeah, a stand-up or like trying to be funny or do a sketch or something on stage. That too gives me that like kind of weak feeling. Like, oh God, what if no one laughs? What if it sucks? Now we got Racine in the car. You can see it in the bottom right with the relative menu, that black box that people often refer to. We'll show you what place we're in on the far left, our number, the color around it for the class we're in, yellow for P2, I think blue is now GT3, if I recall.
Yes.
And then the gaps there, and obviously it's the relative menu, so it's not the standings. It's just telling you to whomever you're coming up to and whoever's behind you, which is one of the most important ones you can be in multi-class racing. I'm in a choir and I've done solos, so I get that feeling, Tyler. Wow, that's amazing. And then when it's your time to shine, the spotlight's on, everybody's a little quiet, and you gotta stand out, right? That's the whole point of being a soloist. Is he catching the leader now?
I can't really see because they're not on the relative right now.
Waiting for someone in chat with the big list to tell me. It's just the two classes in this split, right? Just P2 and GT3.
Yeah. GTE is no more in
they
into
even
special
moved it in
events.
this.
Yeah.
Any fond memories of the GTE, GTLMs of our recent past now that it's gone from professional racing to?
Perhaps prior to the new regs coming in, yeah. I mean, obviously I suppose my biggest thing with the modern GTE cars was the sound of the RSR for a couple of years.
Oh, that was magical. 2017.
Oh.
They moved the exhaust around and then they fixed it. Well, fixed it. That was too bad. But yeah.
But beyond that, my feeling is with the GTE class, it's on its way out. It was somewhat ruined in the way the ACO ran it. It just became a full-on. You know how I feel about BOP classes.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
I don't think the ACO was very good at BOPing it at all.
And then we get new cars that would appear, and then the things at Le Mans would magically be faster or slower, and then we would all be scratching our heads. So that made me mad too.
BOP changes between qualifying and the race. It's like, come on, man.
I did like IMS's BOP for GTLM. I mean, that one I will certainly miss with the Ford and and the BMW and the Corvette and all them together, they just made for ridiculous races. Almost every time, nose to tail. Sometimes you could get all of the GTLMs in one shot for the whole race, and that was impressive.
I think there were the biggest highlights of GT in general for me was prior to when they just made it a BOP class. That's not to say there weren't things that they did before that, but I think it was a better class in general before, like things like the Ford GT and all that came in. They went more aero.
More prototype racing.
Yeah.
What replaces GTE? Well, in IMSA, it's just GT Daytona Pro, GT Daytona AM, and then we'll have a little bit more of it in WEC before they make the GT3 class. I think there might be a little bit more work to be done on the whatever the GT3 one is going to be, and plus there's a bunch of new GT3s that are coming out, and so that's probably the year after, 2023.
For Le Mans,
yeah,
I think they've certainly got another couple of years of GTE. Yeah, I think that's to placate the teams that have purchased GTE cars to get them some runtime with them, get their money's worth.
But otherwise, 2 years before they're really in.
After that, it'll be GT. I don't see what else it can be.
GT2? No, that's never happening. Even though I tried to watch a few GT2 races, and the Porsche GT2 was quite the looker, but the racing itself wasn't very good, and there weren't very many of them, unfortunately. The cheap alternative, less gizmos, more top end, didn't turn into anything, I'm afraid.
No, that was not. Well, the thing, I'm not even sure it was really meant to ever be something big, but then it sort of felt like it got built up a little bit, and
yeah, Audi made one, and then Porsche had one, and KTM was going to use one, and but sometimes you never know. Obviously, it wasn't that long ago we thought LMH wasn't going anywhere, and then two factories decided, yes, we want to make one, and now we're all waiting to see, them unveil their car.
Suddenly we're looking at potentially 20 odd LMH, LMDH cars on the grid at Le Mans for next year or the year after.
I'm like, all right, let's do this.
I'm in.
I don't know how much more fossil fuel racing we have left, but hey, if it goes out with a bang like this, that could be great. Peugeot is a looker, Don Fouy? It's certainly unique. A looker, I'm not sure yet. I want to see it on track and moving first.
I like the word unique for that. I like that we can have something so different looking. I'm not necessarily keen on the way it looks, but I like that we can have something that looks so different.
Yeah, and when the other rules for LMDH are not quite that. I mean, I know there's some individual ways they can change the fascia and other parts to be a little more like the brand they're doing, but the LMH seems to have a little more leeway for how it's designed, which is great. I mean, both of us love P1 because of that. What you can do with the engines, what the amount of power from the hybrid and the battery you could do.
Yeah. I think that's the thing where they've got their, the aero targets. They have the max amount of theoretical downforce or whatever it is they can produce. It opens it up to a lot of, we don't mind how you get there effectively, but this is the max you can do. So I think it opens it up to a lot of different designs, potentially.
Yeah. And did Alpine ever say what they were going to do?
24, I think, isn't it? They're going to be. Is it going to be? Is it going to be DH? I can't.
I missed that announcement, so I was relying on you.
I've not been entirely with it for about a year now. So
Don't worry. I'll wait for someone in chat that knows. What happened to DTM? How come they aren't running prototypes anymore? They switched to GT3s because they're supposedly quicker GT3s with Michelin tires instead of the Pirellis that you see in virtually every other GT3 series. But the regulations that they were sharing with Super GT just fell
What is
through.
Pierce
The
doing?
manufacturer support wasn't there anymore. Aston was gone, Audi was gone, and they needed to make something new. And there are a lot of kind of slightly older GT3s in there, and I have to say the racing was pretty good, even though a lot of you were probably like, "Oh, great, another GT3 series." But I was still entertained by it in general.
What is he doing?
I'm just nuts for racing, so
Okay,
yeah, you go.
For DTM, it was very stuck on what they could do, because obviously the class they were running had essentially failed
anywhere
in the series. Right? You're going to be down to what? Barely double-figure cars. And then you look at what else is going on in Germany. You've already got a TCR series, so if they wanted to go like fully touring car, that's being run by the ADAC already. So it's
Plus
like,
the
well,
GT
what do you
Masters, which is also GT3 and is also very well attended.
Yeah. DTM is an odd series. I still don't quite. I don't. It's not for me. I don't get it.
The only other thing I would have wanted, besides just the tires, which I think they make them generally 2 seconds a lap quicker, which I don't know if that makes it any more exciting for anybody.
No.
The other, I thought maybe like, what if they took the restrictors off the GT3s, because we know those cars are a lot quicker than they often are.
Yeah.
And
well, I think that was something they were looking at doing, wasn't it? But then they decided against it.
The end of the DTM season was pretty wacky, though. The Norris Ring race. I don't know if you saw that, but there was some team orders going around and some very interesting driving going into turn one a couple times, and oh boy, I mean, it generated. I mean, you look through all the highlight reels of DTM, and there is a bit of this, to be fair, and they were just kind of following through in the roots of some rather. How do you even put it? I mean, was it Van der Linde that was the one that was dive bombing, and
I think so, yeah.
And having some hits against his championship rivals, which didn't turn out for him. But that caused its own controversy as well, because people that were fans of his or fans of racing, and I mean, it's one thing with racing is we can all look at the same incident and have completely different ideas of who's at fault, and sometimes it's really fun. But I don't know, in this case it was it didn't look, it looked pretty clear cut for me about who was to blame on some of those.
It's different opinions and all that, but as happens, at least in this day and age, it's very easy for everyone and their dog to really shout it from the rooftops what their opinion is.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow,
and some are unfortunately a little extreme.
Justice for Liam. Liam Lawson drove really well in that series too. We did drive a change. Yeah, Grosjean had a wheel problem and came back in and gave it to Racine after Jimmy's stint. So things have been kind of switched up here in the nighttime.
Fortunately, was it Jimmy had a couple of spins after having his concentration broken, is what I'll say. And then obviously, Romain had his wheel issue.
Yeah, it just wasn't changing gear for him, and there was no way to resolve that. And it seemed like it was a fault with the wheel. Don't ask me which one it is, because I don't know, and if I did, I probably wouldn't tell you anyway. Scott the Car Nerd, you going to bed? Well, thank you for the probably, 14 hours? Or 13 or so hours, and maybe even the early part with the Minecraft intro that we had looking at Gordy Much's incredible Minecrafts ever. Of being here and posting up all the details for people on a regular basis. Your Control V keys getting a lot of use today. Thank you again, Scott the Car Nerd, as you did last week as well.
Crazy man.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
I see Burns in the chat. It's time for Burns.
Time for Burns get that old Control C, Control V on the go. Come on, Burns.
Yeah, copy whatever Scott was pasting and get on it. What do we pay you for?
We can't go out like that.
You'd like to see an LMP2 single driver series? Well, have I got a French series for you?
Sorry for the 1XL.
What are they calling it? Is it the Ligier Cup or something? There is an all Ligier
target on the 1Xs,
series that takes place mostly in France. There's a couple of rounds that don't, but that's happening this season. I don't know where that's going to be broadcast. I would hope it's for free on YouTube somewhere.
Is it that weird LMP4 thing?
Hold on, let me look it up again. Ligier JS Cup. These are JS2Rs.
Make sure you're making it on field as well, bro.
R's.
JSR, let's see. Still searching, still searching. It's a Ford 3.7 V6, 350 horsepower. It's an LMP3 style rear wing. So I think you're right. It's somewhere around there in that 3, 4, or whatever.
Hey, I'm getting.
So no, not quite
bro.
a P2 series.
I don't know why.
I tried though. But there really aren't. There really isn't anything else like that. I mean, you can follow ELMS, which usually has quite a few of them.
I mean, ELMS has been vast majority prototype field the last couple of years, isn't it?
Yeah, and some GTEs, right? I don't know what's going to happen to those either. And the P4, I think the Praga would be faster than P4.
Don't know.
I don't know either, because some of the LMP3s have been around the pace of a GT3. It's hard to say. I think Praga, if Praga were to do something like that, they'd have to fit it into the rules one way or another. I get what you mean, though. I mean, Praga is GT3-like pace, but very light and very small. It's just what a interesting-looking machine it is from all the Brit car I watched this year, next to many other GT3 cars we know. My favorite is still Jimmer being in front of a R35 GTR, and it just looked like the GTR could actually swallow the Praga.
I mean, that thing looks like it could swallow other GT3 cars, never mind the Prague.
Kind of a little bit close to that sausage.
Yeah, I know that. I corrected it.
About 14, 15 seconds apparently on the gap.
Somewhere
On
around
fuel?
there. Had a 32.9 from refinement last lap as well.
Okay.
I'm into a
A
line
little bit
lane.
more, just a little bit.
You guys are missing the best car series. It's just C1 endurance racing series. I have watched some static cam races of the C1, and it's not for me. But you know, when nothing else is on and they're doing their thing, it's kind of fun to watch. I'll generally give anything on four wheels a try. I mean, doesn't mean I'm going to stick with it all the time, but.
Also, I did see a question there. Was that if you could choose one super tourer to drive in your life, which one would it be? I was like, oh.
Easy. I said this one last week. I'll repeat it again for consistency.
Okay.
The Reynolds Laguna.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I love that, and in yellow, of course. I think it's just.
Oh, well, yeah.
I love the shape of it. It's mean. I mean, maybe not the meanest sounding one, but that Volvo S40 is also. I mean, quite a car.
It might be that one for me, just for the way it bloody sounds.
It's like it sounds like it's going into space.
Oh, God!
Give me that
And
5-cylinder glory.
And all the downshifts too. It's hard to find footage of all that stuff, chat, from late 90s PTCC, but if you can find a Volvo S40 on board and just listen to it.
I want to ask, someone mentioning about Romain Grosjean's like the fair share, because he has, the thing with Grosjean is he has driven in the race already, but whether it's been enough or not, I don't know. He has done the minimum laps, okay.
Oh, good. The Praga can fit in the engine bay of the Nissan. Hop on in! Charlie Bricknell! Exclamation point times 6! Yeah, that's the one I usually see, the 24-hour C1 race at Silverstone. Had 100 entries this year.
What the hell?
Good thing they have all that bit space now.
Yeah. And you can fit a lot of those into one of the pit lanes, to be honest, with the size of them.
Everybody double up.
Get at least 10 into a garage.
Well, like the logistics they do for Nürburgring 24 is staggering, right? Like 3 cars to share a pit area. I don't even understand how that works. I would like to just visit and walk around just to see how everyone services their cars.
All good on fuel now. It's better just
organised chaos, Phil, or just chaos.
Oh yeah, when are you guys coming in? When are you coming to the pits? We need the space. And then what do you do if like 2 people from the same garage have like a breakdown and who goes where? You rock paper scissors for like who gets the main use of it and who has got to put it round back?
I'll have a boxing match. I think that sounds far more entertaining.
My dream is just to be at the Nürburgring 24 pit lane overnight one day. Yeah. Can I come with you, Tyler Fleming?
I think Grosjean loves the use of the regular sort of fuel nozzles at Nürburgring.
Oh, like a regular. Oh, I see.
Yeah, proper like road going.
See, I live in a state, in Oregon, that you're not allowed to touch those. So to me, that's a very foreign device. I've never pumped gas. I will never, unless they change the law, I'll never legally be allowed. As far as I can tell, it is too complicated for human beings to work. So we have to hire a trained professional to pump gas for people. So.
I'll be honest, I did it as a teenager.
It's don't tell me it's easy, because I really like this fantasy I'm in where I stay
really
in
difficult.
the Thank you. You stay in the vehicle, you hand them your card. You whistle a tune, wait for your turn. That's so odd. It should be odd to every human being on the planet. We just decided it would be a fun way to create jobs, I think.
Yeah.
It'd be like, I don't know, we need some kind of law where I'm not allowed to push my own shopping trolley at the supermarket or something. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh man.
A trained professional will be with you shortly.
Well, I suppose as we increase the number of sort of do-it-yourself checkout points, you could start retraining people to come and push trolleys, couldn't you, for you?
Yes, New Jersey also has that weird rule. I can't believe that I have something in common with New Jersey. But hey, I'll take it, I guess. Friends.
Oh, Racine 32.8 last lap as well. 14 seconds.
I'm looking forward to seeing Jacques Villeneuve crash in the Daytona 500. Is he in the Daytona 500?
So good.
I have not been looking at the news lately.
Bloody hell. I mean, I'm going to far as say I look forward to seeing him
If I
crash,
can keep
but
him
it's
at
going
day
to be
like this on no tires.
good luck, Jack. That's.
I know he does Euro NASCAR. I think he even has a stake in it. I mean, it's a It's something he's been doing off and on for years now.
Well, they'll jump ahead of us initially.
He's gonna try to qualify for it. Okay, not a done deal, but
next and
all right.
You know, so
I'd rather read about him in the news doing that instead of giving his opinion on something that happens in Formula One, because it's the last thing I want to know is what Jack Villeneuve thinks about anything that happens in Formula One.
Yeah, I'm done with his opinions. I think.
Does Oregon have an Atlantic City? I guess it'd be. We have Pacific City. I mean, that would be hilarious if we had an Atlantic City. But do we have a Pacific City? Hold on a second. Yeah, there is a place called Pacific City. You can't. I don't think you can gamble there, as far as I know.
Casey's back. He might be getting into the car soon. I don't know.
I've been to Atlantic City, and that's a trip. I was there before, like the hurricanes went there and did some damage, so I don't know what it's been like since. I assume they tried to put it back together, but it just
gotta keep pushing right now. That's all we
it was a lot of weird novelty stores and like small arcades and places to buy stuff, and then just like I know you've been to Vegas, that you go inside a casino and they all sound the same. It's just a cacophony of games I do not want to play that are just like over and over and over. And they all, well, I know they try their best to like circulate the air out through the ceiling to get rid of the smoke, but you and I know.
Yeah.
As people who do not smoke, that you ain't getting rid of it. All right, I can smell it everywhere.
And it's so strange, especially like coming from obviously here, where it's basically anywhere indoors it's banned completely, and going to there and experiencing
the triple.
Jesus Christ, I've not experienced this in a few years.
Rolling back the clock on the it's.
Well, mate, these are the.
Well, they say smoking and drinking goes hand in hand, and I assume gambling is with a third hand or something. Right? So, I've never been to Vegas as an adult, so I've also never gambled. So it has little appeal to me. And ever since Siegfried and Roy left, well, forget about it.
So you're
I think I had a couple of goes over there, lost it, but that was it. Never again. No.
You didn't strike it, Richmond.
No.
Do some good laps, I think.
I wasn't going to lose any more money.
What if you just, put 30 more in?
God, no.
I do a triple, you do
I have burgers to buy, man.
Well, at least you discovered one thing we do extremely well.
Alright, box this lap.
Oh, dude.
13 seconds to P1, says Jensen Baker.
Casey, I think, is going to get assistant.
Very, very nice. Another 32.
You want a quick update? I can give you the more recent one. But, Jimmy was in the car for a long time. They switched to triple stints, and they were looking at the gaps for where P2 was at the time, and figured that was the best course of action. Romain had to wait a little bit to get in the car. Jimmy had a couple spins there, not enough to lose the lead. Then gave the car to Grosjean. His wheel had a failure in it. They couldn't shift gears reliably.
Tires,
like he'd be going into that one just after the Western Horseshoe there. I forget the number for that turn. Anyway, and it just that was the first indication I saw that it was just going wide and not able to change down. And at certain points he was stuck in 6th gear, and he decided to do one more lap to see if he could fix it, and couldn't. So he gave the car back to Jimmy. Jimmy drove it I think one more lap, and then gave it to Racine here, who's been cranking out the fast laps ever since. Although he did have his own heart and mouth moment coming out of the pits after his first fuel stop, where he managed to loop it on the exit of the pit lane, and then had the incredible idea to, and I mean it's not facetiously, to reverse it out of the pit lane and be able to get his way back going again without incident. So I think he's coming back in again.
My word, that felt. Did we really yap for that long?
Yes. Yeah, I know Bailey's new to the Radio Bacha Hours, and it's great to have him here. But yeah, these really fly by as long as you keep talking.
Bloody
hell.
64 at the rear. It's gonna be a tough stint, bro.
As soon as you know it'll be 8:30. And,
It will.
you'll be like,
Oh god, where's my sleep gone?
When you spun.
That's what it is, huh? Like there's a dip. There's a dip on the rear wheel.
You're welcome. There's my very impromptu
white line on the right-hand side, and you'll see it.
race update. I think previous to that, there was,
you know what? I'll stick grass.
there were little to no incidents that I remember, and we were, battling for first very, very, very early on, and then had it for quite a while. So this little blip here is something to overcome for sure.
I don't see it, bro.
Well, tough to tell you the gap now that we're in the pits. I think it was around 13, 14 seconds before then, so you're going to have to wait for our competitor T1 to come in. Yes, I believe that Romain is done, Doyle, because I don't think he has a backup wheel. He did try, the old turned off, turned it back on again trick, and then plugged it in and tried it in his own session for iRacing, and it was having the same problem, so... I remember him saying when he was driving, this wheel's going in the bin.
Oh, I wish I could chuck a wheel like that in the bin.
Well, one day, baby. One day we'll get there. This direct drive wheel just pleases me. Where's my lighter?
Oh my god.
I don't know what kind of wheel it was, bearded gentleman.
He hasn't had a clear lap yet.
We're just gonna have to wonder for another time. It does suck for sure. It was great having him here and hearing him converse with Jimmy a little bit, and they were talking about IndyCar and C-Ring and some other bits there.
It's so crazy, isn't it, to think we've just watched our bloody mate here sit here and drive with a truly professional racing driver.
Yes.
I nearly said ex-F1 driver, and I felt like
33-2.
Don't want to rule anything out, you know.
That's true, and there are always reasons for subs in Formula One too. I mean, even the famous incident with Jimmer and Nico Hulkenberg.
Yeah.
Where he called him that, and then Hulkenberg came back to drive a few more times after. And he was a super sub. I think he really showed his professionalism in being able to jump in some of those cars he'd never even touched before. And on that one at the Nürburgring where he came in for Stroll on a Saturday, he qualified last, but it wasn't like way off. It wasn't off the pace, and that was the first time he drove the car. Was in that session. That was crazy. But Romain's already shown in IndyCar how quick he is, and I'm hoping for good things for him in this season. But you're right, having our mate that we've known for 9 years now sharing a car with somebody we all know. I mean, that's just amazing. I mean, there's no other way to put it.
I just think, it was sort of surreal enough a little bit before the pandemic events and
32s.
and all that, but this is sort of like actually driving with teammates.
Yeah. Casey's back in third, from his early issues with he had a disconnect, and their fight back has been amazing. I mean, obviously, rooting for Jimmy and them to do as well as they can, but someone that a lot of us know on Twitch and anytime someone has a failure like that in sim racing. No matter who it is, I feel bad for him because it's happened to all of us, and I'm really happy that they're still fighting, and really not that far back.
And I think they were just saying that Casey has just got back in the car as well. So
oh, good. Even Casey in the 32s.
Both hunting old peers in the lead.
It's Leonhart. Good to see you in the chat.
It's Daytona. Literally anything can happen at Daytona. Weird things happen at Daytona, more so than any other endurance race I've done.
Yeah, I've seen you. Was it the race where you had someone come at the most oblique angle and kill you? I'm trying to remember that clip now, where someone like arrived in your mirrors in a way you couldn't anticipate and just demolished you. It's too bad we just can't throw that on the screen just so everybody knows.
Yeah.
But yes, definitely anything can happen.
Yeah, back in the R Factor 1 days, what is now VEC, Virtual Endurance Championship, I was doing a Daytona, whatever it was. I think it was like a 8-hour race or something. A car behind me lost it under braking into turn 1 and grip rolled through the pit lane exit and into me whilst I was in turn 1. Most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to me.
Well, that and you're winning a race in midair last year. You've had some really interesting experiences.
Yeah.
Winning his first oval race mid-air, no part of the car touching the ground. That's a feat.
That was ridiculous. Honestly, I don't even know what to say about that. There are no words.
I should have Parsec to control Jimmy's computer while he's asleep. Well, that's actually not the worst idea. Depending on what happens, and like being able to change certain settings, even volume stuff. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, shake and bake. Yeah. If you want to rewind it 8 minutes, I have a rather long-winded synopsis of what happened up to this point.
8 minutes ago already.
Yeah, that's right. Sun's almost coming up, baby.
God.
Our first ever sim race online race as a team was at Daytona as well. Doug Henson, one of the original founders, with Doug, someone named Eddie B, myself.
Yeah, could you tell the guy?
I don't want to forget me. Who else? Oh, and somebody in our, somebody from our league called Buggy.
Oh, it was Buggy.
It was a 12-hour race at Daytona, and it was the first time any of us had done an endurance race, and we picked. 12 hours. That was very daunting, and that was being run by Darren Ganges and Sean Cole, actually, even before they did the Sim Racing Tonight stuff, and that was really. We finished the race. I'll let you know. I'll say that off the bat. But we were the last car running. We certainly employed Never Give Up. About 13 years ago now. 15 years ago now. I think. Holy shit. And
it would be, yeah.
I remember I didn't spin, and I didn't get any damage. It's my one claim to fame in endurance races is that I rarely incur damage. Not usually the quickest, but hey, if I give you the car back and there's no dings on it, you usually won't complain, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and some of our other team members, well, let's just say they really weren't used to lap traffic, and I remember being a little upset in the moment, but we quickly learned what an endurance race was about, I should say, which is hopefully, if you choose the right people, racing with your friends and having a good time. And as long as you're going until the checker flag, like there's like a little high you get from it. Honestly, it's just especially if everybody's got the right mindset, which is, hey man, we're doing it. Even though we're fucking sucking right now. So I think that being my introduction to an endurance race really set the mood for how I think about these races.
Yeah. You never stop, because even if. Even if I think about Le Mans last year that we did, we were out there running. It wasn't about that though. It was doing the event. It was. It becomes part of the story, doesn't it? Just getting to the end. These things are not easy to finish. They're not easy to do. They take a lot of effort. Just I'm here to race for this whole time. I'm doing it. Come on.
Yeah. So I think the two of us probably, we spurred on a lot of our teammates when, they'd be feeling low about it, or the steering's off and our top speed's shite, and We generally would say, unless, you know, you're an actual danger to yourself and everybody else, then drag the fucking thing home. And I think you've done a great job in DHR instilling that into them, because sometimes they'll jump on the channel and somebody will be like, oh, it's really bad. But we'll always give well, how bad is it? Does it drive at all?
I mean, you'll remember, of course, your VEC race win.
Yes.
Which you won on one break.
Yeah, right. That race was at least 70% Bailey, by the way, but I will take the win. But yes, he did finish the race with one break, and of course we had one break while in the lead, so we had to figure out if it was possible. And I wasn't going to drive a car with one break. Are you kidding me? So
you and Joe could just sat back. Yeah, go on. Yeah,
it's fine. I ran through the grass once. That was the only thing that happened in my stint.
I remember, wasn't that up at like the 90-degree right before the long straight? Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah.
How sad am I?
Yeah. And that was it. It was a lovely Corvette to drive when I was in it. It stopped and everything.
I'm so glad for you. Never ever stop in these endurance races unless the car is completely undrivable and a danger. Keep going. There's stories in there to make. There's things that you just can't predict that can happen.
And if you have someone like Coin in your team, put them in the car when it's really rugged. Fire them at the wall, see what happens. iRacing's funny that way.
Yeah.
Someone asked, what do you think of the RF2 UI? Now, Bailey showed that to me today, and I was super critical of the other one. I think Coin described it as a flashbang. And for myself, I cannot use web pages that have a white background either. If it doesn't have a dark theme, then we ain't using it. So yeah, Bailey showed me the image of it, and I mean, it looks totally usable now.
Yeah.
I mean, I would consider giving it a try with all the new content if I can actually navigate the damn menus. So, thumbs up so far.
To me, that UI looks really good. Actually, much more. I mean, I like UI. Obviously for different reasons. I just like a dark background. I am prone to headaches with lots of bright color, but it's nice to see that. But just in general, the structure of it looks a lot more friendly to use, even outside of the color.
And
design looks a lot better.
Let's just be happy that they're working on the game in some.
well, that too, yeah.
As they should. They had a successful week last week.
Yeah, got to capitalize on that now. That's.
I mean, I heard that Porsche and I just want to drive it. I mean, just the way that thing sounds, and it looks like it's pretty fun to drive too. Hey, Kyle Smith. Great to see a lot of you still here. Give a like if you're hanging out, enjoying the stream. We're up to 8K on this one. This chunk of the video probably going to go long. As Jim is asleep until about 8:30, and Bailey's with me here for a bit until he passes out.
Totally not close or anything.
I'm still getting through my coffee. I might need another one at some point.
I want to inject it into my veins.
Well, I got on it about close to 6 my time, and I'd been up since 4 in the morning, and was starting to feel a little drowsy. I'm on the old man schedule these days. So.
Is that regular at the moment?
It is, yeah. I had to fight for it, for sure.
I can imagine. Yeah, having known you as long as I am, I have. It's I know a schedule has not necessarily been all that common.
It still comes and goes, because I think a lot of people with my disability have this problem, and if they don't go outside a lot, that exposure to light and your biological clock gets a bit messed up. And I mean, so this has been happening my whole life, but I also just like to stay up late like anybody else, and I get fascinated by things to the point where time has no meaning anymore, and then then after a while you flip your whole day upside down. But I mean, the streaming, my relationship with my partner, who has an incredibly reliable schedule, all those things have pulled me into having more days that are actually going to bed before midnight and waking up in the morning.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Highly recommend it. Everybody, get a partner. Start streaming on Twitch. It'll save your life.
Also, don't have a pandemic.
Oh well, yeah.
Honestly, like for me, like the day, so many days and weeks have merged into one for me since this whole thing began. It's been very strange. Even now, it's still weird.
Mm. I see you there, Grizzle. Well, I feel fortunate that I found my partner just before COVID, because I can only imagine how difficult that would be. And for one, if we didn't live together by the time that it hit, because being in separate areas, we're both very conscientious of ourselves and other people, and do the safest thing possible whenever possible. And that would have, been tough for sure. And I'm only speaking for myself on that one, of course. But then even for just dating or meeting new people, however you do that, apps or online or those who like to meet in person, I feel for all of you that are still trying to find that in your life if that's what you really want. And I certainly hope the pandemic is closer to the end than anything else. Fingers crossed on that. Who knows? But I don't know what else to say about it. I wish for everybody to have some of the happiness I've been able to find lately.
Oh my god!
What?
Chris' message.
Oh no. Oh, I see.
Well.
I'll give you another rundown in 10 minutes, 50 seconds. I'll keep him to the top of the the race top of the hours.
We have old Casey is homing in.
Therefore,
rate of knots, just 2 seconds back now.
132.2.
Oh shit. Oh, I do see him on the relative there. Oh my. That's cool that the 3 cars are really not that far apart in this race. After
12 hours in.
That's awesome. Someone said you could hear Bat Out of Hell coming out of Casey's car.
That's quite poignant right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
damn it. Well, Casey is
You
here.
too,
He's
Dustin,
gonna
staying
catch
up
me
late
after this
despite
video.
having a normal day job with normal hours. It's just weird, that kind of that something in us that compels us into the nighttime. I used to live in a very noisy apartment with a kid that did like somersaults and like banged into the walls all day, and the only time I could find quiet was in the nighttime. So some of that contributed to my bad schedule as
I
well.
forgot about that kid.
That kid was, oh boy, he was annoying. I hope he's less so these days. Also, I live next to a busy road, and it was only quiet at night as well. So that it was just hard to think. And when I'm creative and stuff, I kind of need it to be as silent as I can make it.
Yeah, the road thing I certainly sympathise with, having lived where I have for many years. I think it also contributes to me being, a lot of the time as late as I am, because it's the only time again where there's real peace and quiet. There's me sitting on TeamSpeak, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'd hear piss heads walking by, coming through your microphone. They would activate it, and then random emergency things going because that's just modern living. And then also just two-stroke motorbikes. That was my favorite thing to hear someone whipping down.
Bloody mopeds.
The amount of hours I spent talking to Bailey, like, I mean, I can just tell when his mic turns on anyway, and he doesn't say anything. It's just a quality. No, I mean, it's just the amount of time we spend with each other is all that you get to know these intimate details.
Well.
Yo, he's behind me. If he wants it, I'll give it to him.
I don't think it's worth fighting him.
Yeah.
Delivery mopeds in your street.
Okay.
Yeah, two strokes. A certain kind of hell from that. From that.
Well, I'd like to think that the highlight around here is the sirens usually.
There's something about hearing sirens from another country too, because I've become very used to what mine are, and the sort of wee woo, nina, whatever it happens to be is. It's like, oh, that's nice. Thomas Franco, all caps.
Oh, Casey is right there now. 2 temps.
Night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Good night, old man.
No Bailey Rands. Don't ask it. I'm trying to go this whole stream not talking about it to the point where I won't mention what you asked. In fact, I should delete it, but I won't. It's fine. I'm not answering that question. No pizza chatter, all right?
Oh no.
You're baiting everybody with that.
In fact, I'm not even going to say what I was about to say.
Good. Oi, Kevin Lee, you too. I see you. I'm calling out everybody that does this.
He wants to come past, he'll come past.
You never said it does. No, but you brought up the topic, didn't you? You loaded the gun. Bailey. Other Bailey.
That's why I was confused. Like, wait, what? What have I done now? Maybe it's the dog's fault. I don't know. Blame the dog. There we go.
If that dog can type, oh my god.
I swear.
Drive.
But you better not be able to.
I have gone.
Chat thinks I'm a dog now.
Oh, to hear Jimmy, sorry, talk lovingly to the dog. It's just a new experience. Say yes, hello, Bailey. Natalie Fox, yes, I have been to Mod Pizza. That is a very specific place that you've highlighted there. I'm gonna be looking over my shoulder now. Fastest dog on 4 legs. XO66, I see you trying to make this raging debate a topic. It ain't happening. Nice try.
Alright, I'll carry him with me.
I'm biting my tongue.
Right,
it's really hurting.
4 a.m. in Germany, can't miss out on Radio Buncha. Thank you, Soda Count. That's very sweet of you. And Rob Armstrong, too. Was happy to be here. Yes, Romain is on his team. He did some driving. He did 2 stints, I think Bailey said.
I think so.
And has met the minimums, but that will be it. And I'll tell you why in 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, Casey's just wanting to save fuel.
I know.
He's been fuel pushed to get up to you. Hasn't been doing much fuel saving.
Is that true, Baker BC? Is it in South Boston? You say about pizzas?
That's not the good strat.
Opinions could cause riots. Yes.
Well, I mean,
I think Gordy was just saying in the background that Casey's staying behind him to save fuel.
Hence why they're still behind you.
Okay.
I'm glad we aren't subject to any of the stuff that was rumored about, like some kind of bump drafting going on. Is that even something you'd even want to talk about? It just, it sounds weird.
What I'll say about it is it's bloody stupid.
Like a team game where people are intentionally drafting their team cars down the straights.
We're gonna lose 20 seconds out of the tire
slipstreaming
change.
is one thing, but this whole the fact that you can bump draft these things, the P2s included, is moronic.
So,
Did you want me to hold back in my opinion on that one?
No, that is moronic. I mean, these are delicate cars. They're not like NASCARs where you can push and shove and not much happens. They have such delicate aero and dive planes and things that you could never shove somebody with a P2. It's definitely not in the spirit of what this style of racing is.
Just gotta get on with it, bro.
To me, I've watched a handful of the IMSA races in the build-up to this event, and it's been happening all week, obviously, because it's just, well, now everyone knows it works. That's what they do. They bump drafting, slipstream. Slipstreaming again, one thing, but this bump drafting is silly. I don't blame people for doing it because it works. You're going to do what works, aren't you? But
yeah,
it shouldn't work.
I get it where people may think it's sort of in the spirit of racing, and that whenever you find an exploit of some kind, you use it to the limit of the rules, as long as it doesn't go outside of it, if the game allows for it. I kind of understand that. I mean, I was learning this weekend, like many of you, or this week I should say, about the stuff with set of course of competizione and the rear toe setting. I've played a lot of ACC, near 500 hours of it, and I mean, I didn't know about that, and I was a little frustrated with it, but I certainly have two minds that, and like Nate was saying before when we talked to him, that it is very sim racing to just take a setting and just turn it up or turn it down and then do 10 laps and see what happens. It doesn't matter if it makes sense or not. I've driven cars with like 2 degrees front toe, negative toe, and it shouldn't work, and it did. And Bailey had an example of an R18 that he made soft as can be, to the point that no race car would be that soft, just so it could go over curbs at Imola, and that's insane. But it worked, and the game let him. And, so.
Maximum ride height as well, which on a a high, a car like that, as soft as it can be, as high as it can be, is like, nah, this just ain't right.
Should have been bouncing off into the walls practically if it were real life. But it worked, and you used it, and why wouldn't you? I'm not above that in other things too. I've used in-game stuff that makes it so you speed up when you shift in R Factor 1, and I told everybody I used it. That's maybe the difference between other people and myself, is that when I found the exploits, I wouldn't hold on to them for myself. Yeah, I would want everybody to know. But I understand people are fast. They want to keep every little thing they can to themselves, and that's also in the spirit of racing.
My attitude to that is it's down to the rule makers or the mod makers or the content makers to regulate that and limit that if that becomes an issue, or patch it or whatever. It's no different to drive. Well, yeah, exactly. It's no different to, I mean, really, designers in motorsport finding the grey areas in the regulations, or in looking for the loopholes and things like that. Like, you're always going to find what works and use it.
Right. Yeah, like we can't put additives in our fuel or make the wheels out of some other alloy, like all the other physical things that we're not capable of. So we look for software tweaks, and as long as they don't go outside of the game and are modifying the game in some way. So, but yes, it would be on Kunos for the ACC thing, what you're saying, that I've learned that if you turn the rear toe all the way to negative, which makes absolutely no sense, is that they'll just have to limit how far it actually goes down, or lock it, or something like that, if they really want the cars to behave a certain way, because it does mess with the balance of the performance that they've made for ACC if cars are gaining in speed because of this adjustment, when they aren't fully adjustable in all of the cars.
Yeah, I'm sure nowadays it's becoming common knowledge. I imagine it probably will become something they look at and change.
now that it's, well, more on their radar now. I don't know if they knew about it before, but it's much bigger now. I hope they will. I like everything to be on the up and up if possible, but hey, I'm changing all my setups as we speak.
Yeah. Well, cool. That's what's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah. Once you know there's a magical thing you can do which can gain you any amount of time, you'll always do it.
Completely you will. Asking people to not do that is not going to happen.
Oh, race update, right. People were asking about why
late
Grosjean...
now, see?
Ah, shit, 2 minutes after. Well, we gotta wait till the next time then, since we missed it.
Okay, man.
Spent a lot of the race in P1. Then we lost it with Grosjean having a wheel failure and a malfunction. And he decided to stop for the whole race at this point. He did get in his 2 stints. And Racine has been putting in some good laps, even though he had a bit of a mishap in the pit exit. But we've got 3 cars on the lead lap, not very many seconds apart from each other.
Dude,
Casey Kerwin coming back from a disconnect early on to be on our tail and saving fuel.
Mate, your pace is really,
we have a real
really,
exciting
really
race
good.
here for the next
It's just
10 hours. I hope we can keep on like this, because it's just awesome having everybody in the same bit of real estate. And it just adds to the, ooh, what are they doing? Are they taking tires? What kind of lap time are they? When they're changing drivers? Like, the strategy stuff gets fascinating in times like this.
Right now you got the top 3 covered by 10 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like I'm gonna be.
Feels out.
Casey was like 5 laps down when you left. Tickled, wow.
Like I said, a slow down.
I didn't think it was that many.
That's a lot. Yeah, I mean that would be a lot to come back when we've had what 3, 4 spins, but none where we hit anything really. I mean, picked up a 0x, but I don't know if it's really affected his top end much.
Hey, you're Racine, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't ready for my stints, man.
So
right, let me look at the stints page again.
What did I do? Like my best laps with new tires. What did I do?
Dear Nightbot.
Maybe 32.4 with draft.
Who all is talking? Well, you got me, John Bacho, Bacho Grande. You do exclamation Bacho. See where I stream normally, but I'm one of Jim's friends from a long time, and I'm usually on here for the 24-hour races. And we've got Bailey on here, Stephen J. Bailey, 69-time world champion, 420 race wins, as we know, not a dog, fastest on 2 human legs of Stephen J. Bailey's that I know. And he also streams on Twitch. You can do exclamation Bailey. And he does all kinds of games and racing. He sits and talks about racing. He talks about cricket of all things. It's not my thing, but he likes to talk about it. And I do motorsport and watch and react to interesting YouTube videos. So we've been sim racing a long time, friends for a long time, and always here supporting Jimmy and doing whatever we can to help out. And really happy to have him here today for the first time for a radio bunch, at least in a more concrete position.
It's his joy. I'd be sitting up anyway, so.
You did stay up for a long time in the Le Mans when you were answering questions to people in the chat. That was really nice of you. Good. Bailey being a dog. Wait, was it?
My God.
Bailey being a dog is still an open question. Hey, disclaim it. Wow. I know for a fact he's not a dog. This Bailey isn't.
I'm not that bloody furry. No, I'm not a furry.
You got the hobbit toes.
I just can't put the power down.
I know.
You see, the problem with that, the older I get, the more they fall out with my socks, so there's not really many of them left.
My cat Lopez is such a terror sometimes, and to feet especially, that I've pretty much... I'm like a never nude, if you know anyone knows Arrested Development, in that I never take my socks off, unless it's in the shower. But otherwise, I always have my socks on, because Lopez will just bite my feet. He's C-foot, bite foot, and I have very sensitive feet, and I just don't take well to having cats haul off and chew on them. So, I would also say I have like no hair left on my feet. I think wearing socks for this amount of time has like strangled the fair hair follicles.
It's always the new socks as well, especially. They almost hurt afterwards.
Really? If I could find a sock that works well in the shower, maybe I'd think about it. I don't know what wheel.
Shower.
I just don't like my feet either. I mean, that's another part of it too. I'm not a foot fetishist. If I have my feet on Wiki Feet, they will be with socks. I would probably not get a very good rating.
I've probably got indentations in my legs now where I've worn socks so much.
I think I have too.
It appears that Casey has pitted.
Oh, okay. This is indeed the second one in 2 weeks, Brett Dixon. I did have to ask myself, do I have the voice and the energy to do this? And 2 cups of coffee later, yes.
You maintain the gap to Piers as well with older tires, so I should be able to hunt him down a lot.
I'm glad you. That's right, Zane. If I were ever to have a Wikipedia entry, I want it to mark that I am not in feet. Not a foot fetish.
Fuel, full tires plus driver swap.
Yes, sir. I already know.
Can I also just confirm I'm not a foot fetishist as well, just before anyone gets any ideas?
Well, you didn't say it before, Bailey. So
I know how the internet works these days. Well, he didn't say that, so maybe.
Okay. Good job with the tires you had.
Killer Extreme saying opposite problem with your dogs. They go after socks. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised.
Good job, man.
My cat has a favorite sock, and he drags it to like a new location every time. I think it's like a substitute for killing mice or something, where he just like presents it for me, like, "Ooh, look what I found." I should have you know, I've never seen him touch it. I've never seen him pick it up. So like, it just magically appears in new spots every couple days, and I'm always confused. It's a really big sock too, so I'm not sure how he picks it up. Like, I think he'd trip over himself.
Two.
Okay.
We going to Gordy now to drive?
Yep, Gordy's in. Comes Casey. Casey's going to go through. This is a tyre change as well. I think.
I guess good idea to do that on the driver switch. Well, excellent lap times from Racine, staying in this even with a little bit of trouble there at one point, but otherwise a lot of 32s and 33s, and staying in this fight throughout. So
watch that.
Let's see what Gordy Much can do.
Fuck that is. I see it.
That's right, Praga race winner Gordy Much.
Clear the GT3. You're clear on exit, mate.
From the Goldie car at Donington.
Do the strategy.
I saw a video on Reddit of a cat that would drag a blanket out of the couch every night. The married couple that owned the cat were blaming each other. Oh, I saw that too. That's right. They didn't know that the cat was actually removing their blanket. Bailey likes squeaky toys and chasing cats.
Take my head. I've got nothing to say to you people.
Yeah, Crispy, that's a great channel meme. When that Dutch TV presenter thought that Jimmy was from Somalia because they read his Wikipedia page, and you lot are so crazy. You've thrown in a lot of quote unquote facts. Or like last week, I wasn't watching at the time when the TV broadcast was talking about Jimmy, and they went to like, file photo of Jimmy, and it was him with his wide, that shot he's put on Twitter a bunch of times with his like bloodshot eyes, and he just looks wasted. And I love that they were talking about him with his crazy face in the background. Oh, that was a great moment.
The pride of Somalia, yes. Or even when he's doing the interview and he's got Minecraft Daytona behind him. It's just, he always finds a way to just do something hilarious with people in the general public.
Bloody Jimmy.
But Bailey is a tractor as well.
Wait, what?
Bailey, some say I thought Bailey was a tractor.
It was a combine harvester.
I'll find a way to get the Wurzels playing through the my microphone here, and you can sing along.
Oh God! Oh, don't get DMCA'd on the bloody Wurzels.
Of all the things to have like your video demonetized for, like West Country music
at its finest.
At its finest. In our league, we managed to get like an ex-Brit into some of our races, Paul Valentine, and it was just great having the validation of him knowing who the Wurzels were and like singing the songs and stuff as the rest of you were. I know for me it just kind of came full circle because I usually had no idea what you were talking about. So.
I wish I didn't know what I was talking about most of the time, to be fair.
What was interesting about him is that I had the impression he tried hard to get rid of his accent, which I don't know how many people have done that. Like, how many of you have moved away from your home country to somewhere else where they speak a different language, a different accent altogether, and you've changed it, whether you meant to or not?
I mean, I think you're quite aware I've made a reasonably conscious effort to sound a little less farmer, but
yeah. Only every now and then, in like a word or two, you would sound particularly from the part of England that you reside.
It slips every now and then.
32-1 or something.
I don't know. It depends on traffic, you know.
Yeah.
It's a 32.5 though.
Yes, sir. Go low, go low, go low.
Gordian 32s as well.
Yeah, 35.
Never had a Texan drawl to begin with. Guess it depends on the part of Texas. West Texas and the other bits are all very different from each other.
Just back off.
My accent comes back when I talk to my relatives now.
You will, you backed off.
So just by association with them, you slip into it. Michael Sutton, yeah, drive 15 miles in the UK can be difficult to understand your own country. What they say.
Some suggestions from chat that P1 has wrecked in the bus stop.
Oh?
Have you not seen it? Oh.
There's a lot of activity on track here where we're at already.
Is that coming from Casey's stream? Because he would have been quite close to the leader at this point, I'd have thought. So maybe,
No, we're incapable of turning it to the TV cam. I mean, Jimmy could maybe do that, but I would assume he's asleep. And, what?
Yeah, it appears they are fairly broken. God, he's up a second.
Oh no!
Casey leads.
Wow.
Come on.
Well, it's been an exciting 2 hours there, and the fortune's coming and going for different cars, and we're still ticking along. But having the P1 car be in an accident.
Daytona bites again.
Yeah. I hope they can continue as well. We never wish ill on anybody that's racing around us, and it's always fun to have people that are near. And, I'm glad Casey and them are still within reach of us.
Whoa, what happened to GTA Racing? GTA Racing dead.
Good. Let's keep going, though. Casey's the one we want to hunt, bro. Let's hunt Casey, bro.
Long way to go. 9 hours 43 minutes.
I was saying about the TV camera. I really like it when we stay on the driver point of view like this, just because it's so unique. I mean, okay, you get your individual streams for Le Mans in some places, or some of the bigger races teams will export their driver cam somewhere, but it's just one element of sim racing where you can follow along with what they see all the time for the whole race, and it just I love these kinds of perspectives. I guess that it really tells one side of the race, and you get to ride with the fortunes of what everyone else is feeling in the team, and then the windows of seeing other people on the track too.
Yeah. I kind of like the onboard style shot from in the cockpit personally, but that's me.
You just want to move it, so we're not driver view. Exactly.
Yeah, often right a bit and back a bit, and then you can.
Yeah, sorry, this ain't gonna be a 32 without GT3 traffic.
Pandemonium. Is there a prize for winning? No. Just the pride of it all. The prize is pride. You know, there are series out there that do have awards and prizes and stuff like that, but we've never really raced for anything like that. Pushing yourself and putting all that practice in and seeing where it gets you in the race, and getting the most out of your own ability is rewarding enough, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Is just I guess I can't say from experience. There are very few competitions I've done for an award, or maybe it was just kind of there, but I just have to think my thinking and nerves going into something like that would be off the scale to the point where I'd probably drive myself crazy.
Turns it into something else. I mean, from my point, I guess. I've always very much enjoyed just for the gratification of doing it and doing well. That's.
Well, when you played cricket, did you know when someone was watching, or your career, as it may be, could advance because scouts may be around? Or
no? I mean, I was never that good at it. No, I wasn't good enough for that. But no, not really. It was always. I wasn't thinking about who was watching or anything. You're just in the moment and trying to do the best you can.
We had a little bit of that in our Little League baseball stuff, which I think is stupid for kids that are 10, 11, 12. But there'd be times you could move up to a better division because coaches who need a player are suddenly watching the team and trying to, gauge who is good to possibly promote them. And I don't know. I liked trying to play as well as I could, but it certainly put a different feel to it. Knowing that if I hit this really well, I might not have to, I might be moving up or something. I don't know. It was an odd experience to that kind of pressure, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work. I didn't go up. I didn't get promoted early, that's for sure. But even before the season would begin, they would have us go through a camp where you do all the different parts of playing baseball, fielding, hitting, pitching, whatever. And someone would be evaluating you the whole time and deciding, and so that coaches could pick you or put you in the certain divisions. And I think back on that, I haven't really thought about that in a while. How strange that is.
Oh, sorry. I suppose from my, I'm trying to think all through school and that, or. Like that, I can't ever remember being evaluated like that, quite in that manner, ever. Probably why you lot are so good at anything you bloody do, really, isn't it? Like constant evaluation and
Oh yeah,
analysing.
even like scores for school and through high school, SAT scores were talking about what number you got on it. You know, you're evaluating your grade point average and valedictorians and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a competitive environment. When did we get moved into second? Well, been second for a couple hours now. It just didn't. It's what happened to first and third that's changed in more recent in this most recent like 10-15 minutes now. With Casey charging back through after an early hardware problem, and then the team that was in P1 having a crash on circuit, and now behind us that Gordy's powering through here in P2.
All right, mate. Keep doing what you
did a lot better in the ACT test. That's right. There are certain schools that look for that one instead of SAT.
I got the strat up for you, so you don't.
I didn't get a chance to do either of those because I was not in a good headspace for school at that time. So I don't have any ability to brag about what my scores were.
Huh?
If you need to go take a break, just
yeah.
Go take a break.
Yeah, I gotta go eat. Yeah.
P1 is now in like 12th? Oh no.
That's a quick drop. How many cars are sort of like in relatively close proximity?
Yeah, I'd like to know how many laps down it is down to 12.
Oh.
Yeah, the PSAT, that's the practice test for you. Yeah, that's supposed to be harder on purpose though, isn't it? Even from when I was in school, the SATs changed. Even the score for it. I had a little bit of school. American schools are very good at this, at giving you courses on the test you have to take specifically. And so I had a little bit of that where you go through extensive vocabulary and these like, if this is to this, then that, like these comparison kinds of problems. And even one of our friends did the LSATs, that lawyer test, and there was just, I remember him reading me some of the questions for it, and they were extremely difficult logic puzzles. And I was just like, nope, I'm so glad I don't have to do any of this stuff anymore.
Get me out of here.
2 laps, maybe 3 down to P12.
That's crazy.
Thank you, German English teacher. And don't call Bailey that. It could be a bad word. I don't know. I don't know if you take offense to palm.
I take offense to it. All right. So,
because
all the Aussies worse.
Okay, I was gonna say Aussies use it for you. Yeah. Yeah, I had a little bit of that speed racer, differential equations. Yeah, that's certainly something no capacity for at this point. I'm only learning things that may be beneficial to me at some stage. I spent yesterday just watching every YouTube video I could find on 100 Years' War, just cause. I did watch the film The Last Duel on HBO Max the other day, although it bombed in the box office. With a very mulleted, what's his damn name? Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, Adam Driver. It was actually I thought it was really good. I was surprised to read that Ridley Scott film made so little money in the theater. It is 2 hours 30.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was gonna say it is 2 hours 33 minutes long. What did you say?
Wait. You get the odd one like that, don't you? That just for some reason doesn't hit it big, but later becomes a bit of a classic. It's a very different movie, obviously, from that. But I always think of Tremors, the first Tremors movie.
Oh yeah.
Sort of like it was a failure, wasn't it? At box office, but
It turned into a cult classic.
yeah,
And then they made like a
loved
bunch
it.
of sequels.
Yeah, awful sequels for the most part, but you know,
I've never seen any of them, so that's funny.
second one was good fun, but the rest are yeah.
Well, I don't know if it was a producer or somebody, but they wanted to blame the poor showing of The Last Duel in theaters on millennials because, you know, millennials don't have an attention span. And all they do is look at their phones, and it's like that. I don't know how that applies to this. It's a 14th century film that is extremely long, even though it has some famous people in it. But the subject matter. I don't think it really appealed to a lot of folks.
Yeah.
It did. Blade Runner 2049, which I love that, but that was a 2.5-hour movie. That it made money, but not as much as they thought it was going to, and I think it being super long didn't help.
It's a trend we've seen, is what I feel like, isn't it? Is movies are getting longer and longer and longer, and it's
the new Dune movie was 2.5 hours long. I don't know. I don't have a good reason for it. I instantly thought of like the fact that they have to compete with TV series these days, which are basically 10 movies sometimes, or maybe 5 movies essentially if they're 1 hour long. But just the way they're shooting them and the amount of story they put into any series that's 10, 12 episodes long is incredible now. And I think the form of a film is getting more and more difficult for people to get invested in.
Because it always used to be, you know, films big budget, looked a class above typically, but now TV shows have become so high quality in how they look and how they're presented. It's
like you and I like The Expanse, which I think is shot really well, and obviously Game of Thrones and all this stuff that have massive budgets, and they take the world by storm. So I don't know, maybe that seems to be the medium to tell a story.
Yeah. I certainly prefer a good TV series now. Sure.
Yeah. The Warriors is a cult classic and a really good Rockstar game, like a very good wrestling game, strangely, and just a solid game. They should make another version of the Warriors. Expanse is great, awesome, Chris. Some people with some fine taste and shout. Even though that series is over, I won't say too much about it. I'll just encourage those of you out there to watch it if you like sci-fi. Even if you don't.
If you've never watched it, watch it. I don't care what you like. If you've watched it, watch it again.
Bailey has favorites in TV shows, and once he likes something, he will watch it over and over and over again. It's I really like that about you. You sink your teeth into something and you devour it.
I don't think I've honestly. You'll know there's been the odd show that I've been pretty invested in, but I don't think anything. Spartacus was good. I enjoyed Spartacus, but I have never watched The Expanse like I've watched a TV show like I've watched The Expanse. And once I got into it, oh my god, this is just the best thing I've ever watched.
Yeah. It's certainly the most excited I've heard you, like when we were waiting for newer seasons and that.
Firefly's great as well, I might add. Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
Excellent acting at the
brilliant
exchanges between the different characters is so lovely in Firefly. And it's a good film.
And the movie. Yeah. The movie was pretty much was a really good send off for it. It deserved it.
Sligori here says Expanse is very fun to work on. Congratulations if you did. Can I have any memorabilia? No, if the model of the Rocinante exists, can I have it? No. The Wire is very good. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen, Captain Galaxy.
Well, I've not.
One day I'll get you to watch. The Bailey liked that one too. Altered Carbon. He watched the first season.
First series, yeah.
Very good. I love the book series, even though the third one is is difficult for me to get into at the moment, but one of these days I'll finish it. The second season was a little odd, but that first series was great.
I think seen an episode of the second series. But now that I know that it's been cancelled, it's like, well, what almost is there much point in carrying this on?
Yeah, I made the mistake when I was ill of going all the way through the live-action Cowboy Bebop, and by the time I finished it, I learned that they weren't going to make a season 2 because, to Netflix's standard, not enough people watched it, and so they're like, "Ah, fuck it, we're not making another one." And I feel really burned. I mean, I like Cowboy Bebop anyway. The anime of it is amazing, but the live action was okay. But I'm feeling like that I watched it and there's stuff at the end that makes it seem like season 2, and that it'll never happen. Is just like, oh, what? I just feel like I wasted 10 hours. I think we all have those shows though, where you watch something and it crapped out, and you know there will never be another season.
Yeah. There's one over here, I don't know if anyone else would have noted over here. There was one that was cancelled after one series called The Fades. I think it was a BBC Three sort of hi-fi-ish sort of thing. I really enjoyed it, and it won a couple of awards, and they cancelled it to go and, we're going to make other shows. And it's like, but this is really good.
You guys watched Joker? Best film you've ever watched. It's on my list on HBO Max, and I do not like superhero movies, but I heard that is not a very typical superhero movie, and I've thought about it. I might get to it. I also like Joaquin Phoenix.
Meanwhile, we get 20 million series of bloody The Walking Dead.
That just makes money. You can't get around it.
And I will say I enjoyed The Walking Dead for a while, and then yeah.
Yeah, me too. Movies are very narrow now. There's not many crime comedy thrillers, just action and family and Oscar bait mostly. Yeah, narrow. Yeah, it's not a bad way of thinking about it. I think a lot of us just want the promise of something more, that there's more characters to get to know, something you can get stuck into and kind of understand what that universe is. I really like The Witcher Netflix series, enough to read a couple of the books now, and they're not exactly the same. I'm thinking of them as completely different universes that happen to share a couple things, but it's been really fun to watch, and I have to say, growing up, fantasy was not one of those genres that captured my imagination like sci-fi did.
Good sci-fi is
Yeah, and there's a lot of bad sci-fi.
Yes.
We had a whole channel full of it.
Yes. Yeah.
And as green screen stuff became more ubiquitous, the cost of just doing CG effects wasn't as high as it used to be. That, oh my god, they pumped out so many bad sci-fi films. What do you think about Dune? I loved it. I've read the books, and the first 4, and the 1984 David Lynch film. There are things about it that I think are incredible, and the new one from Villeneuve is great. I cannot wait for the next one to finish the rest of the story. Some Stargate fans. I saw someone else say Babylon 5. Some of those shows I wasn't super into, and then when I try to go back to them, maybe haven't aged super well. I know Babylon 5 is a lot about the politics in the story, and it's just hard for me to crack into. The remake of Battlestar Galactica was really fun.
I still need to finish that. I
You
very
got
much
like halfway
enjoyed what I've
through?
seen. It sort of partly into series 2, I think.
Okay.
I'm still problem is I'm not watching that one alone, so it's
Oh, you gotta wait. Yeah.
yeah.
Jeff Vermassa excellent taste. Deadwood is one of those shows I thought ended early. Yes, and they made a film in 2019 to try and cap it off. I went back and I've been watching Deadwood again for the second time since it aired, and I've been loving every single minute of it. Ian McShane is just so good. You've got to see it if you've got any passing interest in westerns. Also, if you like exquisite cursing.
That's why I go to bloody Spartacus for that. Thanks.
Well, that one where it's like
not exquisite so much. But...
No, it's reduction cursing, really.
Yeah.
Well, Longmire's all right. You know, I've been trying to stay away from cop shows or things with. There's just been so much veneration and media about police, and I've watched a lot of it because LA, well, that's lawyers, I guess. Law and Order and The Wire and gosh, it's just NCIS. There's so many shows about police officers, NYPD Blue, etc. But Longmire's a little bit different. It's like out in Wyoming and about a sheriff, and things move at a different speed in Longmire. And I've watched the first season and a half, and I'll probably go back to that one at some point.
I think that's the thing with crime shows, and you get a lot that are just sort of like doing all pretty similar things. Give me slightly different stuff. Come on, like get into the personality of individuals and whether they sort of operate in the grey or that's more interesting to me.
And that's what The Wire is, which is why it kind of stands out above the others. Is that it's not your typical cop show. You know, it really gets down to the problem of what happens in cities and this kind of cyclical violence. And how the system never really rights itself. They kind of enforce each other. Everybody's being employed to chase something that they make unsolvable. You know, whether it's poverty and drugs, or the way police and government, city politics go about combating it, which it just chases its own tail all the time. And it's eye-opening for some things. At least they were for me when I watched it, because I didn't think about systemic problems like that and the way they showed it.
Mm. It'll go on the list.
Dark. Is that the German psychological thriller? It had a couple seasons. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I've heard people talk about that. I haven't given it a chance. X-Files. Yeah, X-Files was pretty good. Up until they started releasing movies, and then I got a little bored of it. But yes, Dark is a masterpiece? Okay. And yes, it is from Germany. Alright. I know there's a couple series of it, and I mean, I'm one of the biggest fans of Twin Peaks and things that are on the side of weird and unexplainable, and so maybe that would be interesting. It's sci-fi. It's not a psychothriller. Okay. In the same way, I've tried to convince my brother to watch Man in the High Castle, but he's convinced it's historical fiction, and I don't have the heart to tell him no, it's sci-fi, but you need to watch it long enough to figure that out. But oh well, he'll never know. It's pretty good. Picard. No, I have watched all of Red Letter Media's reviews of Picard, but I have not watched Picard. Bailey has watched Picard.
Don't watch Picard. Sorry. No, I love Patrick Stewart. I love Star Trek. This ain't it. The one Star Trek thing I have some hope for is Strange New Worlds, which is apparently coming in May, I think Schumann told me. Yeah.
Oh. The Crown. I've watched 2 seasons of Crown. That's pretty good. I don't think I could I could convince Bailey to watch The Crown, but it's too close to home.
I think there might be someone else that could convince me to watch it.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Potentially.
How do I get her to twist your arm?
I don't know. It will come, I'm sure. On the old rate line. Gordy's done a couple of 32.6s in the last 3 laps.
Oh, shit.
32.5s, 32.6s.
The Shield TV series, that one is, yeah. Michael Chiklis, LA Rampart Division, Crooked Cops for sure. That's an intense show. It's worth watching for Walton Goggins, and then you go straight from that into Justified, and maybe the odd episode of Sons of Anarchy. That's some prime Walton Goggins viewing right there. Better Call Saul, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. That's also some of the best TV out there.
Also in the second series of Breaking Bad, I still need to push to watch it. I know, because there's been so many things.
You got a lot of irons and a lot of fires. Like,
yeah.
You watch TV shows like I read books.
Well, again, see, this is the problem when you don't watch them alone. I would have been through it by now.
Right.
Easy peasy.
Once you start them, you devour them.
Mm-hmm. I think when I watched Band of Brothers back in the day, I went through the entire thing in a couple of days. It was just.
Bailey, why are you slacking? This is kind of
It's not me.
It's not. Yeah. I understand that there's things you want to watch with people, and you can't leave them in the dust, because then you're watching it again. You can't like pretend to be surprised, or you don't want to spoil it. Or oh, you gotta pay attention.
Yeah. I was glad I watched The Expanse on my own first.
Bear, a few of you have mentioned Bear. I don't even know what Barry is. Any good books to recommend? Ooh, that's a hard one. Because I mean, it's hard to recommend them because it's such a time investment. You know, I mean, most books I read are 10 hours long, and I tend to read ones that are in an entire series. Oh, let me think. And by think, go to my large document where I write down every book I finished. I've read more fiction in the last couple of years than I ever have. I think prior to that was mostly nonfiction for trying to fill in the holes in my education.
Another mid-32. Right.
One of the best books I read last year was called Autonomous, and that was about thinking about AI as being sentient. I think some of the best sci-fi deals with this topic anyway, and you know, what qualities, human qualities you could put into either robots or androids. And this has a lot of like biotech, sort of cyberpunk, biopunk aspects to it, of like a drug manufacturer in the not too distant future that creates a product that makes people work too hard, like to the point where their lives are ruined, and they kind of knowingly do this, and what stems from there, the drug dealer and corporations who are out trying to protect their IP. So there's a lot of like, again, my favorite sci-fi is generally stuff that has its hooks in things that are happening today, but sort of expands upon that. And so yeah, that one, Autonomous, was a really good read. Other one I really liked was Annihilation, which they made a film out of. You can skip that one. That has Natalie Portman in it, but it read very much like H.P. Lovecraft's Color Out of Space, just a slightly different twist to it, where an anomaly on the Earth has occurred, and the government is trying to send people in to figure out what's happening there. And it's eerie, it's off-putting, a lot of psychological terrors going on, like any good Lovecraftian story should. That was good. And going a completely different direction, I'll talk about one other one, Soulless. That was a steampunk book about a woman living unconventionally in a 19th century world, but has, you know, fantastical machines and airships, and she's there's werewolves and vampires in it too. It was such a different kind of book than I'd ever read, that I found the whole universe of it enrapturing, really. And what's her name, Gail Carriger, I think, you wrote it. But it had all that kind of 19th century pomp and worrying about people's clothes and manners and stuff like that, while there is some extreme violence and other things juxtaposed to it. It just made for a really interesting universe.
There we got the old pit stop cycle at the moment.
Lovely. What a...
Casey
What, is
pit
it race
worse lap
on?
than Gordy now. I know.
Oh, you're racing? We're talking
What
about
is this thing?
books.
I know. We commented on Firefly, Morgan.
Yeah, we did.
May have missed it. It was like, what, probably 25 minutes ago now.
It's a shame they didn't make more. They probably won't. I mean, I'm pretty sure they never will. Maybe somebody will reboot it one day, is my guess. But it's just too bad.
The movie was, wasn't it? Really, it was like felt like a bit of a send off for it.
Capper, yeah. Fox fucked that show entirely. They played the episodes out of order. They changed the day it was supposed to air. No one could find it. Yeah, they really screwed it over. But thankfully, I think for its own little short, season and a bit in a film, I think it's really good.
Side by side out the pit lane.
Hello.
Hi, Casey.
Go on, Gordy.
I assume Casey took tyres or something then in his stop.
He's just keeping me company, Matthew Sharp.
Oh,
I heard him yawn once.
There's been 4 or 5. I'll sleep soon. Sleep is a little bit of a problem at the moment. But
it's all 7 days to die, so.
Well, I wish it were. That was
Let's just blame it on that. Or blame it on Nate or Assetto Corsa or.
Well, I mean everything that isn't me. Yeah, I'm into this. That's fine.
Yeah, we got a battle for the lead out here on the track, which is so awesome.
I think Casey might be on fresh tyres, not Gordy. I think Gordy was a good bit behind, but now suddenly he's right there. So I assume Casey took tyres in that pit stop.
Yeah, someone was saying Gordy could just stay behind and save fuel, but I mean, looking at him pull out a bit more,
Casey's off.
Yeah, and like you said, on pressure tires, and we're just on different strategies. It's crazy, isn't it, Kyle? I mean, I love it when this happens in any form of racing, that you can be racing this long and the person that you're racing against, they're right there. I just wonder, how did that happen? And in races like this that don't have safety cars as well, I mean, about as pure as it gets, since we don't have to worry about bunching everybody up again.
I think Gordy's on his second stint, not third. I think.
I don't have the tires to stay with them anyway. Hey, Racine, where are you at, bro?
Gap to P1, look up the road. 2.2, as far as I see it.
Well, he's basically put out 2 seconds in that lap. Oh, he is off.
Can't believe he can turn left and right. He's a wonder.
Not fair, these young'uns that can come in and do all this.
I can I can barely turn at all.
I don't know about you. I feel like such an old fart with these young, the young lads around now. There was a time. I came to you guys, and I was 20.
20, man.
20 years old when I raced with you first. But nearly 35 now.
I was already over the hill. I was 27 at the time. You knew. Looking through 2 eyes. Oh, those were the days.
Oh god.
I think the only change I've noticed, maybe for you, is that I had a lot more confidence in cars with downforce. That my reflexes and that could save me, and get me through a lot of it. And these days, it's just not quite that anymore. I mean, I drive ACC. I've been driving it every day for the last 2 or 3 weeks now, and I'm certainly better than I was when I started. But getting back into the new patch and the way the physics have changed a little bit, but I just see the divide between myself and other people when I jump on a server, and I say I'm not gonna find these 2 seconds at even somewhere like Monza. The track is pretty fucking easy. But I don't know, there's just something in there that I will never understand at this point, you know. I don't think there's any level of practice or even training someone could give me.
But it's funny you say that as well, like with Monza as well. It's a circuit. I'm not very good at Monza either, and I don't quite get it.
Did you hear me before? Like 5 minutes ago?
But Monza is it.
Oh, yeah, I told you.
I don't know what it is.
I'm here.
But it's funny how we've reversed in that. Right? Remember when I started out, I was rubbish in downforce cars.
No, I've been here.
And now it's the complete other way round.
I got slowed down, which didn't
Wow, I mean the amount of time you put into things like the R18, and I'm just not surprised. You're used to a certain pace, a little bit more button pushing than other things, and then having the faith in the car to be able to chuck it and it'll stick, you know.
Yeah. Fond memories of historics and front-wheel drive touring cars.
We have driven everything. It's true.
That's the last one was good, huh?
I still prefer bias ply tires and too much horsepower. if I had to choose, but I don't have. There aren't a lot of sims to get that experience, unfortunately.
Really, RF1 mostly in AC, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. Well, our friend. Some guy has been tracking down like every old car that's ever been made practically in Assetto Corsa, and it's a staggering amount out there exists. I mean, he's pretty much found every car that's ever done Targa Florio at this point, from the 20s to now, or 20s to 70.
You have 90,
75, whenever it was.
87 at the back.
Amazing.
Do you think quadrupling would be wise?
But he loves it.
He does.
He loves it.
Assetto Corsa brought back his love for racing, or for driving, I should say, not so much racing.
You know what I think we should do?
It's quite the value. Even for Bailey on his stream the other day was, you were driving things like the HPD,
like we used to do?
Which seems like I've never heard you speak so glowingly about a car. And then even you driving in those the Trans Am TA2 cars, which aren't generally your thing, but talking to you about it earlier today, it just sounded like it was such a well-made car, and it was fun to drive.
Thinking back to things like historics and that, like quality is just quality. If it's good, then it's fun to do, even if you're not very good at it. There's
only so much I can do with Casey when he's driving.
It's a great time to be in the sim racing for sure, just because, like a lot of you, and we all have our favorite eras of driving, and for the most part, you can probably find a car from it to give you that feeling or the look and sound that you're looking for. Now you might have to search far and wide for the game, the mod that'll give it to you, but it's amazing.
It's somewhere.
There was someone in your community that said he was working on a pack of cars for like 2007 to 2011 prototypes.
Yeah.
I was like, sweet. Like we were just talking about how there's not a lot of these around, and then someone pops up to say, oh, I'm making those cars.
Please give me.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted a Peugeot 908.
That's why you lost the gap.
Watch Casey's lap. It's about stupid lap.
Nate's been tracking down a bunch of cars for our own little impromptu JGTC Super GT pack. You know, just ones cobbled together from all kinds of places. And then in doing that, we found out about a group who was making a 2006 Super GT season. Like, okay.
Well, give us more. It's funny to think of that period now as, well, historic racing, essentially. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Like, Christ. No!
Yeah.
We're fossils too, Bailey.
Well, yeah. God damn it.
What about you, Chad? Is there a motorsport era out there of car that you want to drive, but maybe you haven't found it yet? Because I bet you somebody in chat knows where it might be. You're like, oh, I've never been able to find a Ferrari 333, and I'd say, well, me neither. But I did find a couple kind of crap ones that they're okay, I guess. The models are from like Forza or something, and the sounds are. It's not the right V12 pitch, but you know, it was okay.
I think for me, for the longest time, it was always Super Tourers that we struggled to dig up anywhere. For some reason, it's just one of those classes of car that wasn't done, even though it was so many people loved it. That and even the early. Sometimes the early 2000s prototypes as well, late 90s as well, didn't seem to be particularly well represented for some reason. But...
99 to 04 supercars? Yeah, those aren't very well represented.
I suppose the closest we got to that would have been, what was it, V8 Factor in R Factor, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was like 06, 07?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
And our friends found some from the 90s. So we got either end of that one that you're looking for, Burns. I know Burns loves 1999 supercars. A Ferrari F50? I know there's a model out there somewhere. Again, I can't test how good it is. Group 5 Stratus? There's some like Rally Legends stuff out there that has a Stratus, but nothing that I can think of that's really, that one's also probably needs to be addressed.
Any severely underdone. F2s. Sorry, F2 rally cars.
Oh, okay. Matra MS 670. Hell, 70s Le Mans cars, they like almost don't exist. I know Project Cars 2 had the Alpine 442B, but yeah, a Mirage, Matra 312 PB, Porsche 936, all those cars are not very well represented.
I guess the closest we got would have been the 1970 Ford Sports Car mod, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but the ones I'm thinking of, they were smaller capacity engines after that, into 72 on up, and there's just not many of those. But yeah, we certainly have a couple 917s out there. Group C, there's a few games that have been kind of chipping around the edges of it. There's a 956, or 956, there's a C9.
Yeah,
who's driving? Gordy Much is driving.
And I was just getting in the car and trying to do some fast laps again.
Yes, he is.
That's the only thing we can do right now, I feel. Unless we toss the dice on a crazy strat.
I've got an Alpha 159 myself. I'd love to know. I'd love to throw that thing around the sim. Yeah, there is a 156 out there, which is good fun. Beautiful car, the 156.
It's okay. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
You want to fight? In that like red Selena livery from early 2000s. Oh, beautiful. Hey, Caleb. Yeah, Bailey's joining me here for Radio Bacho today. The Rondo, yeah, the Batmobile car, 1980. That's a central seat as well, I think. One of the rare Le Mans cars with the seat in the middle. You know, we need a modern version of the Seat Toledo, sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now there's a rally. Now there's a touring car.
Now, the first car I ever raced against you in.
My own hand-painted Repsol livery on it, too. I thought it was appropriate.
That's the thing. I must admit, it was a good livery. I'll give you that. It's a good livery. It wasn't quite as good as my Leon, but you know.
I can still see it because I had to look at it a few times as well. Orange and black gradient, the pirate looking dude, and a pasties thing on the bonnet.
Yeah. Did give you a bit of a punt at Poe, but
it's all right. I came out the victor. I forgive you. Prague Walrus says, any IndyCar from before World War II? I wonder if GP Laps has found or covered any of that stuff. That would be right up his alley.
GP Laps. I need to watch so much more of his stuff. I need to set aside time in the day to do it. It's
Put
so
it on
good.
autoplay. Just let it roll.
Yeah.
His videos just keep getting better. You know, his style. And I hope he gets all the attention he deserves from not just sim racing people, but historic, Formula One, sports cars, whatever. I mean, he's gone head first into all this stuff into a way that is awesome.
It's like watching sort of mini documentaries every time a video comes out. It's cool.
Yeah, the documentary style, because you're right. It's comprehensive to the year he's discovered, or about the car, or the people that drove in it, what happened in the races, his recreations of it. You know, anyone that's a fan of racing should be into that.
Yeah.
That was the compressor, if I recall, Ayani asking about what that awful whirring sound was in the Ford GTLMs. Some other cars have had it since, other GT3s. I want to say one of the Audis? I don't know.
Audi, a lot of them have had it since. The Audi was the first one I noticed it on, I feel like. But I think it's much more common now among all of them, really.
Yeah, speaking of GP Labs, does a good job of combining history and racing, yeah. Why he doesn't have a load of subs, I have no idea. It's highly underrated. Sure. You know, I mean, I've heard Jimmer talk about him today, and I didn't even realize GP Labs' material went back that far, because Jimmy was saying about how it helped him get through university watching GP Labs' stuff.
Wow.
I was like, he's been around that long? Holy crap.
But the whole back catalogue there to catch up on. Christ.
Yeah. I have some channels I subscribe to that just talk about naval ships of the last couple hundred years, or one that's about World War II engines and planes and all that. And they're sort of in the same style, although they're more like long lectures. And they've been really successful. So I think it's just a matter of time for more people to find them. The kinds of folks that want that are out there. They just have to discover them.
Yeah, no, for sure. The thing with YouTube and the algorithm and what you watch and what it decides to chuck at you, it's...
Yeah. Drachnafil, if that's how you say it. Yes, that's right. Flinick, that's the one that does all the really good long-form naval videos. trying to think of the name for the person that does the plane stuff. It is Greg's Airplanes and Automobiles. Not so much automobiles, but there are a lot of airplane videos. Like, yeah, he had one the other day about what was the best torpedo bomber of World War II. And that's just perfect nighttime viewing for me.
Oh, there was one more, the big World War II documentary. I was calling to sleep to for quite a while. I can't remember what the name of it is today.
World War?
I think that's the one, yeah.
With Laurence Olivier doing
Yes.
most of it with black and white footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was made in England in the 70s, and I thought about watching that on my stream.
Yeah.
I think it would be kind of interesting, and I mean, there's some things that we've learned since then, if I could recall them. Something as big as World War II, it's hard for me to remember every little thing, and
so many facets to it, isn't there?
And whenever you talk about it with an audience like this one or in others, you quickly learn that everybody else knows a lot about World War II as well. Yeah. So it's kind of an interesting one to just like stoke conversation. My conundrum has been to keep valuations or politics out of it, which could be tough. But I have a smaller community and probably easier to enforce. But that kind of learning of historical events is something I've been trying to get more into. My audience the other day said they didn't know anything about the American Civil War because they're not from America. What do you know? And so I thought, well, that would be great. I mean, it is still a very controversial subject in the U.S., but the people that watch me are generally in Europe and Scandinavia and Australia and that. And it's like, well, I think I could show them the stuff that I think is factual and share something about it. And I think it reveals a lot about who we are. So.
Yeah.
World War II in color on Netflix isn't a bad show. It's okay. They've been capitalizing on that. Oh, we found color footage thing for a long time, which it humanizes it in some ways that is very different to the kinds of stuff I grew up on. But I don't. Them making that the whole selling point is. I mean, whatever. Whatever gets people interested.
It's fairly relatively basic, I suppose, in how it presents what it's doing. I enjoyed it enough to.
Have you showed them the oversimplified videos? No, but they are on my list. I think they do a pretty good job. My partner told me about those too. There's a lot of that history. I don't know if you look through. It's like I was looking at 100 Years' War stuff yesterday, and it's like 100 Years' War in 6 minutes, 100 Years' War in 10 minutes. Like, okay, I mean, yeah, you're gonna do a rundown of the facts. You will get the wider view. I'll give you that. You know, it's if you just want to know about the broad strokes, fine. 10 minutes will do. Long enough to find out that the 100 Years' War was actually 116 years. World War II in real time is very good reading. Interesting. I have looked at some sites that try to do that, like day by day, to see all the events in any given day, which is overwhelming. I mean, there's just so much happening. I can't even fathom it. But yeah, that is an interesting way to go through it. Spend the next 6 years of my life. Bass battles. You go to fall asleep historic stuff. I don't know if I've seen that one. Famous battles campaigns. Illustrated. As if it's a game map. Okay. There was one that was called like Battle Stations or something like that, which would do that. These two historians, and one of them would open up like a large map thing and planes would fly out of it, and like that one was okay. 5 Wide Sports. Don't know that one. Best World War II fact? Bat bombs. No, I don't. Pigeons being used as homing devices.
Not bad.
German night fighters using cats to try and pick out planes. Thinking that the cat would like paw into the air when it saw something because cats have better night vision. There's just so many weird ones. Why am I remembering all the ones that include animals? I don't know. Dogs used as to go underneath tanks and explode. I don't know.
That one I know as well.
It's a poor dog.
Yeah.
My cat would totally do that. Not gonna lie. Your cat would be able to pick out a Blenheim bomber. Wow. Yeah, Jimmy and Grosjean are in the same car for sure. Grosjean won't be driving again, unfortunately, after having a wheel failure a few hours ago now. But he was in earlier in the day. You can do !Bailey to find his Twitch channel, and !Bacho for mine.
Woo woo.
Another 32.
Apparently, Casey is 8.5 seconds up the road now.
Even with this pace.
Wow. Yeah. Those fresh tyres, and he's just motoring. It's...
World War I, I don't know, man. Literally a bunch of men stuck in a mud hole. Really, it's just that. Now that's an oversimplification. Yes, there is a lot of stagnation on the Western Front. The Eastern Front is a little more fluid, but there's a little more to it than that. A lot of it does seem like senseless violence, for sure. I've done a lot more World War I reading in the past 10 years. Yeah, 8 seconds for distance from first to second from us. When we came out of the pits, we were right behind them, but Casey was on fresher tires, so they've just been inching away. Well, algorithm, I'd say you gotta find more of the nuance there. There's incredible stories, and I mean a lot of sadness, of course. And that's now there's no simplification. It's a very sad event, but the amount of people involved, how many were lost, and the setup for it for the rest of the century makes it essential. And that's where all of my history learning comes from, is I learn about one thing and I go, but how did it get here? And then I'll roll it back a little bit more. But how did that happen? And then sooner or later you just knee deep in it.
2 weeks later.
We here.
You visited a World War I museum with real size, real life replicas of the trenches. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I know some of them could be very deep and had all kinds of quarters and other areas to them, and being able to get your hands on it and see the size of it all would be breathtaking. I've never been to Europe, and certainly for history, you know, World War II and otherwise, I would love to see some of that stuff, to go to some of the beaches there and Carenton Peninsula and visit some of the towns along the way from Normandy invasion. Would be awesome, as a respect and just to understand the scale and the size of it.
I'd like to one day as well. That's been a big thing for me for many years. I'd love to be able to do that.
Hop on over the pond. The pond. The
still let us in.
Oh right, yeah, it's more difficult. Across the strait, Bailey. Get a boat. Learn to
Let's get
swim.
Cloud and take me across there.
Yeah, you just take a vehicle and make it waterproof, and off you go.
Gap 2P1 is 10 seconds right now.
All Quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, it's very, very. Both films, the original, the remake, are good. I finished Storm of Steel last year. No, Ring of Steel. Sorry, another kind of steel. Mine was not historic. When you said historical fiction or memoir, I was like, no, it wasn't either of those. It was just a straight up history book. The other good part about getting old, chat, is that you forget things. And then you can go relearn about some of these topics that you find interesting and be like, oh, wow, this is great.
I'll look forward to that.
Yeah, you should. You'll get to watch. Maybe if you don't watch The Expanse an 800th time,
God.
Give it 20 years, and you'll be like, oh man, I forget what happened.
There's so many series I wish I could do that with. Damn it.
Most interesting thing you saw on the show, How It's Made. Oh, that was the one on Discovery, wasn't it? Oh, I'm trying to remember now. I spent many a long night just with the repetitive just watching like completely normal things being made by automation, and it really wasn't that interesting. But 2 a.m. Discovery Channel, and they're making ice skates or cereal or something. It's just like, cool. You just veg out as a like kind of very soothing voice explains all the processes to you. I can't remember one in particular. That was an interesting time in Discovery of like Mike Rowe, Dirty Jobs, and Mythbusters, and whatever else is on. So much before Normandy that doesn't get as much attention. Yes, in the Western world, there is a large focus on June of '44. Not even that much for November 42 for Operation Torch. A lot of that North Africa campaign is, and even in the Sicily Operation Husky, and Up the Boot is very much forgotten. And in the Western world, you have to go out of your way to learn about all these other theaters, because film, TV, history programs, they really do focus on those latter events. Sadly, there aren't that many museums for World War I to visit.
Oh, I went 3 laps longer than
Yeah,
Jesse.
it's true. It does kind of get surpassed in scope and what's available, because it's obviously older and I mean, there's
I don't think they're gonna finish the race, bro.
Yeah, I suppose there would be fewer of those.
There's so
Imperial
far
War
back
Museum
on
in
fuel.
London has.
They might have to
some
pit
stuff
it
on
again,
World War
or the
I,
last
but,
is gonna be like.
Yeah, again, it's not as much as you would get for World War II.
We need to try be.
What was it like in 2016? All over England, they did that. Where they had people dressed up as soldiers, and they didn't talk, right? And they were in various cities, and they held like cards that they could hand out to people, and it was just like a. I don't know how to describe it. Sort of a history exhibition kind of thing, where they were just standing in a place so people could see them, and it was an interesting way of doing war remembrance. I think that one must have been on like November 11th or something.
Vaguely familiar. I'm not 100% sure I remember what it was, but vaguely a recollection.
It's quite a while in the pits. It's about 11 seconds, 12 seconds.
And then every September 15th, or at least sometimes on a September 15th, they do flyovers with Spitfires and whatever Hurricanes they can cobble together to remembrance of Battle of Britain and stuff. And some of that would be really wonderful to see.
Hey, watch out though, because I think you're clutch on fuel.
It's funny to bring that up. That still hoping for that latest Spielberg Hanks creation, aren't we? For the
Mighty Eighth.
Yeah.
God, it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, but you don't want to be choking in the pits, you know.
Did you ever end up seeing that Hanks movie, Grey Wolves?
I did.
Wasn't it good?
It was basic. However long it was, the entire thing was basically just tension all the way through. It was all right. It wasn't necessarily anything groundbreaking, but I quite enjoyed that.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned the tension part of it because I mean, merchant marines are being on a destroyer, escorts, and I mean I can only imagine with the threat of wolf packs and U-boats and stuff. And you saw Dunkirk, right?
Yes.
And that one also has a tension to it that I found.
Yeah.
I was really into that film, and it was exhausting. The soundtrack to it is this weird, dissonant mess, and trying to understand what I'm looking at any given time. It's very frantic at points, and I was definitely tired by the end of that film.
Yeah, I would say I was tired by the end of Grey. What was it called? I've even forgotten the bloody name of it again. The Hanks one. But I enjoyed it. Greyhound, sorry, yeah.
10-4.
Oh,
you're ready to piss.
Gordy's in the lead. Have we already gone through the stint again already?
Oh, there's a museum to the Mighty Eighth in Savannah, Georgia. Okay. I hate movies that just make me feel tense and tired. Yeah, sometimes that is what they're kind of going for, you know, to put you in that spot, as opposed to just being weary from the film, like dragging on or something. But I get you. I have to be in the right mood to watch a lot of these films. They're heavy subjects.
Well, it's what they're going for, isn't it? You know, things like you say with Greyhound and Dunkirk, they're very much going trying to put you in that feeling of never being able to relax.
Yeah. Lucci, I was just reading what you read about your grandparents and their experiences. It's so, I mean, great that you were able to learn about it, and they talked about what happened in that. You know, it's so many worlds away from my life, and I've been reaching out for memoirs and that to get a piece of it, and having somebody you knew that was around in that time is priceless.
Man, you gotta
we need another Pearl Harbor movie. They need to do that one justice.
Yeah.
Probably not have Ben Affleck in it. And Tom Sizemore and whoever else was there. It was just, that was just not a good film.
How about not having the romantic story in it?
But yeah, exactly. I mean, I know they want to tug on everyone's heartstrings about things. Hollywood has like a checklist of ways they want you to feel in these films.
So I'm sort of loath to criticise the actors in that one. It's just what they were presented with, I feel. You know,
yeah, sure. It's a Michael Bay film, isn't it? Isn't he the one that made that?
It might be.
And you're clear on exit.
It makes a lot more sense. I mean, the man has blown up more gasoline than I could even understand.
I haven't seen them. I'm just trying to look in general. Oh, bro, we can. Okay, new strat. 100%. We could go another on the tires. Right.
I think we got it on the pit stop exchange.
Yeah,
but
no, because the reason why we're doing triples.
Back to second.
Like that's what we used to do, right, Gordon? We used to do new rears and then quadruple, right?
Yeah, it's going to be tricky if you're tuning at any given time to see whether we're P1 or P2. Just kind of depends on the phase that we're at. I think generally we are P2 once we're kind of in our stints. Obviously, we're not lined up on the same time to come into the pits. So you just got to keep your eye on the relative there in the bottom right. See what's happening. Fun fact of the movie: a Pearl Harbor costs more than the actual attack. I heard that about is it the James Coburn Battle of Britain movie in the '60s that like they spent a lot of money and they shot a lot of ammo too in order to make all the scenes for that film. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Could do another 2 stints. Imagine how much time we're gonna get.
It's bloody expensive.
I say change rear tires, next stop, leave the front tires for another 2.
Woody's 3rd stint now, isn't it?
Both Midway movies are really good. Well, one of them has real footage of John that John Ford shot at Midway. So you can't get any better than that for someone who was on the deck of a ship with his camera.
Then I gotta do 5 stints from midnight to 5 a.m.
Hey bro, you gotta do what you gotta do. You wanna win this race.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. I'm down. Let's go 5 stints. So triple and then rears.
Lemonade, like someone told me, like, who's very good at in LMP2 in a very.
Wait, because for no one, if he'll drop a real nuke for the Oppenheimer movie. I'm glad there's an Oppenheimer film coming out. I read American Prometheus a few years ago, and
it looks like you could do
it was
about
an incredible book
maybe not
about
6, but 5.
such a unique man, very intelligent, with a background that takes way too much time to explain here, and to see what Nolan can do with that.
I'm gonna go drink some tea then. I'm gonna go get myself some tea, right?
Alright.
I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back.
Isn't there a recent Christopher Nolan movie that is very divisive? What is the name of that thing? Oh, Tenet. I know nothing about Tenet, but I've heard people pick on it for some reason. Nicholas saying, "Are you sure? No, I don't know if I want to put that out there if it's not true." I have a claim about some bump drafting going on. Yeah, Morgan, we were just chatting about that one. It's been in the works for a long time, and I passed it, but I saw a lot of folks in here talking about Band of Brothers, and that's just a no-brainer for watching. If you haven't seen it already, you really need to.
Hurry up about it.
Yeah, right. Thankfully, I think it's going to be good for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Like, I really can't see it. It just has a timeless quality to it. It's because we were in the pits, the Muad'Dib. I was chatting about that the other day, Nick Hoyle. We watched one about a thermonuclear bomb that accidentally dropped at the bottom of a B-36 in New Mexico. It didn't explode, of course, but it did kill a cow and irradiate a farmer's field in the 50s, and they had to keep quiet about that one until 1986. You know. Let's
Well,
just
that
say
bloody
that,
character to deserve that.
well, I mean, it's also crazy to think that, I mean, from Cold War fears, and now that we were flying around with bombers on alert with nuclear weapons ready to go, and so while they were mid-flight, they were armed. Armed. I mean, they were in a state that could be ready to reroute the plane and go drop them if they had to. So whenever they come into land or whatever, it would be someone's job to go in and make it inert, completely. And so this bomb is like 21 tons, the bomb itself, inside of the largest airplane that's ever been built, practically. Maybe not the Spruce Goose, but I mean, it's huge. The B-36 Peacemaker. And so he's like leaning over on his toes and trying to like put this pin in or whatever. And some of the wires around it got exposed to the point that when he made contact with it, it actually dropped it from the plane. But the bomb doors are still closed. He doesn't go with it, but the bomb is so heavy, like I said, 21 tons, it just goes right through the bottom of the plane.
Oh my God.
Like 1,600 feet to the ground, and he was just like, oh, like everybody's cursing, like, what happened? The guy's like, I didn't do anything. So yeah, it just sailed down, and thermonuclear bombs still have explosives in them because it's important for the staging to have certain pieces like the plutonium and everything else explode in other bits, etc. And so it did still have a pretty big boom from what was inside of it. But yeah, one of what did they say in the video? 32 nuclear accidents of its type in the Cold War from the Americans that we know of.
Bloody hell.
I read a whole book about this. Sumner Speed. It's called Command and Control. It's about 1,000 pages, and it documents all of those 32 times that we nearly annihilated ourselves and everyone else. More great late night reading, by the way. We like to turn this. That's relaxing. Yeah. And we like to turn this happy. Yeah, we're not accidents. That's right, Lucci. It is a very important aspect. Broken Arrow. That is the term, and also a not very good movie with Kristen Slater and what's his name? John Travolta. All right, Katrina, I'll check that out.
I saw someone in the chat mention sleep, and I think
what
I have gone about 46 minutes beyond where I thought I was going to go. I've gone a full stint longer.
And the time went by, didn't it? It just flew by.
Bloody did. Yeah, I've almost gone through a whole day of cricket.
Well, I want to thank you for coming on, Bailey, and helping me out with Radio Bancho.
It has been a pleasure.
I mean, one of these times I might not be able to do some of these, and maybe we'll have to call on you to fill in instead. Which,
oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, okay.
No,
well, never mind.
Maybe.
No, I think people would love it. But always love talking to you, Ben.
Been very good fun. Thank you for letting me come and enjoy your company.
And thank you for refocusing me back on the race sometimes, because I mean, you get off on a tangent and we'll never come back.
Oh, it's alright. You'll be alright. You've done this plenty. It's just
well, chat will remind me what the gaps are and what's happening. I'll look up and go, what? Who? What's happening?
Chat. Late night chat's good chat.
They definitely are. They pay attention and they are lovely to chat with.
Oh, dear. Right then, I shall go and do that now.
Alright, Billy.
Likely see you tomorrow, I suppose.
Alright, see you
tomorrow, chat as well. Bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Damn right, he's pretty good. Breakfast with Boyle. We should make that a regular thing on his Twitch streams. Do exclamation Bailey. You want to hang out with him. Streams off and on through the week. Depends on how he feels and what games or things he wants to do. sometimes he just showcases the some of the sims he's been driving, a set of courses, and the mods he's found, cars he loves, and he just goes into show and tell mode and loves to give a little history on it and just show his love for motorsport and like a lot of you, getting your hands on the cars that you like really brings it alive. And these days with a set of courses and the content manager, the pure rain effects that are coming in that make the game look just incredible. I mean, bringing it into modern look and physics improvements and stuff like that. It's really restored a lot of his love and certainly mine for sim racing. And something like I said, of course, that we generally don't drive multiplayer. We often just drive on our own, and him and Nate are always busy taking screenshots and sharing them with people because there's just there's so many good looks at these cars that are out there.
Calculations to see if it's worth it.
I've been told by people that it's.
I don't know what the incident count is. I wish that were easier to spot that. It would be on a different page on the black box, but obviously in the lower right, we're just keeping it on the relative. That's the most useful even for us for viewing. And we don't have a standings chart on here for overall, but we are in P2.
We can save 100
Casey Kerwin's team is in the lead, and they've been steadily driving little by little away from us. And Gordy's, sorry, I know I'm a little delayed there, seeing the little balking from the car going from turn 1 up to the International Horseshoe. Always trying to read what the other cars thinking, what they want to do. And as the faster class, you gotta make the split-second decision. But Gordy's been driving excellent, and depending on how fresh our tires are, the pace isn't that different. But really impressive stuff from Casey Kerwin these last couple of hours to how they've recovered to get into the lead in this. And there was another team that was ahead of us, and they had a mighty crash, and they fell back many positions. Last time I heard they were P12. So as for them,
we can go for it,
always hate to see that happen. But it is still 8 hours, 21 minutes left
when he wakes up
in this, and anything, as Bailey said a couple times, and I'll echo it, anything can happen here at Daytona. It's just one of those tracks when you're going through this bus stop, and people make mistakes or blow through it, or there's sections of this that are so conducive for multi-class, like these big oval bits. It's easy to make the overtakes, but then you get like blind corners around turn 1, always really tricky, coming down off the banking and tire barrier on the left, and the difficulty at Daytona goes from 1 to 10 very quickly.
I mean, look at the tires on the front end, bro. They're fine.
Thanks,
you know
BBCK.
It doesn't make sense.
I love you too. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. Yeah, I hope that will happen too when you wake up, and we'll catch you then. We had P1. I'll do the early recap for some of you since you're asking.
That'll be good for streaming.
We had P1. Jimmy gave the car to Grosjean in P1, although he did have a handful of spins there. He lost concentration at one point, and from then it was easier to make a couple more mistakes, but he didn't hit anything. And gave it to Grosjean. Grosjean's wheel was not working coming out of the pits into his outlap, and he tried for an extra one. And had to come back in, give the car to Jimmy. And Jimmy then did a lap, and then gave the car to Racine, who cranked out all kinds of good lap times. He also had a slight mistake in one of his pit exits. I think his second pit exit. Managed to loop it and not do damage, thankfully. But we lost P1 from Grosjean's stint on, and then from then, just the fortunes of the car in front and behind sort of switched. But we remain here in P2. So we're gonna keep our enthusiasm up high, and keep rooting them on and
Shit, we're gonna probably be a
hope
second
for
lap slower.
hope for some
So we're gonna lose all that advantage.
some steady
there.
driving here.
Yeah, but maybe we change it.
As they have, I mean, from Gordy and Racine, they've been doing like 32s, which is incredibly
Fuck it,
fast.
you know what? For your stint, let's do the rear thing, and then we see what happens. And then I'll
Who's
hop in
ready
the
for
car, and
Formula
then
One
we'll see
season
case
this
in
year?
point, you know what I'm saying?
It won't be long till we have some of the unveilings in February. I'm eager to see the new designs, the new regulations. Have fresh not expectations, but you know, fresh look at what the cars might be like, you know, and then they'll be off. I assume in Barcelona for their first tests before we get some inkling of how the cars are actually going to drive, how fast they might be, and who is fast. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Everybody just left the Twitch open and went to sleep. Nobody's helping.
Yeah, Caleb, good point. Yeah, most of the ones, I mean, all of the ones we've seen have been mock-ups. A few like silhouetted ones, right? I can't remember if it was a Mercedes or someone that showed a very basic silhouette of their car. The early talk was that many of them would look like that mock-up because of how the rulebook has tightened in terms of design choice, but yeah, yet to be seen. I've heard that crap a lot from rule makers in F1 in the past.
Yeah, the chat couldn't give us a fuck about our strategy, bro. They're talking about Formula E and stuff.
Yeah, right there with you, Aaron. Speaking of Grosjean and McLaughlin Pillow and you know, it seems willpower and there's just so much talent in IndyCar and the parity. Well, parity of the series compared to a lot of other top class open wheelers just means a lot of different winners for different circuits, and it makes it fun to watch. And because they go to street tracks and short ovals, large ovals, permanent circuits, the fortunes of different teams and drivers come to the fore.
His voice. Dude, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's perfect.
He's gonna start listening, and he'll start.
Oh, okay, I'll shut up.
In a minute. Hey, yo, Shire Badger.
I need to get something to drink anyway, so I'll let you guys listen to Gordy and them.
Oh shit! I got a little bit unsettled.
No. Hold on. I gotta tell. Hold on. Let me tell. No. Dude, no, that's not what I meant. I did not mean shut up. I meant that your voice is perfect and it sounds like, it's like, you know, when you're about to go to sleep and you listen.
You know what this guy should do? Like, this guy would make so much money out of audiobooks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, audiobooks. His voice is perfect.
Bro, I'm catching him.
Yeah, nighttime DJ voice. Von Hawk, he said it. Nighttime DJ voice. That would be ASMR, pure ASMR voice. Yo, tell him, chat, please tell him. Chat. Oh.
I lost a bit of time this lap with that chat.
Chat, when he comes back, please tell him what I meant. Please.
You want me to do ASMR? This would be a fun way to have a conversation through delayed stream.
Man,
chat.
I'm so mad. Basho thought, I'm new to your channel. How long have you been sim racing? About 2.5 years now. Almost 3. At the end of this year, it's gonna be 3. Yeah. Yeah, dudes, can y'all please go to Jimmy's channel, and when Basho come back, tell him like I did not mean for him to shut up. By all means, I meant the total opposite. Like, I would buy audiobooks from him, like Gordon said. He just did a 32 in draft.
That's very flattering of you to say.
Yeah, but it's in draft, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I need to make some tea,
If he
babe.
was on his own this stint, bro, I'd have him. Well, I don't know that to be fair, but you know, that car's helping him for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, the front tires are actually fine, so it's just the rears that are giving way. 100%.
Yeah, and it's so hard to put the power down. It's like you really gotta leverage your throttle. You know what I mean?
Oh, God!
He's getting lucky with mate, I can't believe that he's found someone to draft with. Fuck. So lucky.
Yeah. Basho, I'll close the stream because my CPU is gonna die. But if you hear me, your voice is great, dog. Like, I did not mean for you to shut up. I'm in the total opposite, bro. Because you know what he said in the stream?
I don't know what he said in this stream.
Yeah, when I said that if his voice is perfect, like to go to sleep, but I didn't explain myself, right? They explained like his voice was like really soothing and really comforting, right? Yeah. And he went, I might as well shut up then. I'm supposed to go get tea anyways. And I was like, no.
Oh, bro, banjo.
That's not what I mean, though. Not at all.
He's got a nice voice. That's what I mean.
Cheers. Dude, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna fucking do 34s. I've been checking your line though.
Ah, shit, sorry.
Dude, we are well beyond like we good. Like we've passed halfway.
I know, but still.
And you know.
Oh wait, that guy's left Adam.
Yeah, Adam's been doing like 32.6, 32.7. We'll see what he does now. You know what, mate? I'll evaluate your pace on your 4th stint, and I'll decide if it's wise to do it again.
Okay. Needed Medi here to do some math, bro.
Yeah, but I don't know. But he was with the GT3s, you know, so.
And the GT3s are doing good, so yeah. No.
Exactly.
Bro, I just got prepared down there. Nah, Sam still has like a nice little bit of pace on his house. It's just got a little bit more. Oh, gotta get you back. I gotta do a little bit more fuel saving and be safe in fuel.
Bacho's gonna be back out, don't worry. So right now, we're P2 after a whole lot of mishaps, but we catching P1 in a hurry.
Wow.
And we're gonna do a crazy,
I don't think
crazy
really
strat right now.
I don't know if we're really catching P1 really.
At least they're not running away.
Shit, no, I ain't gonna make it, ain't gonna make it, ain't gonna make it. Ah, no, not a chance. Oh, bro, he's back in the draft with someone. Fuck. How is he finding himself, these people? Fun tires for fine, it's just the rears. I think we're on the right strategy doing this.
I think I've came to a point in the hours in the day where I just lost my brain, bro. So like,
You gotta get back together if you can.
no, I got my body though. You know what I'm saying? I can drive, but
no, but
man, doing the mental math and shit. Hold up, I gotta tell, yeah.
It's important for strat.
So Matt, what we're trying to do now is we're trying to totally change the strats, and we're trying to do something a little bit crazy right now. So no, Gordon is not gonna go back with complete set of fresh tires, to answer your question.
That was a terrible chicane flag.
He is getting the suck.
He is, man, he is. Check the timer of this guy's last pit stop to see if he's got new tires or not.
Yes, sir. No, I can't because they changed drivers. I doubt he did though. I think he's on a double. Because Casey was on new tires, you know?
Hey, I'm back, Jack. Lemon tea in hand. My partner made chocolate chip cookies, and nothing's better to me than after having chocolate chip cookies to have like hot tea to help wash that down. Current driver is Gordy Much. You should know from Britcar, and especially the end of the season success that him and Jim are at Donington. And also Gordy did a couple iRacing events with Jimmer. One I remember in particular was at Hockenheim. They had a really good time together. I think that was in their Tinder car, sponsored by Tinder.
Man, that car scares me so much.
Yeah, I feel you. 4 laps of the line though.
Man's gotta eat cookies. Yes.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
I've done 4 laps on him.
My cookie quota.
This is ridiculous. Something is wrong with them. They're not gonna finish the race. They're gonna.
I caught a little bit of that Brian Humphreys, where Racine said he wanted to buy my audiobook. Any audiobook that I narrate. Wow, that is
Yo, that's why Casey was
that
so
is high
fast,
praise.
bro.
Thank I am
Just
flattered.
push. I'm sat here saving fuel. Bro, if I keep on going like this, bro, I'm gonna if I do another double stint now, I'm gonna be 6 laps ahead on fuel.
But dude, you know with
Yes, there is
And
refueling
that's
in
over
this
10
series.
seconds.
24 hours
Right
long.
now, if we were to do a
The
splash
usual
dash
kind of
right now, we
stints
would come out ahead.
for the cars than their real life counterparts. The GTD,
You know what I mean?
GT3 Daytonas. Those are the cars and the relative down there.
22 lap stints.
And
That
with the
doesn't make any
blue
sense.
numbers.
Do you know what I'm trying to
Or
say?
then the number or whatever in blue, and then the
It's like-
P2s that were in, like the Delara. Is
It's
it
like,
P217
mad
with
at
the
it.
yellow for
No,
those
no,
cars on the lower right? We do about, what, 45 minutes? Something like that on a fuel tank?
I have noticed that though, like if there's one.
Ah, there you go. Burns has got the copy
really
paste.
iRacing. Like on iRacing.
Is iRacing? Is iRacing?
No, is
What is this guy
saving fuel.
saying?
That's the thing that I'm really strong on iRacing with is the fuel ship. Like I can do fuel. You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
noticed that. I've been racing with you, bro. I know.
There was a cutback on that corner, Jesus. New tires in the pit stop for them or what, bro?
They were worried that they offended me. No, not at all.
Let me spot
I just don't want to get in the way when they're talking. Unfortunately, I can't know when they are. So
Let me tell you
I'm
something.
sorry if some of you'd rather listen to them. I haven't figured out how to balance that yet.
Nah, all tires.
Alright,
So he's going on a
This is gonna
triple
be
right now.
This is gonna be interesting.
We might cycle with them, and you know what? If then we're on pace with them, I should just do a triple and beat them on pace.
We're gaining time by doing that.
Yo, that's crazy. Because you know why I don't want to do the strat on my time? It's because it's gonna be 7 a.m. about, you know, 7 a.m. It's gonna start being hot, and I might suffer.
This is crazy, bro. We still got another 2 laps of fuel.
Shout out the strat. Shout out the fuel saving.
You know what? You know what it is. G-Much strat, bro. G-Much strat.
Wait, what you don't get is that we've all done 23 laps. Like, you're doing 23 laps, I believe, right? And they're doing 22. So they're never lifting. They're never lifting.
I wonder why they've taken that decision.
Dude, it's an endurance race. Like.
The longer and longer we go in fuel, the better that we're gonna do.
Yeah, for sure.
The cookies are good. I love them. I still need to get more of this tea down me to help me out.
That's why Basho is wide awake, because it's 9 p.m. where he at.
It's been the secret to keeping my voice from wearing out is hot tea. I don't know if it's just lemon or lemon and ginger or which combination of it, but I do have to talk a lot for the streaming stuff I do and on these weekend
PST.
These weekend
He's
gigs
probably
and
like West US or West Canada or something.
being able to chat with everybody for 6 to 8 hours at a time.
I can't. Like,
Yeah,
have
I
a
don't know if
stream
it's the
on
tea
pause,
that's helped
only
me
look
or
at
I've
chat,
just done
because
enough of
otherwise
these now
the
that
screen's
it
gonna
doesn't. I don't lose my voice anymore.
This chat's still talking about anything but the race.
Favorite cookies? I mean, there's something about a simple chocolate chip cookie that is
no,
pretty
they're talking
great.
about us.
My mom used to
Talking
make
about-
these
yeah, talking about-
ones
let's
that
talk
were
about
like
Basho too.
had bits of oatmeal and other sort of
They want
fudge
cookies.
and or something like that. It was I don't know what she even called them.
Logan, it's
those
Racine
used to
and
be my
Gordon and
favorite.
Basho.
My mother is a
right
certified chocoholic like myself.
You're clear on exit. So box, full push.
It's cookies, Gordon. I callous my vocal cords, maybe so. I do think just the experience of doing it a lot has probably helped the most. I am indeed. I'm in the state of Oregon, Pacific Northwest, and it's always cool to find out when there's some of you that are also from
they're
here.
just full on pushing. They're not.
I mean, we've always had
So at the end, they
a
might gonna have
very
a lot of
international
stunts
audience,
to do,
and
which
I'm really
is
happy just to see how many of you have stuck around. Than all the viewing numbers from earlier. When I saw well over 10,000 when Jimmer was on, and even now there's 3,800 of you. When it's just Racine, Gordy, probably talking about something more interesting than myself, and then me chatting about movies, World War II, and cookies, and no pizza for hours and hours. And also having Bailey here. It was really nice being able to bounce off of him and refer things from chat to each other and have a nice conversation.
You're set to go on the stint that you want to go. And
A Beaverton native, nice. Yeah, it's not too far away from me.
Fight the fuck out of Cuz. Yeah, you're right. Well, it's 2.875 the fuel rate. So it's about 3 liters per second. And
the Amber Room? I have no idea what that is.
3 liters per second. We're doing 3 liters per lap, so yeah, if we can get like 12 laps, we're gonna get 12 seconds on it. It's crazy.
I think it's more. I swear it's more.
We'll see.
No, I know about the autocross stuff. It's is it at Packwood?
Mate, you're at 69.73
somebody.
Just be careful, right?
No, that was something else. Sorry, I was thinking
you want to
something
double
else. But no, I've never been to any of those events.
Be easy on the
I said before on here, but the only two motorsport events I've been to were IndyCar in '88 and '95. Will the Miami F1 be any good? The F1 GP there at the Hard Rock?
And take care of that front
I don't
left,
know.
yeah, 69.
Street circuits and F1, not the best combination for racing, but yeah, it's a new venue. I'll give anything a shot, you know. I know the city itself wanted it quite badly. There was some pushback from the people that lived there, but they found a way to make it go forward.
Yeah,
it's going to be a busy year with so many races on the calendar, and now having another race in the U.S., and they're looking for a third. Whether it ends up being in Vegas at some point, or if Penske can arrange for it in Indianapolis once again, or maybe even Detroit, as it was a couple times in the 80s, and not Belle Isle, but in the city, as IndyCar is going back to the city.
Yeah.
It's working.
Yeah, but mate, now the focus is watch those fronts. Try to use your rears as much as possible. Okay? Because 69, you want to double 69. That's an orgy, you know what I mean? So
Hundreds of millions of amber and gold stolen from Russian oligarchs. Is it all in South America? Those kinds of stories will just go on forever and ever. People love to explore all the things that the Germans did or didn't do or could have done, and this is sort of the age of the history of looking up, like, could they have made the bomb? And they almost had bombers that could reach New York, and all the wonder weapons. It fills up pages of things that keep the imagination and the love of learning of facts and interesting stories of what could have been, I guess. I'm usually more into the what happened as opposed to speculative kinds of history. It's an interesting conversation every now and then. I do anything for tickets for a reasonable tickets for a reasonable price for Miami. Yeah, for some of us that have lived in the U.S. and had minimal opportunities to see F1, unless you were going to go to Montreal, to watch Canadian GP, or when it was at IMS, and certainly Circuit of the Americas. But obviously the US is quite large, and going to any of those venues is not exactly easy. And I've never been to an F1 race either.
I'm gonna remove all force for the next
But
one.
God, the ticket prices are outrageous. That's a nice combo there. Shanghai for F1. Hopefully not in one of the years where it was a lot of concrete dust in the air. And you got to see Laguna Seca for MotoGP. Very nice. Been some classic MotoGP races there at Laguna Seca. Rossi versus Stoner. Rossi versus Marquez. October has an endurance race at Portland International Raceway near me. Fun to go. I had someone from my community invite me out there for an event, and I don't know when it was supposed to be exactly. I'm thinking about it.
I'm back on for 32.
It's always interesting though, like people from the community want to do something with you, and maybe I'm a little bit wary just in general because I have vision issues, and so when you have to meet somebody brand new, it means having to explain to them what you can and can't see, and whether or not you trust how that experience is going to go, or my anxiety riddled brain thinks of all the bad things that can happen, and I'm trying to let go of some of that and realize that there are experiences that I'm missing out on. But something like that, maybe I'd have my partner go with me for a lot of it to help me along, so I don't end up getting into a weird or embarrassing situation, which is easy to do when you see so little. Right?
That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Miami will be crazy expensive because it's in its first year. Yeah, the premiums of it will be higher. Miami has also just been a booming commercial zone for years now, in a city that will sink into the sea in the not too distant future. The real estate and business booms have been off the charts. Favorite motorsport rivalry? Well, I got into F1 with Ferrari and McLaren, so I think Woking versus Maranello was really interesting. But even going back, that's just from my own personal, from what I was watching. So Schumacher and Häkkinen, who I thought had a lot of respect for one another. I mean, there's what else? I wasn't watching F1 when Prost and Senna was in the thick of it, so I had to get into that stuff later, and I found it interesting through the years, and then being teammates and not, and I'm really good at motorsport, not even away from F1. I said before, Stoner and Rossi and Max Biaggi, Rossi and a lot of people, really. Then up to Jorge Lorenzo.
When do you go for new tires next time, though?
No, it's gonna kill the strat.
Rossi and Sete Gibernau, yeah.
Him or me? Or us?
For him.
Not him, he's gonna put new tires next stint. You're not.
Yeah, even for rally,
Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You
what
he's doing.
I was thinking of Mika Hirven and Grunholm when they were at Ford, trying to the mighty Loeb in his prime years there with Citroën, and but before the domination of Loeb, going into from 2000s, early 2000s with Grunholm and the Peugeot 206 and Richard Burns. Great Richard Burns, rest in peace, with his charge through in Subaru and Peter Solberg. Like those were a great time. And Colin McRae, of course, always kind of looming there and nearly getting it in 2001. As a community, we watched the recaps of the 2001 season and how close it was between all the rivals up to that final Rally GP, and That's the kind of thing I wished I would have been around. I would have been watching live at the time to follow all the successes and failures of everyone going into those final days, because it is, I mean, it's such a famous rally there in Wales, and the conditions and how bumpy and muddy it was. And Gilles' eyes, yeah, Gilles Panizzi's, I just saw ghost kind of eyes. His face expresses exactly how I would feel to be in a rally car. a true tarmac specialist, Gilles Panizzi. You think Lewis's reign is over? Well, you're gonna count him out already? Jeez. Well, at 7 times world champion and tied on championships with Michael Schumacher, you know, I don't know. We still have some more time left with Lewis to see what he's got left. I'm not gonna count him out.
Whoa.
Oh, Australian rally used to take place in your home city. Weren't a lot of the rallies in Western Australia?
He just tried to kill me.
Very interesting a place to have a rally.
What the fuck was that, man?
Things I remember from there was a lot of gamesmanship for the different days they would rally, because depending on how you'd finish on the day, you would start in a different position for the next day. So sometimes the rally drivers would slow down on purpose on the last stage at the very end to try to deliberately start behind someone for a better track position. Some of that stuff was amusing to watch. I hope you're right, Chester, saying Ferrari, I feel, is going to have a good car, but just miss out. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't wish for that at all. I want it to be a great car and go back to their winning ways. You know, we had so many seasons in a row there of a Ferrari winning at least one race, and that was eventually snapped. I can't remember which year it was finally snapped. Although they needed help on some of those. 2005 with a very particular American race where they won. That was the only one they won for the whole season. That one where for Silverstone during the blown diffuser era, where they were able to convince the FIA to remove the blown diffusers for one race, and I think it was Alonso that won that one, and the Ferrari that one kept the streak going for a little bit longer. Yeah, as a Ferrari fan, there's been a slight drought in overall success. I'm otherwise riding on 2000 through 2004 and 2007. There's some rally events. You saw Stig Blomqvist driving S1 ET Quattro. Oh yeah. I'm sure a lot of you have seen, but there's a lot of Rally Legends videos out there on YouTube, and it's stunning to see how many Audi Quattros and from that era are still running. I guess maybe it makes sense because one, they were so dominant, they made a lot of them, and whoever owns them now is keeping them in shape. Much like, think of the amount of GT40s and stuff like that people are still running. And I think I saw a preview the other day of James May driving a Porsche 917. So it's always cool to see these old cars that are lovingly owned and restored and kept in working shape. That's what really matters to me, is that they're still track worthy, you know, not just being traded at the auction house and sitting in someone's garage for years and years. Those kinds of race cars just are meant to be seen and heard.
That ain't the way to do it, sir, for the off-track.
Both seen and heard.
You said
Thank you
what?
for that, Natalie.
Sorry for the off track.
You good?
Yeah, Carlos Sainz. Some people mentioned him before. I mean, a lot of his success in rally came earlier in his career in the early 90s, but the longevity he's having. I mean, I've seen him. I watched all the Dakar coverage from the last couple weeks. I don't know if the rest of you caught any of it, but he was in that is the e-tron Audi off-road thing. I can't remember the full name of the vehicle, but he did have some pretty terrible technical and mechanical difficulties along the way. But just seeing him out there and doing it still, both him and Loeb is just so cool. I mean, there's just so much longevity from motorsport drivers and sport in general, actually. Yeah, Petrucci. Didn't know Petrucci out there at Dakar. That was really sweet. Sometimes we're in P1, sometimes we're in P2. I think effectively on the road we're P2. We did slip to this spot after a series of mishaps. We talked about a few mishaps today. This one in particular with a handful of spins and thankfully no damage to speak of. We did get a 0x on a tricky pit exit.
Hey bro, I don't know.
When Racine was driving, but that was very easy to do. I think he just dropped a wheel over the line somewhere on slightly used tires. But then Casey Kerwin and them have been flying.
Not me, like me, I can
so we've wound up here at P2 for now.
We're gonna lose time.
Gosh, we still have 7 hours 42 to go.
We have to stick with it to gain time.
Also, yeah, Grosjean had his wheel fail, and I mean, effective mechanical failures in sim racing is definitely a thing, and so I was gutted for Romain that his wheel was not able to shift, and so he had to hand the car over to Jimmy, who had just gotten out of the car, who then gave it to Racine not too long after, and that was after Jimmy had just done a triple. Podcast? Are you asking about my? I don't have a podcast. Some of you have been doing exclamation bacho, and you could say that my Twitch channel is basically like a podcast.
You know what I've been thinking about?
I do think of it as a show. In the beginning
I've been thinking about trying to
about
increase
me
the rear tires.
and what I've been thinking or doing,
really front
playing,
bias.
reading, whatever. Sometimes I share little
quadruple
recaps
sets
of
tire change.
games I've been playing, little highlights and stuff. I like to keep all of that sort of exclusive for the channel, and then depending on the time of the year, we do look at latest news in motorsport. I like to keep my ear to the ground with what's happening there.
Yeah.
I find every highlight video that I can of the weekend's racing and show that, and there's also some old series out there that I love and want other people to see. At the moment, it's American Le Mans series from 1999, and also Super GT, my favorite multi-class series in the world, from Japan, and a lot of other stuff in the middle, doing some history learning, watching cool science videos, things about space, World War II, airplanes, you name it. It's kind of a free-for-all on those other days of just filling up our time with a really lovely community that have been sticking with me now for a couple of years, and all of it is possible because of Jimmy. It really is.
You did a triple,
having
and you did 69,
a platform like this to be able to talk to a lot of people and for people to learn about it and hang out with us. So I will continuously thank Jimmy from the bottom of my heart for giving a lot of shape to my life, really. Something I look forward to, something to wake up for, prepare for, study, and then interact with everybody in the community, Talk SR71 too. Or you want to talk about triethyl borane? Triethyl borane? Whatever it is, the material that explodes on contact with oxygen in order to light up the engines on the SR71 to 2,300 miles an hour through its extremely innovative shock cone, and then bypass systems for afterburners so that it's more fuel efficient. at Mach 3.3 and 79,000 feet. Yeah, we can talk. So 71, sure.
You 5, me 5.
Got a plane made with slide rules.
And then 3-3.
Yeah.
Jimmy 3 and Le Mans 3. Or Le Mans 3 and Jimmy 3.
Perfect, bro. That's perfect. I'm telling you.
Please audit
Le
the
Mans-
race
Le
driver's
Mans-
voice
Le Mans
chat
is
and
fulfilled
further
earlier than-
comment. And that's right, and a leaky boy on the runway. How many drips per minute? You got to write that down in your
It's gonna
logbook.
be Jimmy 4. Wait, it doesn't work. Fuck.
Going out of Kadima or
If we need to, I'll do
I can't
another
remember that the airport they had there in the Philippines. Or
Mate, the car's certainly
Mildenhall?
getting
Mildenhall.
faster.
I can't remember the name of it in
This
the
is
UK as well.
ridiculous.
They had a couple key air bases there. Needed even their own special KC-135 because it had its
the
own
problem is
jet
the
fuel,
temperatures.
the JP-8.
Yeah, I know it'll rise, but we can go back to the triple. It's fine.
No,
I haven't listened to
because
the new Young Boy
it's
yet.
because
No,
the
I'm not.
amount of stints that we're gonna do, you know, like if we go back to the triple near the
Is
end,
the SR-71
we have to even out. If you go back
Is
to the
SR-71 or
triple after
A-12? No, they're
my
different. One was run by the
The last
CIA,
person is gonna have a
and the other was run by the
quadruple in hot
USAF,
conditions.
and they had slightly
He's gonna
different
have
roles.
23, 22, 23.
I do
plus
like a good
14.
picture of an A-12.
Yeah, but
Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Other teams are still gonna have to change tires and stuff. At that point, we might already have.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, made from Russian
There you go.
titanium, used to spy on them. It's an interesting twist. What a twist!
I've just done another 32.7, man.
Jim's asleep. He'll be getting up about 8:30 his time in the GMT. Used to live near an airport at Lockheed test the U2. It was amazing aircraft to behold, especially watching it land. Yeah, it's such a narrow body and those long wings.
That's down from 20.
I read a book called Skunkworks about Lockheed Martin and the development of the U-2, how they would ship it up, move it to places, keep it secret. All the different things in development of how they tried to hide it under different names and the people they hired. It's pretty wild stuff. The 50s and 60s and all the covert nature of development will blow your mind if you didn't already know about that stuff. My grandpa went to UC with Neil Armstrong, aerospace engineering. He was one of the engineers who designed the F-16 and the F-22. That is awesome. Sounds like one smart person with development on those kinds of planes. I did a project on the SR-71 for a university class. All right. Were you also into aeronautics and engineering?
I've lost a bit of temp as well.
I don't know anything about EV companies, I'm afraid. Not really. I mean, it's just around the corner, isn't it? I don't have any investments in that or done a lot of research really. I'm waiting for that EV revolution and then AI cars. That doesn't seem like it's too far away from us at the moment, but and then I've been watching a little bit with motorsport with the E cars, the ETCRs, Extreme E. There's the electric DTM car that they unveiled last year. That's going to become more of a thing. Obviously Formula E as well, though I don't watch very many of those races.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
We're catching them rapidly? Gordy's been just driving the tits off this thing.
Depending on what's the pace between you and Casey.
So glad you got us on this tangent. It's not very. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He just mentioned like a really nerdy piece of hardware that I might happen to know, and then
new tires.
Yeah, who knows what we were just talking about? It doesn't matter anymore.
Half a second plus.
I want to talk about honeycomb lattices.
That's not good. Do you see what I'm trying to say? It's like
and leading edges that heat up to incredible temperatures.
How can I say this?
What's funny though is that like I'm really bad at science, but if you give me an application
let's just see
of how all these things work, I will memorize it and I will understand it. But like, I don't know. You ask me like trivia about the periodic table, and I go, I have no idea.
I'm down for the 5 stints, but you know what the problem is?
But I don't know what
The
happens
last
when you add an
person
electron to
is
this.
gonna have to do a quadruple midday, like at 11 a.m. sim time.
I'm not gonna answer that one, Jeff.
You know what I
Or
mean?
Jet attack. I try to stay away from political stuff in a public realm. It's not my place to say. Aerospace engineering is what I do. The career, awesome. Well, it makes sense that you did that as a project.
Guys in the stream, if you want to see what I'm
I hope
talking
you're
about,
working on
this
some
is the
cool stuff
updated
right now that you
potential
can't tell us
shots
about.
that I'm gonna post right now.
Definitely do not tell us any of the secret neat things that you've been helping to design or no. I drove a GTO off a C-17 before
Actually,
Cool.
it's there. It's
I work on
it's the link.
C-130s as an avionics tech.
It's the same
Nice.
link that you guys see. So you see Gordy's on 5, I'm on 5.
I'm amazed
and
planes like C-130s,
Jimmy's
B-52s, how much life they have in them. I mean, I know a lot of them are like ship of Theseus
Jimmy's
at
gonna
this
be
point,
awake.
right? Of you replace so many of the parts. Is it actually the original plane?
Yeah, you're
But
right.
those designs that just keep going and going and going. I can't even remember when the retirement of the B-52 is supposed to be. It might even end up serving 100 years or something. Neil Armstrong's from your hometown. Hold on a second. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat because I don't want to guess. Ohio. It doesn't tell me what town. Thanks, Google. Is Gordy killing the cones again? There's gotta be. Somebody is upset about that. C-130s will last forever. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there's even new variants we've delivered on export. I can't remember. We're up to J? But my memory serves. I feel bad for the AC-130 crews in terms of what their mission role is or maintenance. It is quite the machine. Having what was that, 105 millimeter gun strapped to the side of it. It's quite an evil machine. Welcome, Josh. What about the wonderful A-10 Warthog? Well, one of these days, American government will actually phase it out. But that's another one too. I think they've made all new wings for it because a lot of those fuselages go back to the 70s and 80s, and it's a fight that continues on of whether to keep it or not. You know, it does go burnt. That's true. The gun on it is every YouTube video on the A10 always reminds everybody about just what sound the gun makes, and maybe even a fact about how the plane was designed around the gun as opposed to vice versa. We on our channel the other day we were learning about the MiG 27 and the gun that they attached to that, the Grosjean 630, technically a higher rate of fire than the GAU 8, but also attached to a very light plane to the point that it destroyed more MiG 27s than I think it did any other target. So I don't know. That's just the Soviet Union in a nutshell, isn't it? We made a thing that was so powerful it could practically kill itself. What do you think is the best looking aircraft all time? Well, we did talk about the SR-71. It is F-14 Tomcat.
Yeah.
A model, B model, D model, doesn't matter to me. It's just the sexiest plane I've ever seen. It's true, yeah, the A-10 is a brick. It's 40,000 pounds of titanium and whatever else. It is balanced in a way to make sure it can fire the gun continuously, for sure. As a man of culture, I have I've just read a little bit about a lot of subjects, and okay, I've got some that go a little bit deeper than others, but yeah, I mean, I'm great to have on like a pub quiz.
Is he gonna box this lap?
F18 Hornet for you? Legacy model or Super Hornet? F4 Phantom? Trying to remember the nickname for the F4 Phantom with its crazy angles. Not just Rhino, that's
Bro, I've gained
an old
2
one.
seconds on that lap. What? Not 2 seconds, but you know, gained a full second.
The lead sled, that was one.
What? It's 3.
There's another one I'm trying to think of.
I don't know, you gained 3 seconds.
The flying brick. Fliegender Ziegelstein. You can see where that came from for flying brick. These Luftwaffe names.
I think he's fallen off. His tires have fallen off.
Yeah, he definitely has a problem.
F117.
He did 35.3 last time by.
It sure is unique.
And he counted, so
many angles to that one. Tall.
He's been doing
Ptolemaios.
32.9 though. I don't know why. Like all of a sudden he's doing 35.
YF23. The Black Widow 2. Is that my brother in the chat?
He's
My brother. We could never have a discussion about the F22 without him claiming that the Northrop YF23 was better looking. It was more radical. I'll give him that.
Bro, I've done 5 laps more than him now.
Corsair is cool. Does any Corsair?
Longer again. Bro, if we keep on doing this, we're gonna fuck them. This is great.
Yo, every stint 1 lap.
Every stint 1 lap longer, we're gonna fuck them.
F104 is underrated. Starfighters were.
Yes, bro.
I think maybe a bit forgotten, just because of the era they were at, but they were flown by a lot of different countries. It does look like a bottle rocket with wings, but very quick interceptor and had a long life. KI-84. Oh yeah.
I really want to see your lap times versus
I don't
Casey's
see
lap
very many
times
people
in
mention
the stint
Nakajima planes.
calling the
And
next
most
stint
Nakajima
straight.
planes are awfully pretty. The Wigan, AAS
in my opinion, mate,
37, hell yeah.
Look how we just destroyed them.
They did get a little help from the US on how to
last
design that
Yes.
one. But I'm not taking ownership over it, but I mean it is and like the Draken and Griffin and
even
that
rotation
Saab
of
has
tire
made beautiful
cycle.
planes.
And since we're doing 5 and they're doing 3, the only even rotation we can get is 15. So in 15 stints, yes, it's nice, it's fast. But if we did
Are you
have
talking about
time to do
the
this at night,
Fiat
and we can't
G55,
do this in the day,
G56?
we might as well revert back to triples now and take like
I want to say someone was going to model that in.
You see what I'm trying to say?
No, I'm thinking of another plane. I'm thinking of something else. The race! Oh, what's happening in the race? Sorry, you got me on airplanes. I mean, everyone's talking about airplanes. Well, I see that is still in P2. And, Gordy Much is doing his thing. P1 pit from low fuel.
Look at the pace, though.
Yeah, Morgan Anderson found the copy paste of the same page I was looking at.
Not gonna lie to you.
Flying footlocker.
Did 32 sevens on a quadruple
Leader got the low fuel, so Gordy's happy about the strategy. Awesome, Gordy.
Actually, this is a 5th stint, isn't it?
Sorry, I'm probably
Nah, that's the 4th. You'll do the
talking
5th
all over
after
it,
this.
talking nonsense.
We just put the new rears on this one.
So because they're not fuel saving, I did hear them talk about that they're pretty much just going hell for leather, and then maybe we can save something. I mean, with all this time, it will add up eventually, as they know. And many of you know, if you can save a lap, that will add up at the end. That's cool.
I thought you were gonna go in the wall, that's why.
Glad to hear that there's still a way through on this, on strategy alone. The Thud, yes, Adam Thurston. Yeah, Thunder Chief.
You good on off tracks? Use them. You good? We good? Yo, we're more than good on off tracks. We can use them.
That's half of off checks used and 7 hours to go.
Yeah, 9 and 12 hours.
Should have 2 streams. Yeah, I know. Gordy might be streaming too, and yeah, it does kind of turn into a tale of 2 different streams in there, and it's tough from my vantage point to be able to give it the moment to moment because I'm delayed for one. The information on the screen is limited, and obviously I can't listen to the stream because then I'd be listening to myself, and that would be a speech jammer moment. Everybody in here with their plane knowledge, I'm really happy with the diverse love of planes in here. I mean, you've gone like strength, I mean, from all different eras, all different nations. I've seen flankers, lancers. Is that a lancer?
Yo, mate. Is Sam Adams with
Aardvark,
fresh tires?
Nighthawk. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, in all different roles too. Harriers.
Is Sam Adams with fresh tires? I think he went to sleep, bro. Casey's
That's
like,
really
fuck
good
it.
for us. That's really good for us. Sam Adams is slower.
Bob, you know what Sam Adams just
That's
did?
very heavy too.
He's gonna cross the
man.
line now. No draft, huh? He's gonna cross the line. Fresh tires, no draft.
Space Force.
32
I
eight.
tried.
Oh
I
my
watched
God.
the first season, and I love Steve Carell and John Malkovich
Dude,
too.
when I'm driving,
And
right,
I,
people sleep
you know,
when I'm
it's a,
driving.
real tongue-in-cheek about it all. And I think they actually started making that before we created a separate
you to coach
branch
me on
for
lines and shit,
space,
bro. Old school, way,
the Space
you know what
Force.
I mean? Team 77 way.
I don't know. It was a little too silly for me, I guess. I mean, Steve Carell though,
look at him,
and
he's
Office
apron.
and 40-Year-Old Virgin and so many things is so damn funny.
Okay, bro, here we go. Come on, let's get a good lap.
Who's a KV2 fan here? Yo, is this a World of Tanks stream?
Man, I'm fucking fast. Let's go.
Typhoon's pretty badass too. Yeah. I'm a Tempest man myself. Getting all your camping stuff ready. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go camping where I'm at now. It's cold as hell out here. No, I've never watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I should probably give that a chance.
Nah, we're in a bad lap. Bro, 5 laps longer.
I know Andy Samberg's in that one, right? And well, I mean,
He's gonna cross the line
other
now.
than that they're married, but Joanna Newsom is
34.5.
Andy Samberg's wife, right? And I really love her music, so
Alright,
maybe
what's
for
next
her,
up?
I'll watch
Since we
Brooklyn
have,
Nine-Nine.
What did I tell you, bro? We'll see how this next one goes.
Thoughts on Delta Wing
Yeah,
aircraft?
exactly, because you're on low fuel, remember.
The so Rafale. Well, I'm so glad Bailey isn't here because
Yeah, but
he's
still,
not a
bro,
fan
like, at the end
of
of
Delta
this,
Wing,
still, like,
just on cars. But I'm in. Yeah,
I
they
told them
have
I
their
think you have
advantages
big
and
biases from
disadvantages.
40
That's one thing I like about the
47,
F-14
it's
is
like,
when you
nah,
fold the
47
wings
for-
back, it turns into a Delta Wing. But yeah, Mirage
Most of the money's gonna
2000,
show up at 47
Rafale,
for, like, 2 weeks later.
the Saabs, that Israeli or not Israeli, Indian plane that I always forget the name of. They're all very pretty.
Real nice for us as well.
Are we just talking about looks, or my only experience with them in like something like DCS is the Mirage 2000,
Yeah,
and
right.
I find the low speed characteristics on it like a little wonky. But I'm never sure if that's just DCS or not. You know, I know I've seen some videos with French pilots that actually flew the Mirage that said it was fairly accurate, but yeah, it's always tough to know. Chaos, yeah, that's it.
We're in a nice place. Bro, this has been like such
I
a
watched
nice
Young Sheldon and no. I always enjoyed flying the SC-35 in the Battlefield games, like in Battlefield 3. Well, that's the best experience you can get out of it for sure. That or Ace Combat. Right?
Alright,
It's time to box Gordon.
Alright, copy.
Oh, you don't have that much fuel.
Yeah, it's cool that they kept that
Alright, you handle this.
characteristic into the sim then, Josh, that it's supposed to be maybe a bit crap at slow speeds. As Gordy's coming into the pits.
Yeah, you're not using.
I'm not using anything.
Yeah, the limiter.
Working our longer fuel strategy here as our rival in P1 at the moment is pushing.
Oh, dude,
I'd love to
go
see how
back out
this.
with
I can't wait.
57,
I
64 at the
should
front.
say to see how
But
this is all going to
90,
shake
90
out.
at the rear? Should we put fronts?
Question for people from Alabama: is Alabama really what
triple.
we see in the memes? No,
Unless we just
any stereotype for places.
You want to do a driver swap? No, I can't.
I wouldn't subscribe to. I mean,
No, next.
Okay.
I guess sometimes it kind of depends on where it's from. Like I watched a video on
57,
like
64,
where I
if you
live,
put
as I'm sure
100
many of
right
you have
now.
done, and people that live here that came up with their own memes
My bird.
about
What's your speed?
what it's like to live here. You know, folks who wear tight, skinny jeans and hipsters and
You're gonna have
organic
GT3
food,
right side.
and it rains all the time. What's another one I could think of? Vinyl. People love to buy vinyl here in the Pacific Northwest. Like, yeah, okay, those are fairly accurate stereotypes. Thrift stores. We got tons of them. But I don't know. I haven't seen any from Alabama lately. I just assume they're rude. And that's not fair, because the more I learn about people and where they're from, they're all very lovely, really. And a lot of us who are just trying to get along and get through our lives with the least amount of resistance possible, you know. I any kind of judgments I might have had when I was young and ignorant, I've thankfully been able to travel and talk to people online and wash all those away.
If Casey's gone to sleep now, we gotta make the most of it. Gotta make the most of Casey sleeping.
How's your fronts?
They are different. You live in Florida and you're Alabama.
Alright, so select fronts.
Yeah, I'll step away for a little. Let you listen.
So wait, you want just fronts now?
Well, looking at the rears, yeah, fuck it. Well, let's think. Let's not jump
Yeah,
into
let me
it.
think, because then I'm gonna have to hop in the car too, so let me just think real quick. Let me just process this. So, we're not gonna put new tires, there's no way. Like, no chance. We're just gonna waste rears in it, you know what I mean? So, I'd say... Oh, what fucking strategy are we doing? Wait, let me think. Let me rewrite this chart. So then we put fronts.
I was gonna say they've gone quiet. Like, damn it, can't win over here. I'm gonna try to tune into their race stream since Burns posted it and it's a little bit more ahead. So when I hear him talking about strategy, I can get out of the way. Let's see if it's the best of both worlds. Because I know some of you don't give two shits about what I've got to say, and I understand that the race is important.
Bro, I'm an idiot. We should have put only 2 back then, and we would be even, and then we just go triples. But let me find a new strat now.
I will. Just give me a second. Even I'm listening, and I'm curious because he's trying to figure something out here, and I'm curious what it is. It sounded like he was lamenting not getting into the car. Is that true? 49 more off tracks to go. What have you missed? If you can briefly summarize what happened. Well, our fortune shifted in the positive here, in that the car that was leading sounded like they were having a low fuel issue because they've just been pushing so hard. Otherwise, we were in P2 and maybe not quite keeping on their pace. But after Jimmy gave the car to Grosjean and his wheel had a malfunction, which made it so he couldn't shift through the gears, Grosjean had to abandon his hopes of driving more stints. He only got 2 in. I think when that was daylight still, or at least earlier in the race. And since then, Racim and Gordy have been storming out here against Casey Kerwin's team.
Okay, so there's
Penguin Station's the way to go. My favorite penguin is the Emperor penguin.
So, if you pit and you have 80% of the rear, I take new fronts and I try to go for a triple by just trying to use my fronts as much as possible. Okay? If you pint and there's less than 70% of the rear, like less than 75, 70, we're gonna put all 4.
My favorite racing moment is Hackman's
that's
pass
why I'm saying
of
this.
Schumacher 2000.
So if that's the case,
At
because of
Spa.
the sun, temperatures are gonna shoot up.
We should have done this strategy so much earlier in the night.
Yeah. It's okay though. He's not crazy catching you. I'm gonna put all 4s for now. Try to use your rears as much as possible. And I think we're gonna put all 4s after.
My most heartbreaking moment in racing. I didn't have a lot of ones where like I ran out of fuel or crashed out of the lead. I lost a couple races on the last lap from somebody who was just being patient behind me and knew when to apply pressure to
Because what's gonna happen is that
to win.
they're gonna
and,
do their extra
and that's always a
stint
sinking
with
feeling.
quadrupled tires. So if we start tripling on my stint, we're gonna have triple, 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 triple.
Right, yes.
I think when I had to, when I decided to quit sim racing, like 2012, 2013, where I made mistakes, where I just ran into something that I didn't know was there, and I think those were probably the most sad for me. That because it was like I just couldn't anticipate it. I have, for some of you who don't know, I have really poor eyesight. Like I have a hereditary disease called retinitis pigmentosa, so I kept getting more and more tunnel vision. So it's like you lose I lose my concentration for just a second, and wouldn't focus or something like that, and would have an accident that I couldn't predict, you know, or I'd hit a car I didn't know was there, who was parked on the side of the road or something. When those happened to me earlier on, like, I don't know, nine years ago or something, that was when I decided to stop doing multiplayer for a while. So those were probably my lowest moments, you know, when things happen to you, and I knew it was my own physical limitation that let me down, as opposed to a driving error. You know, I could accept if I just spun or had a dumb crash, but, you know, running into something full force, and just because I didn't see it, like, that really wounded me.
Okay, Gordon, I'll go pee.
I'm not fully blind,
Go get ready.
legally blind. Like, I got 2200 in my left eye. My right eye is like 2070, and then I have about 5 degrees of vision in each eye total for a field of view, and all of it's down the center. So it's just a very restricted way of going through life. It just means that you're really surprised and shocked by things that appear out of nowhere, and you learned how to roll with that. You economize what you decide to look at, what is important for what you're doing. Like, I still drive and I still fly planes, and it's certainly hard mode, but you do enough of it long enough, you make very good assumptions about where you need to be looking, and I'm also not able to be as accurate as I want to be, which is, it's frustrating for sure, but you make it work for you. And for anything that you just want to do, you find a way to make it happen for the most part. You know, I mean, there are some things, like, I can't read regular text on a piece of paper anymore. I mean, nothing will allow that to happen. But but I have other ways around it. You know, I ask for electronic versions of things. I have my partner to read or help me fill out a form, and use a magnifying glass. Use my phone as well, the camera on my phone, to be able to blow up the text as much as possible. And I can make the chat here huge as I want. It's massive on this monitor. So when I'm looking at you, I'm not looking at the race, but it just means I'm focusing in on all of you. Do I have blurry vision? I don't quite understand. Symptoms. My left eye is completely blurry because it being 2200, right? I've got to be 200 feet away from something in order to see it normally. So my depth perception there is no good. So although, again, I make all the text large so that I can see it. I also use the zoom function of Windows 10 for certain things too. Other aspects of retinitis is my low light vision is really bad. I see sparkly, shiny bursts of light everywhere, no matter what, eyes open, eyes closed. What else? The peripheral vision being gone, like there's nothing in the corner, bottom, top, whatever. Whatever I'm looking at is all that exists. Nothing else does. It really, in some ways, it helps for sim racing because I can't actually be distracted by someone coming in or a door opening or whatever my cat's doing over here on the left. If I'm driving, my whole world is what I'm looking at in the monitor, even if it's very small. No, the colors are all weird. They're all washed out. Many like colors blend into each other. Sometimes from concentrating and staring at stuff long enough that those colors start to shift and change. So when I did iRacing, I would turn the whole screen different colors just so I could pick up different contrasts between the sky, the track, and the grass. To do anything, because if it's an overcast and the road is a certain type of gray and the walls are gray and stuff like that, like it would all run together. Corneal transplant won't help. There is I talked about this last week, but I'm up for oh, that car's spinning. A cataract transplant on my left eye. So I was looking at the race stream actually and saw somebody spinning that they were able to find. What a tourist. Is that what you're calling the person that's fun? Shadow realmed indeed. It's true, yeah, Peter. Those of us with RP often develop cataracts earlier than others, as it did in my family. So being at the ripe old age of 40 and having to look into getting them removed is good. Good fun. I've got an appointment coming up for that to figure out if I'm the right kind of candidate to have it done. It would be nice to have two eyes that are crap instead of one that's impossibly terrible and another one that's just very bad. The sun, it is getting brighter. I'm seeing even I'm able to spot that it's not quite as dark up above the stands as it was previously. For games that use colorblind mode setting, do you perceive the altered colors as normal colors, or does it alter it enough? It's about the contrast and differentiation, yeah. Like, reds, your regular colors, the RGB values and stuff are generally what they should be, but it's when they're near each other, it's when things can get a little strange. So yeah, I use the NVIDIA control panel in lieu of a game having colorblind settings to change them from my own. Just to, even if I have to turn the sky green, at least it's a different color than what the road is, And even walking around the real world on particular days. Everything can seem like it's the same shade and be very, very confusing. And I do walk with a cane, and that's helped me immensely. Letting other people know that I have a problem if they notice, which is even more hilarious when other people have low observation skills, seemingly lower than mine. But hey, there's a lot of people out there, and not everyone's paying attention. A lot of human interactions assume that both people can see and that someone will dodge the other person. It's just I happen to find a lot of people who don't notice. Anyway, but yeah, the cane's really helpful for me in clearing the way and making sure I'm not about to fall into a manhole cover or something. Right? That's never happened, but mailboxes and bits of pavement, sidewalk that are screwed up and all that kind of stuff. Did it take a long time to get used to the cane? I think, well, no, I haven't had formal training with it, so I do have my own little method for sweeping in front. And because I still have some vision, I don't always feel like I need to do that constantly. But when I go into areas where I'm not sure of how it goes, or I'm unaware of what objects may be in the way, I might use it to sweep back and forth and time, with how I extend it with whichever foot is going forward. Like, I figured all that stuff out on my own. I think the hardest part was actually convincing myself to use it, because it was me admitting to the world that something's wrong, and that was tough to get over. I didn't like being different. I don't like asking for help and presenting myself as someone disadvantaged or a target or any of those things, And I had to get over myself and realize that more people would be considerate and helpful if they actually knew or had an idea, and I would make less mistakes because I'm being careful, and it worked. I mean, that's exactly what happened. People are generally nice. They ask for help. They ask if I want help, even when I don't. And if I lean into the fact that if I'm optimistic about the way people are, I generally get that in return. Whether I'm looking for it or what, I don't know. But hey, it's really nice when I'm waiting in line for somewhere and I have like 4 items in my hands and a cane, and they've got 1,000 items, and they say, "Hey, you want to cut in front of me?" Yeah, yeah, I do, because I'm gonna be in and out of here in no time, and so accepting the kindness of others was probably the hardest step. Hey, Jack Whitehead. Pass for P1 happened a little while back when the car that was previously in P1 had they're going at it in a different strategy for fuel. No, Romain's not racing anymore. Wheel trouble. So we're down to the rest of the lads in the team. That has enjoy the casual boots. I think someone might have just deleted your comment, but I have held. I don't know. I'm not going to tell that story, but it's not something you ever do on purpose. But when you're not aware of what your hands are doing, and when people suddenly decide to cross in front of you, it has created awkward moments for sure. That's happened. I think that's only happened once, and I deeply, deeply apologized to be like, listen. And that was a time where I was happy to have my cane, because I mean, when you're out walking around with people, anything can happen. Well, thanks, Commander.
Yeah, Gordon.
Yeah.
Commander Messex, if I said that right. Props for recognizing limitations and accepting that. Yeah. I think a lot of us can live in denial with some of with things like that. You don't want to be different or labeled, and you just want to kind of go about whatever you're doing and with as little fuss as possible. And it's just hard to know when is the right time to do something about it, and I probably waited a little too long, honestly, but and made a lot of mistakes and hurt myself out of pride, and I look back on that now and think that was awfully stupid, but at least I finally figured it out eventually. I can't get mad at the timeline of which these epiphanies or when I decide to get over myself occur. We all have different paths for finding those life lessons, and I'm just glad I didn't injure myself too badly. I mean, I have embarrassed myself in all kinds of ways, running into things in public, slipping on things, and it's always fun trying to explain why why you just made an ass of yourself. I'm thankful. I have a very good memory, but actually I'm doing a lot better at forgetting the painful ones. There's some advice. No, not really, but forget the things that embarrass the shit out of you. My sister is 2020, and she falls a lot, including the one time she fell on a bottle of Jack and cut her shoulder down to the... Okay, so, I mean, some of us are just accident prone, even when you can see. I mean, that's scary. I don't want to think about that injury. I mean, thank you for sharing, but holy fuck. A knife plus cane equals medieval pike. Am I talking in racing? No. Gordy Much is doing all the expert driving. I'm just talking all over them.
No, bro, I'm killing away one like.
I think he's Segori.
Bro.
I remember what you told me about the Expanse earlier, by the way.
You want to do my next 2 triple stick? No, I was just so good.
Yeah, probably that, Aurora. Somewhere around there. You know, someone who fell into a moat, huh? Right. Were you visiting a castle and they just fell into a moat? And I remember I live in the U.S. We don't have real castles. We just have, like, fake plastic ones built by Disney. So, certainly there were some of you that live in England and in the rest of Europe have more access to castles and moats than I do.
I've been eyeing the Great North
Life goal owning a moat.
There we go.
Well, yeah, how much of a ditch do you have to dig around your place and fill it with water to call it a moat? You know, how deep does it have to be?
Let me know when they pit behind. Hear that, Racine?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, he's using the Giga
You have to
wide
call
line.
him on at 4 a.m. from the hospital.
He just put...
I appreciate it.
Dude,
I know a lot of us
I think I'm gonna catch him on the same
have tons of awkward stories of making an ass of ourselves, and
that would be legendary.
it's fun to
I'm
share
sad for
and to let
Casey,
everybody know
though.
that you're not alone. Even for those that can see just fine, some of you have probably done even crazier things than I have. And thank you. That makes me feel better. Actually, no, I'm just.
You know what? We have the better strat now. You wanna know why?
Cheers, Hutchinson.
Yeah. Hello.
I am, bro.
Sorry. So the reason why
Spanish
we
for
have
it.
the strat
Yeah,
is because now if I
well,
start,
it's more castle-like than not.
Yeah,
I
if
guess
I
I'll give you
start-
that.
yeah, if I start on a triple now, we can triple to the end of the race. If they started on triple, at the end they're gonna have to do 2 doubles or a whole quad.
Happy to Nicotine
check
and
that
Rage
for you.
Gaming. Yeah, I'm doing my best, and I do apologize
They
for
are?
chatting all over the
Yes.
of the other drivers. If there's just no way around it.
You
I'm
have 2
afraid.
of them? Send it to you guys first. No problem.
Just want to play it safe.
Yeah, I feel you. Alright.
So then another lap, so we're now 6 laps in
The P2 in
Shit.
P2 is very quick. That's why we're just going at this race
Yeah.
at different strategies.
I mean, it's been so easy at night for me to do it.
It sounded like we're going long and lean,
3.2 if we just keep
and
pushing.
they're just pushing all the way.
I'm safe. I'm safe. Yeah, it is. I'm safe and fuel now, by the way.
Alright. Do you? 5 laps. Okay, I'm gonna remove my hood. Hold on. Gonna get ready.
No, another off track. Fuck.
I don't know if I do the audiobook thing. It comes up on here a lot. I am experimenting with a Planescape Torment playthrough. I got through the first part with the mortuary. It's been a long time since I played Planescape, and I recorded all of it and tried to read the bits in my head. And then I thought, all right, let's go back and edit it, and I'll try and read all the parts best as I can. I don't know how much acting I do for each of the characters, although trying to do Morty's the Talking Skulls voice would be sort of funny. The Nameless one would be very easy for me, but I thought that'd be kind of fun to read out all the text in that game, and there is a lot of it, but it's so well written, and it's such a cool game, Planescape Torment. Showing your age. Well, I'm not young.
Yeah,
and I've played a lot of PC games in the 90s, and that was, that and Baldur's Gate and all those games were great. Yeah, that.
Bro, I could get off track.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of it. It's not a short game either, so it would be a long series of editing and going into Audacity or whatever to record the parts and splice them in there.
Yeah, 100%.
Accurately blind, let's play this. Seriously. I'm so glad I can add the blind tag to Twitch again these days. Although for actual vision, not for playthrough. They took away blind playthrough, which I used to jokingly use. I was upset when they removed it. It's like, what about me? The #1 inspiration for Disco Elysium, yes, yeah. Ever watch Mr. Science Theater 3000? You better believe it. Joel Hodgson and Mike Nelson, two heroes of mine for commentary. There are just some bits of comedy and that just speak to you, and those old MST3K episodes are some of my favorites.
Let me tell you.
You're staying up with my voice. Thank you, Isaiah.
He's getting pushed.
Don't ruin your sleep schedule on my account, but I appreciate it.
33.
We've still got 3,700 of you here. I'm really happy. We've got so many folks hanging out. The sun's starting to come up. Back in the lead.
He's on the double.
It's a strategic battle going on for the next 6 3/4 hours. Gordy's been at the wheel for a while now. All right, you will, Natalie. Jeez, I'm flattered yet again. I do a little bit of racing, yeah. ACC is my jam. It's just such a solid game. I love the way the cars handle, the selection of tracks from GTWC, IGTC, being laser scanned, the amount of character for all the bumps and curbs, bits of camber in that. Like it just feels like such a complete racing game, and to model a season or several seasons of GT3, even though GT3s aren't my favorite thing in the world to drive, but it's just finished. It's a proper racing game to me, not just a mix and match sandbox of sort of build your own fun. It's really like, here's all the pieces, and and I don't have to worry about things I need to download or anything like that. It's just pick up and play. Which of these amazingly modeled tracks with all of these fairly balanced cars do you want to drive on?
BS5. You're about to finish 5.
How about this?
Like 2 hours.
Almost got your first win in ACC, Joy Boy. Aw. I was trying.
Get the fuck.
I was trying to lap, and someone punted you in the classic T1 Monza, the Redifilio, and multiplayer racing strikes again. I'm sorry, Joy Boy. Your elusive first win is around the corner. You just need a little bit more luck.
And I'm pulling away from P2.
Typical Monza, says Jensen Baker. Yeah, we all know that T1 Monza feel. It doesn't always have to be on lap 1 either.
Mate, it's just that, you know, with hot temperatures, if we can do triples.
Your PC can't handle any race with over. I'm almost at that limit. I have to race with like 19 or 24 AX cars, or my computer gets hot. It sucks. Multiplayer is fine because it's not having to do all the CPU calculations.
1 PM, right?
But yeah, it is. My computer is steamy with the AI on.
Let's go ahead and just give it that up top.
That's cool. I'm glad you enjoyed the AMG. I drove it a little bit this morning, trying to mess with that rear toe trick that everybody's been talking about. I'm not skilled enough to really make the car do what I want it to with negative rear toe. But, obviously, some people are. What time is it where I'm at? It's 10:30 now.
That's crazy, man.
I'm glad some of you agree. I think 2022 is the year for ACC to probably get into more hands, and people that maybe held off for a while, early access. They're still lingering a little bit, but some performance issues have been smoothed out with DLSS being installed, or being implemented, I should say. And it's it's just I think it's the smoothest it's been. And I really enjoy it.
We must have judged this perfectly because I've just had a radio over the message saying from my engineer saying we're going to need rubbers and hit for tires.
Guardia is a legend, for promoting ACC, and he drives it like he doesn't. An 8-hour plus race every weekend. He's a fucking machine. I love Jardier. All the while cracking jokes, talking to chat. Crank it up, fast laps. I don't know how someone has that kind of talent. Jimmy too. Like they're both able to chat and drive, and I cannot do that. If I'm concentrating hard, all that matters is what's happening on the screen. People that have watched me drive on my stream, as Gordy comes into the pits again, they know. I'll be quiet here, see if they're talking.
All right, bro, it's your turn. Alright, have fun.
Opinion on the KTM GT4? I want to say that one's really hard to drive for me. GT4s are not underloved in ACC.
Yeah, confirm. What lap time should I do now? 32s?
32s.
Good.
This is the condition
32s.
17, 18, so it should be like mid to low 32s. Watch pit exit.
Casual 32s.
Yeah.
Stay away from that white line on the right hand side.
Dude, I'm on the grass. I don't care.
Alright, to be safe and sorry, dude.
Yeah. Big hats off to Gordy on that one. That was a monster of a stint that he did.
Nice.
So it's hunting season.
It's hunting season.
Staying in the fight, seeing how the other team might slip up, and being in the right place to take it back. Yeah, now we got Rusty in the car.
Alright, I've unchecked all the tires, so that's the first move of the chess table.
Mm-hmm.
GT4s or GT3s for driving feel? They're just so different. I mean, it's cool that they were able to model them in that way. That I think they're fun in their own right. I can't say, oh, these GT4s just feel like slow GT3s, because they don't.
I just got out the pits.
Their individual modeling for the cars is very nice. But they're just like in the GT3 ACC cars, there are ones that you can handle that I cannot, and vice versa. So, I mean, I love the Maserati quite a lot because it's such a raw experience with no electronic aids. But I mean, the Porsche Cayman, the Mercedes, the Alpine, like those are all pretty easy for me to drive. The Ginetta is really fun to drive. I think that one has like a really terrible top speed or something. What do I think of Rossi joining WRT? That's a lot. I love it. I mean, it was cool to see Rossi join in rallying in the early 2000s, and his Ferrari tests, and even I did some 458 GT3 races. Some of his number 46 livery cars were as wild as you think, but I love it. I mean, I've been a fan of Valentino Rossi from the moment I saw him in a bike race 20 years ago, and it's cool to have him continue on, you know.
Welcome, the car feels good.
My go-to car is an ACC, the M4, even though it's been given some weight. Its top speed isn't so great. I did some running with some people in ACC the other day, and I was not upset, but I was certainly noticing that my car was like 4 to 7 kilometers an hour down on the main straight. That was a little disheartening, but I know that there are other tracks where I can take the M4 and it will be a little bit quicker. AMG has always been top on my list as well, with Aston V8 behind that. Any of the front engine cars really that aren't the Bentley. The Bentley is front engine, of course, but it's the engine and the weight balance is set awfully far back, kind of on top of the front axle, in a way that almost makes it feel mid-engine under certain conditions, especially high-speed corners. And like all those little characteristics are really fun to explore in each of the cars, and figuring out which of those you can live with, and what to do when it gets weird, you know.
Yeah.
But like cars like the Porsche and the Lamborghini and the Audi, I find them atrocious. Like, I just do not understand them, and I really wish I could. I mean, I love those cars, but like, I cannot drive them, and I don't know how much practice outside of the 500 hours I put into the game I'd have to do in order to stay on the road with them. So pick your poison, and I go path of least resistance. I don't know what everybody else is.
Shit, 234.
Everyone else's go-to ACC cars.
I need clean air, man.
I don't drive any cars, I'm afraid. I cannot see well enough to drive in real life. Thank God for Sims.
Yeah, that's good.
And hopefully I won't destroy any of you on a racing track if we ever meet.
Gonna have to save more fuel than this.
Okay, I got you. Get off the brakes and let it roll in more.
There you go.
Alright.
Commit to going wide. Go for it. Just to let you know, 33.6.
Is that a progress bar?
33.4, 33.1 from Gonzalez in front.
I really haven't looked at
So
that.
we need 32s.
Oh, I got you.
Start pumping out.
I've been fucked in traffic though.
I know. You've got some clear space in front of you. I want to see you pump out 30s now.
Alright.
Alright. Do it, bro. Come on. Bro, if you...
It's broken if it is? Okay, good. Because I'm looking at it like, I'm not sure what it's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I know.
Nirzik, yeah, I am in the US. I'm on the West Coast, in the green, well, the partially green state of Oregon. The western green part. What about you, Nirzik?
I need to turn down my car volume. What was that, bro?
I said no.
Alright, okay. Oh, it was the live stream in the background, right, bud.
Slightly offensive racing. Yeah, you caught me at the right time.
Nice.
BC, the island, sweet. I need to go up there and visit one of these days.
I don't use first to turn on, but...
My partner was reminding me that I still don't have a passport. She was reading about islands off of England, and I read one in the New York Times about an island in Scotland where there's a lot of advertisements for people to live there, work there. And I mean, you give me a good internet connection, I could live just about anywhere, but of course, how am I going to get food there or whatever? But yeah, there's so many places I still need to go to. Oh, is it true? I couldn't remember if they changed the rules for going to Canada and needing a passport, but maybe I just forget.
Nice. Really nice. Gonna get a nice run.
It's 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Hi from the dry side of Washington. I've been over on the east part of Washington once. A family trip up to Glacier. We went out to Spokane.
Yeah, slowly getting closer to fuel. Still need to do.
I really liked the area. I mean, I was really little, so I don't know what it was actually like to be there. But the terrain of Washington, the very strange up and down from its probable geological formation from a rapidly melting glacier, a very large one that melted its way onto the Pacific. It's made all of the valleys just strange if you ever look at a topographic map. But yeah, going through Spokane and up to
Alright, bro, let's just keep
northern
it nice
Idaho,
and
Coeur
simple.
d'Alene,
Let's
and
just do a triple stint and see what
upper part of
the
Montana
tires and
to Glacier National Park was really great. I want to go there again.
I'm not cool
some of the
what's
best
going on
sights
right now.
I've seen.
What is he doing?
Times 33 dead. Is that last stop?
Hello from the middle of Washington. One of these days, I'll get to Snoqualmie and go and visit the filmed town for Twin Peaks, even though it's quite expensive and they capitalize on such fame because nerds like me want to go to the Double R Diner and throw rocks at glass jars and look at the incredible Great Northern Hotel or whatever it's called next to the waterfall. Hello from the west of Washington. Well, we're fucking. Hey Taylor, we're covering everything.
Tires and then as well, so in his next, and he'll struggle.
He said Spokane, right? I do all right with American names, especially when they're based off of indigenous names, or are indigenous names, not just based off of. Yeah, we got all of Washington covered. Now we need somebody out on like the islands, out in Puget Sound or something. I saw some people from Seattle earlier. They were saying they had sunshine there, which is amazing. A place in the U.S. that gets less sunshine than where I do.
I lose time in that corner.
Hello from Eugene, a town I grew up in as a wee lad. I loved it there.
Okay.
Race update, please. Well, it's kind of back and forth here, because sometimes we're in P1, sometimes we're in P2. It's like any good endurance race where the margins between the top two just kind of go back. They're going back and forth depending on our strategy here. So let's give it a few more laps, see some more pit stops, get an idea of where Racine is at, taking over from Gordy. But we've been P1 for a lot of the race. Then we slipped back to P2 after Grosjean's mechanical problem with his steering wheel. He couldn't switch gears, and we had to scramble, and eventually got Racine in the car. Even Racine had a little bit of a spin coming out of the pits. No harm, no foul. Lost a bit of time. Casey Kerwin with the hard charge from way back to get into the lead at times. I'm not sure who else is in their team. You'll have to forgive me. Sparse on some details. But then Gordy was in for a long time, and they were been working out the strategy and figuring out what pace they want to run, how much fuel they want to burn.
That was bad.
And I think it's going to be a real treat for when Jimmy wakes up to see how this is shaking out after what it was looking like when he left. So it's all kind of in flux at the moment. Yeah, we are P2 at the moment. Keep your eyes on the relative in the lower right when we catch up and see other cars, and people in chat will certainly call out when they see our race rivals into the pits. My name is John Bacho. You might see me in the chat. I've been modding for Jimmy on when he started on Twitch and here on YouTube since day one, and a good friend of his from racing, hanging out and being really good friends for years and years now, and he's very kind to invite me onto this 24-hour broadcast to hold down the stream and chat with everybody and keep the audience somewhat informed or otherwise entertained if I can. We've been talking about everything under the sun. Bailey was with me. Stephen J. Bailey was with me earlier on for the first 3 hours, and that was really fun. But what do you know? Even he had to go to bed. Thanks, Shannon. It's frustrating when I know there's people that don't want to listen to me and just want to hear the race. And there is a Twitch stream for that. I forget what the alert is for it, but I try to tune into them every now and then. But once I start chatting about something, it's kind of hard to stop, and then more people ask questions, etc., etc. But yeah, you can do exclamation Bailey to go visit his channel. He's been streaming starting a few months ago, and was quickly able to get a lot of you over there and hang out with him and see why we love him so much, and watch us when he gets excited about driving or playing cricket whatever it is, or just chatting with everybody about racing like we always do. And he does that on Twitch. Well, tries to do it a couple times a week. He does sleep. He's got the late night hours at the moment, insomnia and all that. So, I mean, it's nice for me. He's more on my schedule. Where in the world is Jimmy San Diego? Sing it a cappella. Happy to do it, Billy. Who is Max? What? Well, you don't know Max? You should check out his stream.
They went to the pits.
You exclamation Max.
What do you mean?
And you'll find out just how amazing a streamer he is. This probably has been asked a lot of times, but how does it feel doing the commentary at midnight till dawn? It's exhilarating most of the time. You know, I love having an audience that's paying attention or asking questions or want to know things and are just listening, you know, even though it's not for everybody, and don't mean to harp on that. Sorry, it's just been a little bit more common here where people wanted to listen to Gordy and Racine, and I hear you. I'm trying to push past it, but you know, it's just it's just a lot of fun. It really is. That's why when Jimmy asks me to do these things, he's like, "Are you sure you want to do it? It's a long time." Even after the 24-hour race at Le Mans last week, I'm like, "Are you kidding? Like, this is as good as it gets."
Yeah, good one.
Being able to chat with everybody, I've felt a part of the community for so long that it's fun to interact in this way instead of just typing in the chat. And I'm always trying to at people back whenever they say hello or they ask a question, and I think I can answer them. You know, like it's just being that level of involved is really fun. Well, the time of day is screwed up because I don't even know if they were trying to match it to what it was in the real world, because iRacing has different splits or different races for Daytona throughout the weekend. Like there were some people, there might have been some streamers you watch or friends you knew that had their Daytona race 12 hours before this one started. So they try to divide it up so that all the teams that want to run it in the time zones that they want, because obviously they could be from Australia or in the Far East or India or Europe, etc. And this one had 42 splits, 42 different races going on at once, and we had to wait about 45 minutes, I think, for the race to start. So there are some servers, some splits, I should say, that are a little bit ahead of us because the race started before, and it wasn't geo-locked to Florida itself, obviously.
You're almost like off the track on the right hand side. You know, like that. Hello. You know that middle line on the middle of the road.
But the podcast, I'd probably just like get bored of myself. What makes this so much fun is that all of you are here to poke and prod me in a new direction every now and then.
You're going way too
oh god,
far
seeing
to
that
the
car
right,
just
turn one.
exit stage left.
You're using too much
all of you provide the juice for what comes next, you know, and it doesn't take much. I can just spot a comment someone says about where they're from or a random thing and
let me just try
set
to
us
get
off
into
in a new
that
direction.
triple stint rhythm. I had a rhythm on triple. Let me try to get into that.
You don't get bored of it, no.
Let me try.
But I get bored of it. The Bacho Kiss. Thank you, Jeremy. I didn't get to watch it, but IMSA's prototype race yesterday, it sounded like it was raining quite a bit at Daytona. I don't know what the weather is supposed to be for the actual Daytona 24 next week. I'll be trying to tune in one way or another. My opinion on the 1997 IRL cars? I wasn't really an IRL fan, the split
didn't need
from
first
Tony
name.
George.
Damn. Yeah,
And
there's
an
so much
IndyCar
here.
kart, whatever,
Yeah.
the FedEx Kart Championship. That
But you can
sucked.
apply that
It
for
was
all
bad
the
for
corners, man.
American open wheel racing. It divided the audience.
Do
People
the
didn't
same in
know
turn one next time, but don't use first.
why certain cars were the way they were and where to find them, and it divided everyone's attention, and it really killed the audience that generally liked motor racing, and it really suffered. The TV audience has suffered. Maybe it was just a matter of time anyway, because cable television, more and more channels, people have so many other things to pay attention to that the Indy 500 became less and less of a TV spectacle. I mean, in the 80s and 90s, the Indy 500 got huge ratings, huge audiences that watched it. But it just became more complicated when the teams and drivers they expected to see weren't at certain races, and many people probably still don't understand the arguments between the Tony George family and the way that the expenses of IndyCar turning into kart and what that was all about, you know. So that's my opinion on the 1997 IRL cars. Is it something I probably won't go back and watch with machines that weren't that interesting going around ovals.
Yeah, but you were a bit too wide on the exit. You could retire on the exit.
You think it's more successful now than it was pre-split? I guess I'd have to look at the numbers again. I wasn't aware of that. The thing that made it popular back then is there was a lot less channels, and if you only had free-to-air TV, it meant you had 5 to 10 channels, and so on a Sunday, Memorial Day, in May, it'd be pretty easy to stumble across the race, and that would be your afternoon. Thoughts on dirt oval racing? It's not really my thing. I've been covering a little bit of like the Chili Bowl.
What's he doing left times 33 flat?
We watched some highlights of that the other day, and there was like a short SRX or whatever it was, short track race with late modifieds or something, and it's actually pretty exciting. I think it's one of those events that's probably better to go to.
Most of them are low.
One thing I'll say is that the American dirt oval racing has a lot of great names. There's a lot of people named Rusty, or folks that have kind of racing names. Like there's somebody named like Gravel in the dirt oval racing. His last name is Gravel. How good is that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to move into like another channel quickly?
I never met Jimmy in real life. No.
Definitely.
Oh, nice.
No,
Okay,
maybe one of these days.
So, what happened during the night?
Okay, so obviously you know that we had the massive lead. Roman's wheel.
I am, and I'm trying my best to watch it. Sound off.
He went out. So we had,
noticing
we had
events every
not
now and
far
then.
off a 2-lap lead.
The push and pull of this P1 and the P2 fight is great, and it's such a stellar lineup here. It's just too bad that Romain can't do any more driving from his wheel,
with no gears,
giving up the ghost. But it was great to be able to hear him chatting with Jimmer and the others when he was around.
I'm not sure.
But watching Gordy and Racim here, who are just so fast, and they sound really nice too. I'd actually kind of want to listen to them, but not really my job at the moment, I'm afraid.
We lost a lot of time at that, and then Racim had a little bit of a spin.
Are they getting a few more off tracks? I see people in chat mentioning that, which if Racim's just pushing or what?
Yeah.
Ricky Bobby. There's a lot of people with names like Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby in the short track race.
He was like
Romain's wheel
like
wouldn't
kind of
work.
Austin Powers.
The system he had, don't ask me what it is because I don't know. It wouldn't let him shift when he wanted.
It's just
people in chat had a lot of
really
interesting suggestions on how to fix that, but it literally was working a few hours before. And when it was his time in the stint after Jimmy, it just wasn't clicking through on the gears, and so he declared at that point he's just throwing it away because it was not functioning.
He is on his first stint right now. He's just bolted on the new tires.
Dick Trickle, that's a great famous.
Can I ask him to let me do a 16th? because I want to drive.
Absolutely, yeah. Mate, I'll be like I think it's good. I think he's a little bit uncomfortable, struggling for pace a little bit at the minute. So I think we've put you in to make the most of these conditions.
Hey, Swifty Kestrel, I'm doing all right. Yeah, all right, the time is ticking by. Not really even thinking about it so much. It's the time marches on, as they say. As I look up at the clock every now and then, 6:13:33.
Leman is feeling really, really confident at the minute. He's feeling.
I hope
really
you're
great.
all well.
Do you think? Would you be fine
give the
with
stream a
maybe
like. I see
trying
we're
out
up to
6 stints?
8.8k likes, which is awesome.
Ooh.
This part 2, which would be a big old chunk.
Yeah.
I think this
right,
one's been going
Leman?
on for
Yeah.
10 and a half
That's
hours.
slow.
Part of the end of this may get cut
It's
off.
just like I already woke up in the morning, so
And when it becomes
I
an,
can do it for driving.
when it goes from an unlisted to a published archive of it
then
all,
I'm not
that's
driving.
just where we're at with where the first part
yeah.
was
So if you
snipped.
wanna drive, it's fine.
But thanks for joining me.
You know, because I spun it at night, so I want to bring it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try to give updates when I can.
Yeah, the gap's now
And,
6.8
and watch
seconds.
alongs with you as well.
And now I gotta focus.
David Gravel, that's his name. I knew it was Gravel. Why couldn't it be Rusty Gravel?
Big Pits is Gordy brother.
How you feel about NASCAR Next Gen? Well, I'm trying not to judge it based off of Jimmer's race on Wednesday, because the iRacing version of it needed an update. I think they'll be way more interesting on road courses, which is more of my jam. So let's see. You know, I'm not really into NASCAR, to be fair, but it's, you know, like a lot of other cars, it's interesting when they make new rules, see how they're gonna race. It does seem like a lot more downforce, and maybe not so conducive for the oval racing. But again, I'm waiting for your Sears Points and Indies, Watkins Glen type places that they go to. I have not seen Ford vs Ferrari now. It's I've been waiting to see it on the platforms I purchase, and I don't think I've seen it pop up on Netflix or HBO Max or Amazon Prime yet. The time stamp for the honk spin. It was right after a pit stop, but I can't tell you what time it was. You think it's on HBO Max? I'll have a search here in a little bit then. Yeah, I'm almost at that level. I mean, everybody's told me to see it. There aren't a lot of good racing movies, and if that one qualifies, you know, Grand Prix with James Garner, Le Mans with Steve McQueen, absolute classics. You know, they've got real world racing scenes.
Yo, they're in Casey's chat.
That you just can't recreate anymore at places that largely don't exist, especially for Grand Prix. And you know, Rush is all right. Rush is a good character movie.
Casey's
There's always Sylvester Stallone's Driven, which, as we know, is
they're basically racing
very realistic to the kart season.
They say that they've done the math, and they say that we're in a that.
Sure is, Travis. Good to see you.
We're in a really good position, as in us.
You're Gordon.
Yeah.
Only the most realistic flips into lakes in Driven, and also gasoline explosions.
That's much better, bro. That's much better. All right, let's keep that pace, mate. If you can keep on doing that, you know, it's better.
Which sim will allow me to do that quarter trick where you try and pick up quarters with your sticky tires on the inside with your impeccable accuracy?
It's still 17, 18.
Okay, thank you.
Pixar's Cars is amazing too. 32.5 is fucking screaming. It's like I was watching a real kart season, and the action scenes of kart of the racing, it will change venues from shot to shot. It's great. Sometimes you'll be in Toronto, and then the next shot
Let me
they'll
just
be
learn the
in
car, you know what I'm
Canada
saying?
somehow
So,
at Montreal.
just gotta learn the car.
And then another one they might be like Belle Isle. And that's all supposed to be one race. Yeah. It's pretty amazing editing. Casey Siemens said that they're racing for second with the pace that we have. Oh yeah. I like to hear that, Vasquez, unless they're playing mind games. No, that's awesome. Both Gordy and Nassim are demons out there.
Like I know I had a 1X, but like this, for example.
Get out the horns, it's lap 666.
Just remember to beat.
Yeah, I'll remind him.
Hey, Levi. Oh, cheers. Yeah, thank you. There is a lot of race left. I'm glad you're here, and the rest of you too. 667.
We stick to
Boo,
the
not so
shadow.
evil.
What's the plan now?
For now, yes.
We survived the devil lap. The making of I have not seen the making of Grand. I've seen clips of it on YouTube. There's like a really long one of the Monza Oval, Monza Oval race that they did, which they totally only did for the film, which is fine. And the last Monza race that included the oval was 1961, which is awesome. That version of it in Grand Prix Legends is really fun to do, to come off a Parabolica and go right into the oval. And then come off of the oval and do the rest of Monza. What a monster track that is. The longest race you can do is 1 hour? That's
But
fine.
why, though?
I think a lot of
We have
racing
extra
teams
laps
could still use you.
on them.
If you could push it to 2, that would
Just
be
wanna make
helpful
sure,
for a
like,
lot.
remember-
And in a race like this, we're doing triples for some of the driver stints. It takes time to work up to that, you know? Even though sim racing is not always physically exhausting, but it's mentally wearing.
Also, less.
It could be baby steps, you know?
Sorry,
You push
Lamar.
yourself a little bit more,
As well.
so that you can put in
We're 6 lap.
extra minutes, you know? And having a nice seat count helps. If you can build yourself a rig,
on P2.
find a old car seat to throw down, whatever it is, you know, stuff just to add to the creature comforts of it all.
Pushing for 25
Me, I just have a regular
seconds,
office
but
chair.
doing 24 laps on fuel is
Yeah.
not that hard.
Cars
No,
2 isn't real.
No, it's fine.
Well, shit.
You need to go 3.1 to 5.
Do I know? No, I do
then
not
per
know
lap.
what my name
Yeah,
means in
3.1
German. Please,
is like
please tell me.
3.1. Yeah.
It's an Americanized version
like
of
normal fuel usage is I don't know,
the Hungarian
Alright.
ancestors that came to
0.15
the
bigger,
US.
So it's just a small lift for that one. And this
I've
is
seen BACHO in other languages, in
Yeah, watch the Australians too.
in India and Vietnam and some other Eastern European countries, but not the
Okay,
same
I'm
last
boxing
name.
this lap. Yeah, I'm short by like half a lap. Okay.
Yeah, so you needed to do a fair bit more.
Okay.
Been hit by so many people. Oh no. Turbo. I've never seen Turbo. The kids movie? Huge event like the Indy 500. Huh. I didn't even know it existed. Ooh, well, yeah. The ones that are documentaries, like you said, TT Closer to the Edge, has some great interviews with Guy Martin, who is just a treasure and a treat just to listen to. I could listen and watch him all day, you know, or whatever, even if he's working on his Scania trucks. But that one really gets at the heart of the mindset of a TT rider who does something like Isle of Man or Irish road racing.
Fuel, no tires.
And then one's like
this thing,
fastest
go the
Kentucky
extra
kid,
lap.
the MotoGP. documentaries that are out there are really good. The Senna one, of course, although I recommend the director's cut of Senna.
Like, say 34 seconds.
Uppity, it's on Netflix, about Willie T.
At the same time, the guy behind
what else?
Lemonade, we're on sec.
There was one on there about Carol Shelby that was okay. Another one on Fangio that was okay.
Yeah.
Netflix has gathered a few documentaries on racing. Amazon Prime as well.
Second stint. So now I think that they might now be on third stint. We're heading into second stint now. They're now on third stint.
Okay.
Guy Martin is just a legend. Do you have a motorcycle? No. I've ridden on my dad's motorcycle a long time ago. As we're back in the pits, I'll duck out here for a little bit.
That's good.
Lemon, do you mind taking?
My name would mean Rivero.
Break. I've done like 7 stints in a row.
Yeah. What should I do?
No, just like join the session, watch over. I don't know.
Okay.
Is that alright, or are you doing something?
Yeah, no, it's okay.
I'll stay for a little bit.
Days of Thunder. Cole Kidman, Robert Duvall, and of course, the Tom Cruise. It's not a terrible movie. I forgot about it there for a little bit, yeah. I saw that movie in the theater.
You've gained, mate, you've gained.
Stamp on how old I am, it was good.
Lemon's like, you're faster.
You've gained, so they're on triple centered
2.69 P1, chat says.
You need to pass them and pull away now.
Oh,
while going the extra lap, man, need to look at the fuel.
Alright.
I need 3.1 per lap. That's what I need. 3.1 per lap.
Use the traffic.
Yeah. Clutch in chicane from like 3 board. That's what I do.
My vision is so advanced, I didn't notice the penguin until now either.
I'll tell you all where to do it. So that chicane, 3 board. I'll tell you where I do it. Turn 1 as well.
BMX Bandits? Is that an Aussie movie? That Nicole Kidman was in? BMX Bandits? I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll tell you where I left here. So for turn 1, I left here.
Hey, Brian Lopez, welcome.
From here, I just left. I don't clutch, so I left here.
Oh, maybe that's why you're right. There's more light coming in. It was just a portion of the screen above NordVPN, and I just skipped over.
It actually does here as well.
Okay, I'll try distance. I'll try it.
A true Aussie classic.
You break a bit before and then you move your braking point?
I'm sure it's right up there with
I just lift and brake.
Mad Max and
just lift before where you normally brake.
Young Young Einstein.
Just brake a tiny bit lighter.
Yahoo Serious. Whatever happened to Yahoo Serious?
You don't really need to change your braking points, man.
No,
yeah,
you
but
brake a bit later.
You're hunting this guy down now.
I'll try to save fuel. I don't have an eye on my fuel, but I'll try.
Crocodile Dundee is another one I can think of. I just imagine Paul Hogan from Crocodile Dundee has never had to pay for a drink in Oz ever again.
All right, I'm gonna take a little break, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Lemon, do you mind like running down my fuel?
What?
Did I tell you at the line?
I love Australia. I watch almost exclusively Australian streams because when I'm up late, those are the only ones that are on. I'm not saying I only watch them because I'm awake at that time, but yeah, the people like Cardboard Cowboy, excessive profanity, Bajo, just they impress me and bowl me over every time I watch them. So I don't know if this is the greatest window into Australian culture. Not that they're the only ones, but Also, over the years, I've been doing talking to people all over the world since the mid '90s, and some of them were expatriates from the U.S. to Australia. Others were just from there, and so I just love learning about folks and where they're from and what it's like to be them, for one, and to be them and where they are, and finding the commonalities, the things that we relate to each other. So something like this is basically drinking from the fire hose of experience. It's hard to encapsulate who all of you are at once, even though I want to, but there's fucking 3878 of you here, and so like the drips and drabs of info that everyone gives me from what they like or what they ask about or what they share or where they're from, like I just soak all of it up that I can, even though it's pretty tough to drink from said fire hose, but that's part of the reason why I like these streams so much, it's great to be able to be entertaining for all of you, but it's on the other end of it,
when you're
entertaining me,
into turn
and I mean that in a
still
positive
lift,
way.
You have overspeed. Anyway.
Yeah. I didn't lift enough. I lifted a bit, but not enough.
It's good. Just for a future dump.
Drinking from the fire hose of a good game of Goon of Fortune. Try some fairy bread, alright? An Australian delicacy. Next you're gonna tell me that drop bears deliver it. If you haven't seen them, check out Crackerjack, The Nugget, and from Serious Films, Animal Kingdom, inspired the US show.
Oh shit,
Alright, I'm gonna type these up. I have a rather large notepad in Google Drive, which is 100. Wait, how big is my notepad? It's like 150 pages long. I'll write some of these down so I don't forget. What is it with Jimmy and Fairy Bread recently? Jimmy said that going to Sydney was one of his favorite trips he ever went on, and that was right before and right as COVID was hitting. I think in February, March, 2020 for GT Sport, the Polyphony stuff he's doing, right? The commentary, and I mean that was great to hear about. He told me a lot about his trips to New York and Vegas and Japan, but I need to ask him more about what it was like in Sydney. I think the mania of the pandemic starting maybe just didn't make it a topic of conversation at the time. Also, his life got really busy at that point when he got home.
Uh, 59.5 at the line.
It's good.
Oh, Reggie Cole, I support you in your goal to win Le Mans 24. I would love to see that. Tim Tams. I don't know if there's a store here that would have Tim Tams. You never know. We have some international outlets I'd occasionally get things. I think the last thing I ever had from there were Maltesers, and they were good. I really liked them. Chocolate biscuits. An Australian company are okay. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen them, but 2 malted biscuits separated by something. Like the one I need to experience what it's like to go to a Bunnings. I watched a couple of my favorite Aussie streamers like try to make a Bunnings in Minecraft, and I was a little confused because I've never stepped foot in said store. So I need to figure that out.
My clutch is my foot, so
I need to know what makes a Hungry Jack's different than a Burger King. I certainly liked the way the shortened version of McDonald's down to Macca's, which is way better than Mickey D's in the U.S. That's some of the stupidest nicknames for a restaurant. I love that there's Kmart in Australia, because that is like something that is almost a joke in this country of it like going bust and not existing. Bunnings is our version of Home Depot. Like DIY and being able to buy lumber and all that kind of stuff. Okay. No, I don't know where. I don't see anything with the seaplanes. Going to Bunnings is like a pilgrimage. Alright, I'm gonna put that on my bucket list. My Aussie bucket list. Ayers Rock, get fucked. Bunnings to the top. Morning, Michael. Our Walmart is Big W in Australia. Woolworths. I swear to God we have a Woolworths around here somewhere. there are that many. So like your Bunnings are like our Walmarts in that sense, because I mean we have like 4 Walmarts. 3? I think we have 3 Walmarts in my city of 150k population, which seems a bit excessive. Everyone's missing out on Fred Meyers. Fred Meyers is a very local store. I think they might have some in Washington, right? They kind of do everything. They've got supermarket, usually have a bank, a shoe store. What else would they have? Automotive stuff, some gardening, and not so much appliances, but furniture. Clothing. What else am I missing out on that Fred Meyers has? Jewelry. You have a jewelry thing packed in.
And then make a move, no point of making.
Doing a lot of all-in-one business with the Fred Meyers.
Okay.
Yeah, 10-4.
What?
10-4.
You have Waffle House. I want to go to a Waffle House.
I understood.
We just have your regular old international house of pancakes and that, or Denny's, and they all taste the same to me at this point. I want something a little different. The experience of a Waffle House. People love KFC around the world. I am not a fan. I don't know why. I understand they engineer all those flavors and spices and stuff to make you eat more. You know, it's some real science behind all that shit. I do enjoy the KFC Audi in the GTWC Australia. It's a very good livery. It really pops, you know. You always know where the KFC Audi is. And when I've watched GTWC live streams, everybody in chat calls it out. They love it. Quality of Waffle House is dependent on how many packs the waitresses smoke per day.
Well, you can lift even more.
Are they like Patty and Selma from The Simpsons?
Yeah, you're right. You just told me.
I probably said it before, but if you're gonna visit the U.S., I recommend going to a diner. It's a true American experience. A 24-hour diner. You get at any time of day, 2 or 3 in the morning. You get a pizza, chicken fingers, tater tots, tacos, a burrito, eggs made any way you want. Probably like an Oreo milkshake, a pie. They do everything. They're geniuses. I don't even know how they hire cooks that know how to do literally everything at any time of the day you want. And if you're into drinking, it's perfect. It's perfect at like 3 a.m. to soak up all that alcohol. Some of the best experiences some of the most interesting experiences I've had in my life were at 3 and 4 a.m. at a diner, like the only place in town that was open, and everybody's been kicked out of the bars and the pubs and the strip clubs, and they're all eating there, and it would just be its own form of chaos, and I really enjoyed hanging out. P1, baby, alright.
Okay, he will be fighting to cost us time.
Sherry says.
Well, now I leave, right?
Yeah, you need to break away or something.
Okay. We don't need to save that much fuel. We already have 6 laps, man. Like, we're gonna finish the race for sure.
Rasim, make that pass. Oh, I see. Went around him in the tri-oval. And held it through turn 1. Very nice.
Or I could do 2 or 3 laps without fuel save, break away, then...
Oh, and then they went deep on the inside. Alright, I had to rewind that to see it back. I was too busy yammering on about diners.
Not let him pass.
They overcommitted on the inside of T1, and Racine blew right behind.
I don't think he can hold the tires.
How about you? Going side by side?
Yeah, I've had that before. Salt and vinegar chip sandwiches. Yeah.
Some people say he often races like he's going backwards,
but
now he's putting it into practice.
Didn't we get an in and out here somewhere, Morgan? I thought that was a thing. Or were they going to? Because we got the 5 guys. It's too bad I swore off fast food before any of these places arrived. It's been 15 years since I've had fast food. Oh, I miss it. Favorite crisps flavor is sea salt and vinegar. Those sea salt and vinegar kettle. Well, no, pepperoncini kettle
mate,
chips are my favorite. They don't put them in a big bag, which is really too bad. Otherwise, if I'm going big bag, then it's sea salt and vinegar.
Oh, Mega!
Let's
go!
You got a Taco Bell in Australia finally. Congrats. I mean, it's just crack. Like, just like I was saying about KFC, everything they put in there.
You should be able to save without him catching.
You quickly
I'm
find
at
out whether
37.8
or not your system can
on the
handle
Yeah, it's half.
the
Okay.
kinds of ingredients that Taco Bell uses. If you can keep it down, perfect. You're golden. Get your Dorito flavored taco shell taco. You know. And if your system doesn't agree with it, then you got to work up to it. You know, you can't dive into the dollar menu and order 10 different things. You know, you're gonna be paying for it later. So you space it out a little. No, all the M&Ms are gone. I consumed the last of them during that stream. I do. You know what? I do have nuts over here though. I've got almonds and cashews and all that stuff in this mixed nuts thing. I forgot to crack into these. Jalapeno kettle. Those are great. Yeah, those are pretty great.
I gotta stop doing 1x. I did too much.
Holden or Ford? You think I'm gonna get in the middle of that war? I choose no sides. Nissan. I choose the 1992 GTR. The race winning thanks to a convenient red flag GTR. Holden versus Ford. That's trying to pick between the Hatfields and the McCoys. All right. Ain't doing it. Jack in the Box. That's a fast food place in the U.S. And burgers, chicken.
Michael is missing Apex as well.
It's a little more variety to it.
Just try to maximize that and don't miss yours. It's good. Just keep concentration on this stint. Don't push too hard to not kill the rear tires.
Nissan or Datsun. Ooh.
You're right.
Do love me a 240, a 270.
Right.
Datsuns are pretty sweet. I don't know. I can't go against Jimmy though. I gotta go Nissan. Otherwise, he'll punish me. I had a chicken schnitzel. No, I have not. First Five Guys in Australia is just down the road. Still haven't been there. Yeah, you don't know. You and I have something in common. Is it taunting you from afar with its expensive burger? We just got back in the lead. He made his pass around the start-finish line, and then the car we're battling with dove up the inside, overcooked it, and then we resumed on. So Racine played it really well, being patient. But it's been back and forth here for hours. I mean, 6-7 hours, really. Maybe that's a revelatory for some people, Adam, that a burger at Five Guys tastes like just a barbecue burger that you make yourself. Because if you're used to fast food stuff,
you can get
it's usually
on the main
a hamburger that looks like somebody sat on it. Otherwise, you have to go to like a quote-unquote real restaurant to get something that's a little bit closer to what you would make. So maybe it being supposedly at a fast food pace, but isn't, demolished, is refreshing for some people, right?
Okay, perfect.
Fisichella or Truly? Fisichella, absolutely. I mean, Truly could qualify. He had his Monaco moments, but Fisichella's whole career. His last few races at Force India before he made the career choice of going over to Ferrari in 2009. That was wise because it turned into a longer paying job with his GT2 and then
GTE program in WEC, didn't it? So, and Fisichella came on the scene, storming through with Benetton in the late 90s. Was a good teammate to Alonso. I definitely take Fisichella. Truly had some fucking sweet rock star hair though for a while. You gotta give it up to him especially when he was at like Toyota. That was a sweet look. He had the long flowing blonde hair. Build that gap. Hakkinen or Montoya? Oh, Hakkinen. I mean, raw pace, his qualifying, stunning victories. Montoya is an overtaking machine. Earlier in his career, for sure, is pace on cold tires. Incredible for Indy 500, and anytime he was in the pits and coming out on new tires. And any race that had restarts, he was an absolute weapon out there. You see it in his kart career, his early kart career. Also fearless to the likes of people like Schumacher. But Hakkinen was awesome, and he's hilarious too. He's one of the funniest people with that dry finish humor of his. Always knows what he's doing when he's kind of subtly taking the piss out of somebody, The only right answer is Tarquini. Vettel or Alonso? Ooh, boy.
The objective afterwards is
Alonso. Boy. I mean, Alonso's driven some pretty bad cars, and got some very good results. And I think whatever it was in 09 to 13 really matched up with Vettel's driving style.
Yeah.
The blown diffusers. The way how much front end aero there was,
28 seconds, so
it just suited him, And then you saw when they went into 2014, and Ricardo was quicker than him.
Why?
That it just didn't have that same edge, I think.
The tires.
Alonso's been around since 01. He's driven so many different types of car. Had to be adaptable to when there weren't as many adjustments on the wheel. To different engine types, power deliveries, and has maintained a really high level of competitiveness. So I think it's Alonso for me, even though he only has the 2 world championships, but he's pulled off results in cars I didn't think it was possible. Even this year in Qatar, in the Alpine, getting a podium, really showed more of his strength. And he had to suffer through with that McLaren Honda in the early turbo years.
I just said that if you are racing with him,
Vettel didn't have as much of that suffering with.
I know. When I say 10
with crap cars,
I understood. It's like a way to say I understood. It's like the police and
Jackie Stewart or Mario Andretti.
Like military.
Okay.
That's impossible because Stewart ended his career early, and for a very good reason. With the attrition rate. That's a nice way of saying his friends died. And his advocacy for being in safety. So as racing drivers, Andretti's career in everything. I mean, he didn't win at Le Mans, but he literally won everything else. If all you can say about somebody is they didn't win Le Mans, it means that they're probably great. USAC, all dirt ovals, large ovals. His IndyCar career into like his 50s or late 40s.
You can use
40s or 50s.
So it's pretty close to normal usage, but
Andretti's
keep it down
just one of the best ever. Rennie Rast or Gary Paffett? couldn't judge on that one. I'm gonna call that a tie. Fangio or Ascari? Ascari's dominance in the 2 years of his championship is awesome, but you know, I think that's really tough to say. I think Ascari left us too early to know, so I can't just go based on raw records. And I wasn't, and it's really hard for me to judge. I don't. Early 50s F1 is not something I'm an expert in.
He's not putting tires now.
He's now starting stint free. Yes.
No, he was on triple.
Yes.
No.
No, he was on.
Plato or Matt Neal?
So
I'm into Jason Plato.
Yes.
I mean, I think I supported him more
than
Matt
Neal. They don't change tire and they change driver. It's weird. The strategy is completely weird.
The break show where Matt Neal and Jason Plato were on together talking about the rivalry. Some of it played up for ratings and all that. Was just very interesting. You know, if you're into touring car racing and you haven't seen it already, they give a very frank and honest interview with the host there of that show, the Breaking Show. I highly recommend you watch it. I think they were both as good and as bad as each other, sort of instigating and pushing each other
the guy took the tires
in times where it felt like wrestling and other times where it might have been a little bit real. And their on-track antics are legendary, of course. It is hard to pick between them, though.
So now he's gonna be on
Krispy Kreme. I've never been to Krispy Kreme.
He's staying in the car. If you have good laps now, you can keep him behind.
These are very good, though. I like these. Massa or Barrichello?
Fresh tires rejoin ahead of him.
Yeah.
I think Rubens is the... No, I don't want to be... Rubens is amazing. I was going to say something kind of cruel that he was the best number 2. But, oh, that's a dead heat right there. Rubens. Gosh, doesn't he have the second most amount of starts to Kimi Räikkönen? Another one who started in cars in like 93, 94 that were so different to what he finished in like nearly 20 years later. Bailey or Jimmer? How dare you? I cannot pick between them. Krusty Krab or Chum Bucket? You think James Clark is underrated? Every driver that knew him will say he was the best. And every Scot who was old enough to know of him will say he's the best.
Yeah, he's
He's a class unto his own in the era he drove. And not just in the dominant Lotus 49 that many of us know him from.
To build elite.
And even in other series, like if you've ever watched Jim Clark in a Lotus Cortina, he would destroy everyone. It just reading about him and watching some of the footage, it just felt like he was driving with different physics than everybody else.
What?
I have to whisper.
So I don't think he's underrated. Maybe there are modern generations that don't think about him very much, but all you got to do is watch a F1 documentary with some folks that were around in the 60s, and they'll tell you all about Jim Clark.
Because I woke up the whole family.
Stonks.
Yeah, how are you? Grosjean or Hulk?
But you're driving, yeah?
Yeah, I'm driving.
That's a dead heat too.
After my drive, I'm gonna get my ass beat. That's all.
Loeb or Ogier? Oh, you ask such difficult questions. I think we've got to see more from Ogier, what he does.
Okay, now I have to whisper.
You know, in his sort of semi-retirement, as you've seen, Loeb has continued to come back and do Extreme E and Dakar and still be quick. I saw him this weekend. He's still at it, of course, for Monte Carlo, and has not really lost much pace, has he? Cow or sheep? I'll side with goats. Morning, Matthew Underwood. Grosjean or Maldonado. Oh, please. Definitely Grosjean.
I have to stop using Linux.
Maldonado does have that Spanish Grand Prix. He can hang his hat on that for the rest of his days. And that is quite the accomplishment. But
2 laps of fuel.
consistency-wise, I'm going with Grosjean. McLaughlin or Van Gisbergen? Ooh. We need to see them against each other for a longer period of time. Shane dominated the last year, didn't he? When I looked through the results table the other day, I mean, there were a lot of wins. Scott McLaughlin with more time in the Indy cars. I think there's some exciting stuff to come from him. Seems like a really nice guy too. I've watched some McLaughlin Twitch streams. I don't know if he does anymore, but it was pretty cool to hang out with him, and he did a really good job connecting with the audience. And plus, he showed a guitar in the background, which I'm always cool with that.
Okay.
Stoner or Rossi? Oh, you want to say like in their prime?
1 lap.
Who was the fastest?
10-4.
Stoner rode that Ducati. Was that 08? And not many people have been able to ride a Ducati to such success since. And even his last couple of years there with Honda, he was just amazing to watch. It's too bad that he ended up having, I don't remember what his diagnosis ended up being, if it was like a fibromyalgia or something that just makes him weak randomly. I mean, that's really too bad. I feel for someone who is a top athlete and capable of so much more, and his body let him down, and it's really sad. I've had some friends that have gone through stuff like that, and I've been fortunate not to have a lot of fatigue in my life, and but knowing those that have it, it sucks, But too, I mean, Rossi on his day, unbeatable. We've been really fortunate, for those that have been watching motorbikes in the last 20 years, to see such great riders, And then Marc Marquez, I mean, his ability to slide a motorcycle, stay in control when it looked like he was about to lose it, to the point where I don't even get phased now when I see him like basically just spin up the rear into every turn, thinking like, oh shit, he's gonna crash. Now I just like, yep, that's just Marc Marquez doing Marquez things, He's coming to the pits again.
Okay, a 79.80 and 72.70.
No, he's good. He's good. Impossible to quad stint, but let's not do it because we've got the right strategy now.
Yeah.
Strat or Les Paul? Les Paul. I love my Epiphone Les Paul. It's not a Gibson Les Paul, but damned if it isn't sweet. See, I got into MotoGP just after Doohan retired. And I've gone back and watched a couple of races, and he was definitely dominant. and so I just need more information for being able to get pick between someone like Lawson doing Rainey. Who else? Crivier. And Duan's kids is in racing now. So many fine second generation drivers out there. Do I think that Alex Marquez could become as good as his brother? I don't know. I mean, Marquez, he was in the Moto 3 and Moto 2, he was fantastic, and he had moments there in the last couple seasons and living in the shadow of his brother. I don't know if he does. Maybe that's not even the right way of putting it, but after Marquez hurt his arm and Honda were really needing someone to step up, I think those are huge boots to fill, and it's been awesome to see Marquez improving bit by bit. Although I need to check in on what's been happening with his vertigo that he experienced at the end of the year. I hope he's okay. Yeah, like KJ Blue just said, WC, WRC really good. F1 interesting. Yeah, MotoGP great. It's so much. I don't know about the rest of you, but throughout a weekend, sometimes it's just hard to keep up. There are so many series that are playing throughout the day that I just don't have the attention or the hours to put in. That's why for the ones I miss, it's fun to be able to catch up on the recaps on the Monday after and follow along as best as I can. At least kind of know the basics of what happened in some of those races. So I look forward to streaming the upcoming seasons that are out there, as much of it as I can. Do I think Mick will live up to his father's name? That's, what hard comparisons to make. And I want him to do the best that just he can, to not think about, where he's at in his career and compare it to what his dad did, That story is almost one of a kind, If any of you didn't know it, I think the Netflix movie or film, whatever you want to call it, about Michael was very well made and hit on some of the things in his career that I think are important. And I certainly enjoyed all the other interviews from people that knew him during that time. But that's really tough, I brought up with how many second generation drivers there are that I want them to carve their own way and try not to compare them so much. I see people though say like, "Oh, well, Max is so much better than his dad, the Verstappen." I'm like, well, obviously, Jos didn't win any races, and Max is a world champion. So, what do you want? John Alesi's kid is doing his own thing in Japan. Laying in bed with your feet up, voice in your ear quietly helps keep your mind off of it all. Thanks, Matthew. What do you do when Honda makes a bike for your only brother? Everybody literally flying around with that Honda. The second bike does seem to happen a lot in MotoGP when they've maybe have a number one rider or someone who's so dominant that they make it around their particular style, and everybody else. I mean, who else is going to ride like Marc Marquez, right? And motorsport just is like that a lot. Someone was talking about Fisichella and Alonso. Alonso has a really interesting driving style. He likes a bit of understeer and really cranks the wheel over a lot more than most. I kind of relate to that. I mean, I wish I were as fast as Alonso, but I do just turn a lot, probably more than you should, and scrub speed, but the lines he uses are it just works out in whatever way. And I don't know, when you design some of these cars and how you do the geometry and the characteristics, sometimes they do favor one driver or rider over the other. I think that's one of the strengths of Kimi Räikkönen that maybe doesn't get talked about enough, is that he it sounded, from what I heard from various stories that came out, that he could just drive around whatever the setup was, or maybe he didn't have a very good practice and he'd just say, give me Vettel's setup, even though Vettel and him probably don't drive the same, but he would find a way to make it work. And he drove that Lotus that was, sometimes not great and other times it was all right. And he's another one that drove some cars that maybe weren't the best and got a really good result out of them. And I really appreciated one of the pieces he made for Formula One before he left, Kimi Räikkönen, saying that he didn't care if you won or not because he felt like he was driving the same no matter what, which is just such a bold claim, but I also think it's super honest to say that he gave his 100%, and if it worked out, then wonderful. And if it wasn't even good enough to get on the podium, it's not like he gave up or drove slower or something like that. And I don't know if that claim is 100% true for every race he's ever done, but I think more often than not that's probably correct. And yeah, I'm really gonna miss having Räikkönen around. His a different style of humor than maybe a Hakkinen, like I was talking about earlier, but a unique character. And I don't know where we're gonna see him in the future, what else he's gonna do. If anybody else has an idea, I haven't been keeping track of the news lately, if he was gonna do some other form of motorsport. Hey, you're awake. People asking me this and that questions, and I'm doing my best to answer them. Cow or sheep or Senna or Prost. You never know what people are gonna ask. It's been going great, and since you've been asleep, and Racim and Gordy, I mean, all you gotta see is A, the lap times they're doing, B, what place they're in, and they've been smashing it. Casey too came up and was able to take the lead for a while, which is nuts. As you know, with what happened with Casey and them, the people that we were battling in P1 after Grosjean's incident, they had a hard crash and lost a bunch of spots. So the battle shifted to us versus Casey's team.
How much driving has Casey done at this point?
I don't know, but it seemed like a lot. Each of these cars drivers have been ripping off 32s like it's nothing. Someone was saying he did 296.
I'm saying Katie finishes the race. Like, no. That's my stint. Move me, it seems. Meant to be driving at 8. What I can see now, and now don't drive until 12.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna split up the in the video, it's been like 11:35, I think, on the
Oh
scene.
shit!
Ah.
Good now.
I'll have you know, I didn't notice the penguin until about an hour, or the penguin until an hour ago.
I expect nothing more from you, man. Like, what's that penguin?
You could have had like a life-size version of me in that seat, and I still wouldn't have noticed.
Feel free to keep chatting about. I'm just sort of like doing this thumbnail / waking up.
Oh, alright. Well, I mean, chat, don't forget to get in the likes. We got in the 9.1k. There's now suddenly 4,500 of you. And, awesome having everyone round. And we had Bailey for the first 3 hours. Kept us all entertained and the chat moving. And yeah, just so much keeps happening. Sometimes I feel bad for talking over it because they'll discuss strategy and things are happening. And I want to tune into that too. But then someone will say, hey, what do you think of the SS71? And then like 40 minutes will go by and who knows. So Bacho body pillow. Now there's some merch that would make Jimmy a sweet amount of money.
And amount of money.
I would request some royalties for that, I think. I mean, people are gonna
filling your body, you know.
Yeah, if you're gonna use me in that way, I gotta get something out of it. Daytona or Le Mans? Oh, Le Mans. I mean, this is fun and all. It's very unique. I'm sure the Daytonas in the '60s, where they had very little lighting, and the track was a bit more simple, must have been crazy. But I mean, come on, Le Mans is like the granddaddy.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hey.
feeling good.
I love you too,
This
Bluebell.
space is good.
Thank you.
4 seconds on 1
Fully washable, please.
Yes, this is nice. Keep it up.
Thank you.
I know it betrays my American heritage, but I kind of dislike the Daytona road course. It's kind of boring. I mean, just to drive. It's fun to race because of all this wide open space. But I mean, you hit the brakes 5 times, and there's really not that much to it. And whoever designed Turn 1, I mean, fuck you.
What?
Like, how many stints are you doing?
3.
Okay.
You have got 3 more now. After this one. Can you do it?
A body pillow with an integrated Bluetooth speaker.
Can you do it?
Yeah, I can. Okay.
Thank you. Okay. So that's what you meant when you said you wanted to do 6.
Yeah.
You prefer
Okay,
watching
I thought you were
Daytona?
gonna remove me this one, and I
Le
was not
Mans there,
driving
did
at all.
okay.
I forgot I had 3 more.
Yeah.
Okay,
When
yeah,
I
sure.
think about it, I don't want to drive. You can drive, man.
No. I don't want to.
I think the stints were changed because we're going for longevity and pace, being more lean with this strategy when the others have been sprinting.
Because in my head, I thought I only had 1 triple stint.
I could be
left.
wrong,
I
man.
did not know I had 2 triple stint. You know?
Oi.
Yeah.
Problems. Ay.
Yeah.
What if I just go to sleep now and don't jump in?
Fucking dare, mate.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning, by the way.
No, Racine hasn't been driving for 7 hours. Cordy drove for about 3.5 of that.
It is
Maybe
technically
even 4,
morning my
actually.
time, so good morning.
Guys, I'm gonna split the stream. You're welcome to hang around, Badger, because I'm definitely not awake. So
Will do, boss.
we will be right back. The last part of Daytona here on NBC, CNN, Fox.
Nailed it.